Hey, how's it going? It's JPChivalry going live with Umineko when they cry. I love family obligations. It's not like it was planned, but it's like, oh, you have to come here now, because this is going to be the best meal of your life. I mean, they tried their best. It wasn't, you know, it's fine. They poured their heart and soul to that. I'm not ungrateful. Anyways, JPChivalry playing Umineko. It's fine. It's okay. Everything's good. I think we're gonna... Yeah, we should be able to finish this. Should be able to. Keyword should be. Words. Keywords. Anyways. Let's do a BTTV, FFC, and then let's go. I just need a vent. I can't vent. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Let's go. 2:23. So last we left off, we found out what Erica used her seals on, and she's trying to corner Battler. I forget what the proposal was that she wants to do, but maybe it hasn't been said. I don't know. It's all a blur now. The momentum is gone. The groove has been ruined. I'm fine. Battler is... So Battler, Game Master Battler, is using Battlers to deliver letters, which is weird because I never suspected him of being the one that places the letters. Unless that's a debate. I don't know. I feel like it's a debate. I feel like I'm getting fooled. It's weird. So now Battler's corpse is not in the closed room. The seal is undamaged. So how did he leave if the corpse is already in the room when she put the seal? That's the question. So let's see. So she's going to keep a record. Okay. With a click, the sound of the light switch rang out, and the bulb turned on, lighting up the room. On Battler's bed was Leonard, confirming with the red. Yes, Ushirmiya Battler. No, it's my move. I'll say it. Ushirmiya Battler is not on the bed. Good. Glad you didn't run away from the fight. I'm impressed. It's a high stakes battle, so it'll cost you a lot if you're the one who loses. Are you prepared? Giggle. No one would raise the stakes unless they felt confident in their advantage. Leonard, keep a record, as you wish. At Leonard's nod, Cornelia, who was hanging back, started taking a record. She wrote down that Battler's corpse, which should have been on the bed, was not, and also that Battler hadn't backed down from this closed room game. As previously announced, Battler's first move is to have the corpse vanish. Now it's Erica's turn. Go ahead. I present the possibility that Ushirmiya Battler is alive and hiding somewhere in this room. I proclaim this with the blue truth. Invalid. If you want to use the blue truth, give me a specific location. In the last game, Beata did that in Kinzo's study, and Leonard made Swiss cheese of her, right? Are you trying to take revenge for that? Giggle. Before I start searching, I have one blue truth I can use without a search. There is a possibility of a hidden door X that is impossible to discover. Let me check the, It did add. Okay, cool. Good job. I'm paranoid now, because that one time it didn't add. It's all wrong. Anyways. He's hidden behind that, so it's impossible for me to find him. Nox is third. It is forbidden for hidden passages to exist. Isn't that right? No hidden places that are impossible for Erica-san to find exist inside the guest room. Nox is third. Valid. Good. Let's get started with the search. Erica slowly began to walk around the room. Until the endgame had started, Erica had been energetic. jumping about impatiently like a hungry dog. However, now that it had actually begun, this was a stifling battle of wits, where each breath made her tense. Even the quiet sound of the rain was distracting. Now that I've searched the room, let's confirm its layout. The guest room is divided into 2 rooms, the bedroom and the bathroom. Lady Erica has currently searched the entire bedroom section. There is only one exception. I'll leave that one place be for the time being. So, were there any other irregularities discovered in the bedroom? There were none, except for one location. There is no one to be seen in the bedroom. What's this except for one location business? Say it without being annoying. There's a reason the face-down card remains face down. I'll turn it over if it's needed. Let's look forward to it. Giggle. After thoroughly checking the bedroom, Erica headed for the bathroom door. Since he wasn't in the bedroom, it was natural to think that he was in the bathroom. And since the guest room was made up of 2 rooms, if Battler wasn't in the bathroom either, it would mean that he had managed to vanish from the closed room. Except for that single location that Erica had intentionally left unchecked. I'm checking the bathroom. Lady Erica. The sound of water can be heard from inside. Also, there is a faint heat. Oh? Don't tell me he's taking a shower. Is it locked or something? No, it isn't locked. Go ahead and open it. Then if you'll allow me. He flushed himself down the toilet. Slowly, Erica put her hand on the doorknob on the bathroom door. She tried to push it open, but felt a strange resistance. Of course, it wasn't the resistance of the lock. It felt as though it had a unnatural load on it. Out from the slightly open crack poured the hot air from the shower. However, it was unlocked, so there probably wasn't anyone taking a shower. After letting a dumbfounded expression rise to her face, Erica slammed into the door with her whole body, knocking it open. Yeah? What? As soon as she opened the door, a hot blast poured out on her. Erica froze, unable to understand what had happened. After falling backwards on her butt, she realized that boiling hot shower water was spewing out at her and hard. What is this? What a crazy prank. Cursing, Erica wrapped a blanket from the bed around herself and tried to enter the bathroom once more. This time, she was able to figure out what was going on. It was quite an elaborate prank. A wire fixed the shower nozzle in place so that it pointed at the entrance. The pressure and heat were turned up to the max, so that anyone who went through the door would be met with a wave of hot water. The pressure was very strong, which probably accounted for the weight she had felt when trying to push the door open. She tried to make the nozzle point in another direction. Not only was it fixed in place by the wire, it was also fixed in a place high enough that Erica couldn't reach it with her height. She tried to turn off the pressure, but that was also held in place by wires. She couldn't manage anything with her bare hands. She would have to get a tool that could cut the wires. However, when she looked into the bathtub, which was overflowing with very hot water, she saw a bundle of wires and some nippers that had been used to cut them lying at the bottom. If she used that, she could turn off the pressure. Ow. Damn you. The blanket she had used to protect herself from the shower was getting more and more drenched with boiling hot water. At this rate, she'd get burns even through the blanket. She needed to turn the water off quickly. Right next to the bathtub, she saw a hanging long-handled body brush. Perfect! Erica used that to skillfully scrape the nippers off the bottom of the tub. Fortunately, it was a shallow Western-style bathtub. If it had been a deep Japanese one, it probably would have burned her badly. Making sure not to touch the hot metal parts, she carefully took the nippers and cut the wires around the faucet. Take that, and that. Pant. She finally managed to turn the hot water faucet, and the heat from the hot water storm died down. For a while, Erica was forced to cool her almost burnt arms under running water. What a calamity. Would you like a bath? I can wash your face with this brush. I appreciate the sentiment, but no. Oh, that's a shame. Erica had finally regained enough of her composure to be abusive. She turned off the faucet completely and in silence returned to the bathroom. After that, all that remained was Erica's heavy breathing. She turned on the fan to get rid of the hot steam. She had to leave the bathroom until that was finished. It was pleasant, like stepping into an air-conditioned room on a hot summer's day. Now that was a ridiculous trap. However, that wasn't here at the time I examined Battler's corpse. Therefore, the appearance of this trap proves that Ushirmiya Battler was alive. Well, I never thought he was dead anyway. So he decided to openly show a card that had already been exposed. Let's check the inside of the bathroom. Was Battler seen? No. No one was seen in the bathroom. Good. Now we've confirmed that. Except for one location. Battler does not exist anywhere inside the guest room. Give that a rest. Just where is this one exception? A coffin. Ushirmiya Battler's coffin, that is. Ashes to ashes, the dead to their coffins. You plan to trap me in this room, right? Okay. Let's have it. A silence that was complete except for the rain was suddenly filled with the smell of gunpowder. Though it was extremely quiet, the room was filled with tension as though you'd be sliced in half if you relaxed for an instant. A cloud of gold butterflies gathered on the room's round table and turned into a witch's chessboard. It was finally time for her attack. Blue Truth, you did not vanish from this room. You just hid yourself to make it seem as though you've disappeared. You disappeared from a closed room. The place you are hiding is the one exception that I haven't investigated yet. As Erica lightly raised her right hand, a single gold butterfly appeared from the darkness behind her. Floated between the index finger and middle finger of Erica's raised hand and became a white piece. Then she lifted it high into the air. This is the one exception. A walk-in closet next to the entrance. Huh. Closet. Bang! Like a falling white lightning bolt, the white piece hit the board, landing by a weak spot in Battler's formation. Yes, it is here. The crash, the door of the closet, which was just off to the side of the guest room's entrance, was impaled by a spear that represented the Blue Truth. Leonard spun around and thrown it. The door was completely pierced, and the spear stuck in so deeply that if a human had been hiding in it, it would have pierced their chest as well. Its still quivering handle was a testament to the force with which it had been thrown. There are no places in which to hide other than this. You are now hiding in here. What do you say, Battler-san? Have you been struck through the chest for a little smothered mate? Battler-san, it's our move now. Yeah, I thought it'd be like that, Erica. You intentionally left one spot open so you could stuff me into that coffin. It's the same move that trapped Kinzo in Natsuki's room. I saw it coming. Oh, did you? Then let's see your response. Let me make a prediction. Let's hear it. I'll checkmate you 2 moves from now. That's my prediction. Then I'll make the same prediction. I'll checkmate you in 2 moves. Sounds interesting. These predictions contradict each other. Who will be the liar, I wonder? The air burst and sparked. The silence would hurt one's skin. Then go. It is your turn. It's useless. Your lowly coffin won't be able to trap Battler-san. Here's my response. Slowly, Battler moved his hand over the chessboard. The gold butterfly that had appeared from the darkness rested on Battler's finger and became a black piece. That black piece was the king, which represented Battler. This is my response to your Battler is hiding in the closet. Take this. Ushirima Battler does not exist within the guest room. There are no exceptions, including the closet. Like a black bolt of lightning this time, Battler slammed his piece down on a white piece of Erika's that had cut deep behind his lines, crushing hers. It scattered like a golden spray and melted beautifully into the darkness as a faint cloud of gold sparks drifted about. I see. So he hid in the closet at first, and then slipped out of the room while Erika was occupied by the shower. It's the same technique he used to let Kinzo escape from the study in the last game. Distract the observation of the observer and disappear into the darkness. Good. Of course. Yes, of course. I'd already foreseen that move. Next was Erika's turn. A gold butterfly popped into existence in front of Erika, and she grabbed it right out of the air. She then lifted that hand into the air and raised the white piece high. Let me announce the retroactive move. This occurs back in the very beginning, right after I broke the seals and entered this room. At that time, I immediately closed the door, reset the chain, and sealed this room. Objection. Go to sever the chain back when the crime was first discovered. Since the chain lock is not functioning, it is impossible to use it to create a seal. Objection overruled. Erika repaired the chain lock. See? Impossible. How could she have repaired a brass chain? It was possible. Have you forgotten, Beato? Packing tape seals. Erika used that packing tape to join the two cut ends of the chain together, sealing them. In other words, the chain was repaired by the packing tape, and this room once again became a closed room, locked from the inside. Objection. Erika-san has already used up her packing tape seals, hasn't she? She shouldn't be able to use them anymore. Objection overruled. The use of the packing tape wasn't limited by the number of strips, right? It was by the number of rooms. The only restriction was to limit it to only 3 rooms. Erika chose this guest room to be one of those rooms. So Erika has the right to seal as many places as many times as she wants within this room. Gah. That's right. I gave her permission to do that. This is the cost of your pride. Sympathy is the evil liquor that the proud are most fond of. So, with this retroactive move, I proclaim that the chain lock has been repaired by the packing tape seal and has regained its original functionality. And thanks to that, I locked the room upon entering it and made this guest room a closed room from the inside once more. The white piece Erika held aloft represented the seal caused by the chain lock. This move would draw out Battler's king and drag it to the guillotine. Die, Battler. The piece for the chain lock was slammed down right at Battler's king's throat. Repeat it. The lock created by the chain is currently intact. Battler's face contorted. Beato, who was watching from behind, grimaced even more. This move was very painful. If his logic had him hiding in the closet until Erika left, using the uproar in the bathroom to escape, then the chain lock must have been undone. In other words, he couldn't respond to her demand. If he didn't respond, Erika would use the blue truth in her next move. She would probably say, you hid in the closet, then use the disturbance in the bathroom to escape. Since he then couldn't set the chain lock from the outside, left it undone. And she would be right. This was checkmate. As Erika had predicted, she would strike the finishing blow on the second move. On top of that, she would probably use the disappearing Battler to solve most of the crimes that were to follow. Losing the battle in this closed room would steal a major deciding piece from Battler. But what if he responded to her demand? What if he could say the lock created by the chain is still intact? That would be fatal to Erika. It had already been shown with the red truth that this guest room could only be made into a closed room from the inside. So this hopeless closed room would instead become Erika's coffin. With a riddle of that magnitude, Erika probably wouldn't solve the mystery of Battler's disappearance before the end. Each unsolved riddle gives an advantage to the which side. Battler wanted to respond to this demand if at all possible. However, if he answered by saying that the chain was still set, He would have to abandon the logic saying that he had escaped while Erica wasn't looking. Once he escaped, he wouldn't be able to set the chain lock once again. It would make a riddle to corner Erica, but he would have to construct a different escape method. Even a move such as him leaving the closet during the scene in the bathroom and hiding in another place, say under the bed, wouldn't work because he had proclaimed that Battler does not exist within the guest room. If he could construct logic that allowed him to escape from here while preserving the chain lock's position, then Erica would be the one facing a fatal blow. However, if he didn't have that logic, if he failed, it would be a logic error. The worst and lowest forbidden move that would instantly end the game in his defeat. He would have no way to recover. For Battler, deciding how to respond to this demand was a very advanced and difficult decision. Either way, Erica would probably corner him. In that case, my choice is obvious. But Battler-san, this guest room has already been restricted in many ways by the Red Truth due to its closed room nature. How do you plan on escaping from this? If only I could do something about the chain lock. If only. If he could somehow get around the chain lock, it could force Erica to deal with the terrible closed room. It would probably end up as a finishing blow to her. Why doesn't he have Battler kill Erica? But in order to do that, he would need to make a trick for escaping the closed room that existed before Erica came back, which was now the closed room sealed by the chain that Erica set right after entering the room. And on top of that, he had to make sure that the chain that could only be set from the inside remained in place. If he could do that, if he could find a way, then it would end here. But I still can't think of that trick. Right now, Erica's demanding to know whether the chain lock is still set or not. I need to decide whether I'll take that challenge or back down. I need to do it right now. If I can find a certain win trick, then this is the end. But if I don't have that trick, I should just acknowledge that I slipped out of the closet, undid the chain and escaped, backing out of the fight. If I say the chain was set without a trick up my sleeve, then it's impossible for me to escape. In other words, it's a logic error. Even if we lose the fight in this room, there will still be chances left to us. We still only started the second day, haven't we? We have plenty of time to reconstruct an impossible murder. No, it's no good. If I acknowledge that I've escaped from this room now, it's the same as acknowledging that I'm the culprit. If I back down from the fight in this room, it's the same as accepting my defeat in this game. Battler's point was a valid one. Since all the other humans were still locked in the guest house, and if Battler alone was alive and free to move, Erica would probably base her explanation for all the following impossible crimes on the blue truth that Battler was the perpetrator. If they wanted to forcibly turn that around, they would have to rewrite their tricks and logic so that someone other than Battler would be set up as the perpetrator. If they fixed up one flaw, it would give rise to new flaws, which might eventually pile up and kill Battler. Even running away would mean tightening the noose around his own throat. First truth, that Battler is the culprit, has already been hit upon. And yet, I have to struggle desperately to get out of this. I need to. I'm on the edge. Definitely been cornered in a dangerous spot. However, if I could just change my position, everything might turn around at once. If I can just make this chain my weapon, I can kill Erica. Wait, are you actually going to respond to her demand? Is there any way to escape without undoing the chain lock? There isn't. If you respond, you'll lose instantly from that logic error at the end. It's clear which choice we ought to make. Yeah, it's clear. No matter what move we choose, it'll turn for the worse just as Erica wants. It's horrible either way. I'd like to choose the move that has the biggest reward if we win. You're going to call? Even though you have no logic for escaping and no trump cards? You think you can accept her demand and win? My cards might be useless. However, with just one more card, they might become a straight, a flush, or even a royal flush. If hell waits for me after both options, I'll take the one that'll finish her off if I win. That's an insane move. Sometimes madmen leap into the path of death. And so miracles occur. It's impossible. How how could you escape this closed room without removing the chain? There's only one difference between heroes and madmen. It's whether they win or lose. I'll be looking forward to your big victory. I can finish things with this move, and as I predicted, I can kill Erica in my second move. I still can't think of a trick for escaping this closed room. However, there has to be something. There has to. Once I think of that, I can make a magic illusion of me changing into a butterfly and slipping out of the crack in the door like smoke. If I have even a drop of that mad magician's blood in my veins, please let that honor give me just a fragment of a miracle right now. So, Battler-san, let's have that second move that you predicted you'd checkmate me on. Please give an answer to Lady Erica's demand. Will you respond, or will you refuse? Slowly, Battler's hand stretched out to his king piece on the board. He lifted it up, and slowly held it aloft, tracing a large circle in the sky. Would Battler respond, or wouldn't he? Would the lock caused by the chain be preserved, or wouldn't it? Would Battler's king crush the piece of the chain lock that stood right in front of it, or would it slip away like a ghost and escape? This is my response, as predicted, on the second turn of mine. You're through. Here it comes. Furuto. Erica! Battler's king had become like a black lightning bolt that crashed down onto the board. Where had it gone? On top of the piece of the chain lock, or past that piece. I will repeat it. The lock caused by the chain is intact. Battler's king had left the chain lock piece in its place, and had slipped past it. Yeah, it sure would be cool if you could say that, but the chain lock was still set, wouldn't it? Don't you think that'd be cool? But do you know what they call a fool? Who's full of himself and jumps into the path of death just because it's cool? No clue. Ushima Battler. That's what we call them. A follow motion for a logic error. That red truth of yours just now has cut off your own logic. Please have an impartial referee make her judgment immediately. Great Lady Lambda Delta. Motion received. Lambda Delta. Does this make logical sense? Your inspection, please. Motion received. Battler. Show me. Let me see your cards. Battler-san. It is a royal flush. Right? You got nothing. You won't get out of this with just a sorry, okay? Yeah. I have no intention of apologizing. If it's a logic error, the game board will be blown away. You've inherited this game board from Beato. It's the one thing you have left of that precious Beato. So you must not allow for a logic error. Logic error only becomes established when the witch admits to it. As long as they can keep thinking of new logic to escape with, they will not die, cannot die. However, that would be like living in an endless living hell of mind. Even if you manage to crawl around forever after falling into the darkness of thought, you'll just be eternally trapped in a hell where you constantly think of ways to escape that closed room, while refusing to accept your logic error. Are you sure? Are you sure? This is nearly as bad as the depths of oblivion, got it? It's like the difference between falling from the roof of a 10-story building and falling from the roof of a 100-story building. Remember, Battler has already finished making his move. Players can't take back a move once it's made. Act as an impartial judge, carry out our motion, and see whether or not Battler's escape from the closed room is logical, and whether there has been a logic error or not. Be slow, accurate, and meticulous like an archaeologist. And be as fast as a guy at an ice cream shop when he forcefully and skillfully scoops out that sweet, fragrant vanilla/soy sauce ice cream. Yes, I know that. Out there. Let me see it. Not the sun. Beata, do you think I'll lose? I don't want to think that. After fighting with the old me many times, I finally reached the miracle that I so wanted you to find. So, I'd like to believe that you'll win through a miracle once again. This woman called Beatrice, the whole time, she fought on the same border between reason and madness. She fought with a mixture of sadness, anger, and several other emotions for me that can't be described with words. In the very last game, at the very last moment, she managed to seize victory. That might have been the purpose of the card Beato had been gripping as she fell. Beato passed away without realizing that she had won. In the final game, the true victor was Beato. That Beato entrusted me with this game board, so I'll win. So I need at least you to believe in me. Beatrice, I believe when a miracle occurs. Please. I do believe in you. Battler-san. This is pissing me off. Please, just check it already, Lady Delta. There's no valid logic. There doesn't exist in any way to get out of this closed room. We're overeager, Battler-san. If you could win with this, that'd be cool. You just vanished even though the chain is still set. That'd make you so awesome, so cool, so mysterious. Hold me. Kya. Like hell you can. Like hell you can do it. If you could do that, you really would be a witch. If you could vanish your way out of this closed room like a puff of smoke, I'd have to acknowledge it. It'd be the work of a witch. Quiet, Lady Erica. Lady Lama Delta is conducting her inspection. Pass through. One move. Go back. And corner. With sweat gathering on her forehead, Lama Delta inspected the movements of the pieces from Battler's side. She was as accurate and meticulous as an archaeologist, just as Birkenstow had told her to be. After gulping stiffly, Lambda looked several times between the formation of the pieces on the board, and Battler's face, which remained tense but steady. Lambda? I have finished my inspection. There's no way the logic works. Please, God. Erica. What? I'm so sorry. Which way am I supposed to take that? It was fun. Now, this is the end. I told you. Which way am I supposed to take that? Silence. I have finished inspecting Battler's move. My decision is that. It's valid. Valid? You're lying. I judge it to be valid. He's presented logic that doesn't violate any of the red truths, and I've finished checking it. The move by the player on the witch side, along with that final red truth he repeated, are valid. Battler, for the first time, I've got to say, I think you're incredible. You see, in your game, a miracle will always occur if you believe. But Battler-san, I'm sorry. If only I had believed more strongly, I wouldn't have been cornered like this. Wah. Beato flew onto Battler's chest, sobbing. Erica staggered backwards, shaking her head back and forth dizzily. And Bernkastel? Her face was like an expressionless mask. Then, slowly, became a smile. For some reason, it seemed the sign of some horrible emotion. Well done. To think that you escaped the room without removing the chain. Simply splendid. With her small hands, Lanner slowly started to applaud quietly. She was followed by Gertrude and then Cornelia, and then by Beato and Lambda Delta 2. Pause filled the room. So... Oh, Oni-chan. How did you... I see. Yes, a move that cannot be seen by one whose thoughts are trapped within the closed room. Impossible. Impossible. Eek. Samidata watched Erica, who was breathing hard, shocked and dizzy with the despair she couldn't accept. She had to take her hat off to the swiftness of Battler's heart and intellect, and to the power of this miracle. Incredible, Ushimi Battler. It's my complete loss for thinking that your power and Beato's would cancel each other out and bring an eternal draw. And Byrne, who thought everything would move according to her plan, even though she already knew your true strength, has also suffered a complete loss. Byrne is the witch who waits for miracles. You are the witch who summons miracles. You are not Byrne's piece. Just now, without a doubt, you have surpassed Byrne. You really did, in this one moment, think up a trick by which to escape from this closed room. As Erica had predicted, Battler had been hiding in the closet. Then, during the disturbance in the bathroom, he had snuck out of the door. Erica had guessed this much. That's why they retroactively set the chain lock and sealed it to prevent Battler from doing this very thing. The chain lock cannot be reset from the outside, so it should have been impossible to escape from the closed room. However, Battler didn't let his thinking get trapped inside this closed room, and so he broke through. Doesn't matter who, but let's explain it with his mother, Kirie's piece. Just like Battler, the life or death status of the rest of the first Twilight victims has not been specified by the Red Truth. In other words, just like Battler, the others, Kirie specifically, can still move. And their closed rooms were not sealed, so they can go out as they please. Kirie had come to save them. Kirie followed behind Erica and waited in the hallway while the latter entered the guest room and sealed the door from the inside. I see. Then, after Battler undid the chain lock and escaped, she entered the room in his place. Then, Kirie reset the chain lock from the inside and hid in the closet, just like Battler had done. Yes, Battler truly isn't inside this guest room right now. However, that doesn't mean that no one else is inside it. Kirie took Battler's place in the closet, the one exception that Erica had left, and is there still. Kirie saved Battler. But why? Shu Ri Ro Ni Ya Ki Ri A can not save Battler. Ushiomi Akire cannot save Battler. Huh? What do you mean? Ushiomi Akire cannot save Battler. Why not? There's no red saying that Kirie can't save Battler. Wait a second, how are you using the red truth? Valid. Lanner's red truth is valid. Requesting permission to unsheath red key. Permission granted. Please do it, Lanner. How? How can you give that permission? It's valid. As a result of an impartial judgment, I guarantee this red truth. Without telling us your reason? We'll tell you that soon. Very soon. But Battler hasn't proclaimed KDA dead with the red truth yet. It is allowed for KDA to be plain dead. And the packing tape has already been used on 3 rooms, making it impossible for you to seal KDA's room. So how can you use the red truth to say that KDA can't save Battler? That red truth has no basis. Well, I'll tell you its basis soon. But more importantly, Lambda, the logic with KDA has ceased to function. You should probably find another piece to switch places with Battler, don't you think? Yes. There are still pieces that can save Battler. Reconstruct the logic. All we need is someone who can switch places with Battler. Doesn't have to be KDA. Then let's switch it to Natsuki. Ushirome and Natsuki switch places with Battler. Lanner, do it. As you wish. Lanner's red longsword smashed Natsuki's piece into little bits. How? How? Can Erika deny this logic without the detective's authority? Ushirome and Natsuki cannot save Battler. Then Ava. Ushirome Ava. Ushirome Ava cannot save Battler. Then Rosa. Maria. Useless. Rosa and Maria cannot save him either. Death, death, death. Death, 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 death. Die the death. Sentenced to death. The great equalizer is death. All of them die of death. What's going on? Objection. Erika-san doesn't have the detective's authority. How can she use any red except the packing tape seals? Objection overruled. Not having the detective's authority does not imply that one cannot use any red at all. There's something she can use, right? Yes, there is. There are several exceptions that even humans without the detective's authority can use. Insane. There's no way. Yes, there is none. However, there is a certain action permissible only to humans without the detective's authority. Making a truth of such overwhelming credibility that witches can easily raise it to the level of red truth. If Erika's the culprit, because she's not the detective, a certain action permissible only to humans who aren't the detective? You don't mean Erika, you... I've got it. Yes, if I'm right. This red truth is valid. I don't understand. Is there some power that could only be used without the detective's authority? There is. There's just one. So, you finally notice. That's right. That's the only reason I abandoned the detective's authority this time around. You told me I could make the detective proclamation whenever I wanted, right? Well, unfortunately, I'm no longer capable of making that proclamation. Wow. But how does that work? Which Nox rule was it? Nox is 7. It is. Forbidden for the detectives to be the culprit. You mean... What? But finally, Beato realized everything. Yes, the detective's authority bestows several powers that are useful for reasoning, but it eliminates one single privilege. That is Noxus 7. It is forbidden for the detectives to be the culprit. In this game, It is impossible for humans without the detective's authority to examine corpses perfectly. So, there have been several tricks, but the dead have all been faking and walking around where they please. You probably thought you could use that logic to create several impossible crimes after this. When I said that I wouldn't make the detective proclamation, somewhere on the inside, you must have said, I won. You're pretty sly yourself. You gave me the packing tape seals, seemingly out of mercy. That was because you planned to have all the first Twilight victims survive, band together and carry out the crimes. So, you gave me only 3 rooms worth, which wouldn't cover all 6 people. No matter which rooms I sealed, at least one of your underlings could move freely. You must have been plotting to use that to corner me. But too bad. Your naivety really pisses me off. Stupid man. I admit it. I admit that I fell for your monkey show. That in my pride I tried to show you some mercy. That's right. Even without the detective's authority, there is a way for humans to do it. A way to make sure that a corpse examination cannot fail. Is the human lying in front of you alive or dead? You can answer that question by examining the corpse. With just a quick glance, your chances of being right are 50-50 either way. Various bits of knowledge and experience can be used to obtain a more precise result. However, no matter how much you do that, while you can reach up to 99%, you can never reach 100% accuracy. That's what most people would think. However, there is one way to conduct a perfect examination. And that is to kill them. Erica! Without the detective's authority, I can't tell whether the victims are dead or faking. So I needed a way to be sure. And if possible, it would be preferable if they were removed from the game board, so that they couldn't make a mess of things later on. So I dashed through the chaos-filled mansion, visited all the crime scenes, and I re-killed all of them. Jesus. The corpse is in the parlor, and neck was completely severed by a blade. The most perfect kind of corpse, both impossible to mistakenly identify as dead and completely recognizable. Or corpse is in the parlor, neck was completely severed by a blade. Possible, mistakenly identified, completely recognizable. What on earth? Of course, she couldn't just kill them however she liked. It had to be a perfect way of killing, good enough that their deaths could be determined with the red truth. Erica made sure of that. The manner in which they were each killed to fit the fur. But afterwards, she completely severed the heads of all those she killed. That method of killing is solid enough to be called a red truth, right? Lambda? Well, no human could survive after having their head sliced off. Could you have severed all those heads without getting any blood on you? For example, you could take a large trash bag from the kitchen and grab the knife through it. Then if you covered the entire corpse with the trash bag as you did your work, you blocked nearly all the blood spatter. I used enough knives and bags for several people, then left them there at the crime scene. Of course, I didn't humiliate myself by walking around with them, leaving blood in the hallways and dirtying my clothes. There will probably be trash bags that left at the crime scenes with my fingerprints on them, but since this game ends before the police come, that can't be used as evidence, so there's no problem with leaving them there. Are you insane? What kind of mystery would ever allow something like that? Can't believe I'm hearing this from a witch on the fantasy side. Oh, and don't worry, I didn't kill you. I didn't have time to sever the head of the last one found, so I just sealed your whole room with the packing tape you gave me. Then again, that might have been because I knew this would happen and wanted to watch you struggle. Giggle. Giggle, 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 giggle. Oh, that's right. Just as I can say that I killed them in red, I can say one more thing. At that point, Erica stopped for a second. Can she really be wearing an even uglier expression than everything before now? With that highest quality face, she spoke. All 5 people I killed were very much alive until the moment I killed them. Everyone faithfully played dead as best they could until the moment just before I killed them, okay? Maria-san was quite the little trooper. After all, even though her mother had already been killed in the same room, she kept on playing dead without even noticing. Giggle, giggle, giggle. So they didn't die? What shenanigans is going on? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. They're demons. Until now, many witches and demons have appeared in this tale. But for the first time, here are true demons. You bastards! You bastards! Yeah. This time, Beato understood the entire plot of this tale. This tale was just the story of a prank. Surely someone had thought of playing a slightly harsh trick on this inconsiderate guest, who loves to show off her intelligence and act the part of a great detective. And several people had agreed to go along with it. Then the ones who would play the victims would go into their assigned rooms, set the chain in the lock from the inside, and play dead to create a fake closed room murder. If you think about it that way, the rooms chosen for the corpses seem to make more sense. It was only natural for Natsu to die in her own room. If you're gonna play dead, it's only natural that you'd want to lie down on your own bed. Ava's vanity is strong, so she must have asked to die in the VIP room. Kirie was in Krause's study. That was probably well air-conditioned and comfortable. Rosa and Maria were in the parlor. The soft sofa should have been a great place to play dead. Maria had done her best and had impressively acted the part of lying dead alongside the wall. That wasn't a guest room. The temperature here was also nice. The bed must have also been fairly pleasant. Yes, the victims for this first twilight had all died in comfortable rooms. In the past games, the corpses had often been found exposed in the courtyard or under the rose garden arbor, the cold gardening shed, or the boiler room. This time, there were no victims in any such inhospitable environments. This is probably the truth. This is the story of a prank, with no one dead from the beginning. And then, this demon turned it into a real murder case. Huh. You do have the right to speak ill of Lady Erica. However, right now, you also have the obligation of showing a new logic that doesn't lead to any contradictions. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, corpses to corpses. Hey, Battler-san, let's continue the game. Please present the different humans to switch places with you. If you know, your trick will become a logic error. There's now no one who can come to the rescue. Erica's killed all of them. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! Battler-san, please calm yourself. Now's the time to hold back your tears and fight. Even if you lost 5 pieces, who can save you? There are still the 11 people in the guest house. You're right. Krause, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, George, Jessica, Shannon, Cannon, Genji, Goda, Kumasawa, Nanjo. Doesn't matter who, as long as someone comes here. Somebody help! But it's no use. Does she blow up the guest house? Please, look at this. Gertrude? Cornelia? Let it be known that we are here and ready. Battler Schwan, please look at this. What are these? Erica was now so excited that her pronunciation was tumbling all over the place, pointed at 2 doors. It was the hallway in the second floor of the guest house. They were in front of the cousin room and the next room over. Look, here. There's something attached to the door. What is it? What is it? Hey, what is it, Gertrude? Did she put C4? Know that it is a packing tape seal of the cousin room. Oh, yeah. Very good. How does she do this? I want to know. How does she...
Oh, yeah! Very good! One more! こっちの扉のは
Oh god. Jesus. Oh yeah! Very good! One more. What about this door? Know that it is the packing tape seal of the next room over. Okay, I need to... What does she say for here? Oh god. Need to know.
Oh, very good! さあ、お二方。そしてどうぞ、お茶の間のテレビの前の皆さんもご覧ください。双方の部屋の扉、ガムテープの封印をどうぞご覧ください。さあ、そのどちらもどうですか？破れてますか？破れてませんか？さあ、高らかに赤に真実でお願いします。
Gotta get props to them. I want the adaptation. Oh, very good! Okay, you two. Why don't you show everyone watching at home on their TVs? Please have a look at the packing tape seals on both doors. So what do you think of them? Are they broken or aren't they? Please, let us have the red truth. Please, allow me to speak. Know that neither is broken. Know that an unbroken seal proves that there are still none who have entered or exited. It needs no second telling, but know that entry or exit without breaking the seal is impossible. Good. How does Lanner sound? I'm just curious.
Good です。 Good です。バトラー、ご覧の通りです。あなたを助けに来ることができる人間はもはや存在しないのです。
I can't place. It's not the voice sounds familiar. But, anyways, good, Battler. It is as you see. There no longer exists anyone who could save you. The victims of the first Twilight have all been killed, and the guest house is still sealed. No one can come to the rescue. Who? Erica had guessed that this moment might come so long ago, and that was why she had made that the strategic move of suddenly sealing those two rooms. This answered the doubts Cornelia had felt at the time, wondering why the human side player wouldn't want as many free humans as possible was a natural, simple reaction to that move. However, if you sealed up all humans, there would be no room for magic to intervene. Why is magic magic? Because the people who see it say that it's magic. Then is it possible for magic to exist in a place with no people? Does the lack of anti-magic toxin mean that there's no problem? Wrong. Magic in a place that isn't being witnessed is no different from a delusion, a daydream. Magic that matches a result must be carried out by human hands. If all humans are sealed off, then magic cannot be created. This was Erica's strategy for this game, and her beautiful checkmate. So the culprit can change? I wonder. How does that work? Well now, who's going to come save you? Please tell me the identity of the real person who switched places with you, remain in the guest room in your place, and set the chain lock from the inside. They even exist. Okay, Battler. Your logic has been interrupted. Who could have come to save you? You are now in the middle of a logic error. Who? What? Wait. I'm still thinking. Battler, you have two options and one duty. The first option is to build a new thread of logic to reconstruct your closed room trick. The second is to come clean and admit to your logic error. You're obligated to choose one of these options. It is merciful. There's no restriction on the amount of time you have to make that choice. Giggle. That's right. Your time is endless. Eternal. I'm sure there's still some way. Some twisted logic that can get you out of this. Anyway, I'm sure there's still some way. I'm thinking about it. What about you, Beto? Let me know if you find anything. I'm sure the old Beto could have managed something. She built up several closed rooms like this. Beto felt awful. Why was she Beto and yet not? Surely the old her would have thought of a trick under these restrictions. If only she could do that, she could guide Battler to victory, but she couldn't do it as her current self. Giggle. Yeah, I'm sure you'll think of a good trick. Eventually, surely, probably, maybe. Pretty sure it's impossible though. Giggle, 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 giggle. So then, Battler, let's go back to the guest room. From now on, that will be your world. Once again, they returned to the slightly chilly guest room. It was the same room as before, of course, but it felt as though an unsettling darkness had crept in. Here's the room you'll spend your days in from now on. You just need to escape from this room by any means you want. However, there are conditions. As I believe you know, these are all things you force on yourself. First, this room is a closed room created from the inside. The seals on the windows are intact, so there can be no escape with there. Of course, there is no way to escape by leaving through the bathroom. I'll make it simple. There is no exit to escape from except for this door. However, the chain lock on this door is set. You can unset and reset it all you want, but you can only do so from the inside. Furthermore, you are free to go out through the door, but you cannot leave or escape while the chain lock is unset. You have to show that you can escape from this room with the chain lock still connected. But he couldn't possibly. He couldn't possibly do it. He made this closed room himself. We have arranged for just one exit other than the door. That one's in the bathroom. My merciful master has given you a last way out. If you fail to think of any trick to escape, please listen up. Kirkestell guided Battler to the bathroom. It was just a normal bathroom. The setup that had surprised Erica to buy time was no longer working. However, the bundle of wire and the nippers that had been used to prepare that trap still lay in the empty bathtub. Are you saying that I can use these to escape? Yes, please, feel free. It's a present. However, no matter what you use, you can't lock the room from the outside. You can't fool the seals either, okay? These tools aren't here to help you pull some trick with the chain lock. They're here to let you escape from this room in a more direct way. How am I supposed to use these? Not bad, Burn. I see that your mind's as grotesque as ever. There is an exit that leads directly outside from this bathroom. Can you find it? You don't mean... Did you figure it out, Beta? Please tell me. That's... impossible. Please, where is it? Tell me. You can't let the game end like this. There. Huh? Where? Under the bathtub? Can't you see it? There's a round hole that leads straight out of this room. It's a bit smaller. You people. You people. It's the drain right there at the bottom of the bathtub. You can get out through there without touching the chain lock. Hey, Elucidate, debated. But your body is a bit too big to get through this exit. That's why I decided to lend you those tools there. You can escape through the drain? How? She couldn't mean to using those nippers for 100 years to widen that hole, right? Battler and Beato had already realized. They had figured out this demonic way out that the demons were proposing. Just use those nippers and cut your body down to a size that can fit. Crunch, crunch. Might as well sit back in the tub under a hot shower as you start from your feet going up. Chip, then wash, chip, then wash. Just keep doing that and, oh, what do you know? You've suddenly managed to escape from the closed room. Oh, what do you know is right, my master. Looks like both siblings are going to end up the same way. But burn. At that rate, just the hand holding the nippers will be left. That's why we have the wire. Beforehand, Battler will have to wrap the wire around his wrist, then stretch the other end out into the corridor through the crack in the door. You should be able to fit just the wrist through the crack left by the chain lock. If you're willing to do that, I'd be happy to pull that wire from the hallway and save you. My master, if you do that, I want it. Battler's wrist. And what would you use that for? But no, I've already decided to use that as a back scratcher. When the time comes, I'll scratch your back with it. What do you say? Yes, my master. Master's gonna scratch my back. With Battler's hand. Finding them annoying? Irritating? Obnoxious? Don't worry, it'll get quiet really soon. All noise to disturb your thoughts will now disappear for all eternity until you can escape from this room. That's relief. I'll be glad of the quiet. Here's some advice from a survivor of hell. Enjoy this noise while you can. Even the annoying insults you hear now will bring you fond memories to preserve your sanity amidst this eternal silence. Do you hate Byrne and Erica? Then that's their parting gift to you. As long as you have hatred, you'll be able to avoid giving up. Giving up has a completely different meaning here, okay? Prepare yourself while you can, for the eternity of the hell you'll be in when you've given up, but still cannot escape. Did you just call yourself a survivor? Then you also. You know, every once in a while, that terror comes back to me. I wonder whether I really have escaped from that hell. What if I actually lost my mind a long time ago? I'm still in there, just seeing a delusion of us all chatting happily like this. That nightmare still terrifies me, and so I need to constantly truly feel that this isn't a dream. Hey, are you guys really real? You're just an insane delusion I'm having inside that hell, right? Right? There was something in Landel's pleading expression that sent shivers down the spine. It was probably more terrifying than any threatening words she could have used, with even the most vile expression on her face. It's time for Battler to realize. Logic error isn't so sympathetic that you can just stick out your tongue, ask for forgiveness, and say you'll be more careful next time. It is never worth risking one by leaving things up to chance, even if you feel that you can't back down at this point in the fight. It's time for him to face reality and learn the true risks and terrors, implied by the words betting one's life on a fight, which must sound so exciting for a man. Battler-san, get a hold of yourself. I'll think deeply upon it as well. I'll think of a trick to escape this room with all I've got. I will come to save you. But Beata... I'll definitely think of something. Just watch. Well, regretfully, it's time for us to leave. He mustn't get in the way of his job any longer. See you later, Battler-san. Or, like you to say it, see you again, right? Have a nice day. Giggle, 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 giggle. I want to hear it. So let's, do this. Music's so loud. Okay. Later. Battler. Good luck. Battler-san, don't give up. You'll certainly think of a trick. I'll think as well, and I'll come to save you. Beato? Before he could finish saying Beato's name, they had all disappeared. They hadn't disappeared in a golden spray, or turned into butterflies and flown away. Just as though there had never been anyone in this room since the beginning. Everyone but him had vanished in an instant. Nothing remained. Not their voices, their presence, their warmth, nor even the faint perfume Beato had worn. The frigid air of the room was wrapped only in the lonely sound of the wind and rain. With that overpowering feeling of isolation, I finally began to realize how horrible a punishment this would be. Damn those bastards. Can't be that hard to get out of a room like this. I mean, rooms are made so that people can go in and out of them, right? If they can't do that, you wouldn't call it a room. How pointless. It's easy to undo the lock and chain from the inside. Damn it. For some reason, I've always been clumsy. And undoing chain locks always gives me trouble. Oh, it's off. How pointless. Look, I can already open the door whenever I want. Hey. What's this cold feeling on my neck? The hell is this? Why is there suddenly this iron collar around my neck that's attached to a chain? What face? Damn it. Who would do something like that? When I reset the chain lock, it disappears. When I take it off, it appears. The chain's pretty long, so I can make it pretty far out into the hallway. But it won't let go of the door. Then if I close the door, stand on the outside and stick my hand through the crack, maybe I can figure out how to set the chain. Why? I've always been so clumsy. I'm not really clumsy, it's just that me and chain locks don't go well together. Damn it. I hate chain locks. I hate chains. Why won't it work? Why can't I set the chain lock from the outside? Damn it, damn it, damn it. So how does he get married to Erica? How does that happen? Battler-san. Battler-san. Hang in there. Hang in there. Can't get out. Ugh. KK. Beato called out to Battler repeatedly, shaking his shoulders hard. But by now, Battler's eyes were blank. The words didn't reach him. Christelle and Erica had already left. The game was officially suspended until Battler could think of a new trick, but it was doubtful that it would be resumed even after 1,000 years or more. Okay, I'm heading off too. So long, you two. There's no need to say so long. We'll think of a trick right away, and the game will resume. We won't take up your time, so stay here a little longer, please. We've heard those same words from many witches in the past, and I've heard of hardly any who've actually managed to resume their games. As far as I know, the only two are me and Byrne. Why would a person who knows about that hell throw another person into it? Just because you're bored? Is that all? Yeah, that's all. It's to escape from boredom. Because when we get bored, we remember. We remember that hell. And you know, by throwing someone else down into that hell, we realize that, oh, we're the ones on the throwing side. And that means we are in that hell ourselves. If we don't keep doing that, then the fear of that hell will overwhelm us. If you two manage to get out of it, then he certainly will. I will save him. I can say it with certainty. With certainty? You swear with certainty before me. Lama Delta, the Witch of Certainty. Yes, with certainty. Very well. I was the guardian for the former you anyway. Though the current you is different, I'll take care of you one last time. I'll give you a parting gift. And what is that? hope. As long as you hold on to your certainty, your wishes will definitely come true. Are you listening? The old you was the endless witch Beatrice. You used to love detective novels that depicted impossible crimes, and you used those to make the claim that a witch existed to make many people believe in magic. There's one stage on your path to becoming a witch. Detective novels? That's right. The old you was an avid reader. You loved detective novels, loved closed room murders, and were a super expert on impossible crimes. You searched for and found several closed room tricks, found the single most basic element to all of them, and used that to form the core of your magical compendium. Didn't Battler tell you? He said that the old you would definitely have thought of a way out of this predicament. I agree with that. I guarantee it by the name of the Witch of Certainty, Lima Delta. The old you would definitely have resolved this closed room trick. That's my parting gift to you. Goodbye. You've sworn to the Witch of Certainty that you'll act with certainty, so I won't say farewell. I'll see you again soon. Yes, we'll see you again soon. Lima Delta vanished into thin air. Then, in the smoking room of the witch, the two who held the title of Endless Witch were left behind. So is it a loop? One had empty eyes. The other supported the first by his side. Ironically, it was the exact opposite, how the relationship had been in the previous game. So yeah, where does the story go from here then? Do we just fast forward? 1,000 years? Does Angie stop by again? Ah, Zepar. What's this important announcement? Listen, Furfur. Our image song is getting released on CD. Liar? Yeah, it's a lie. We were just so bored of showing up the same way every time. We thought we'd change our style, but we're entertainers, and the stage is alive. You've got to ad-lib every now and then. Yeah, we could have done without that, damn it. Thanks for helping clear the attention, you two. Sorry, but we're still talking about what to do for the second trial. We'd like a little more time, and if possible, some quiet. Sorry, George-kun. Actually, we have a truly important announcement regarding the second trial. It's good news for some. Is it bad news for others? Those for which it's bad news, we have probably already figured it out. If you don't know what we're talking about, then it's good news for you. Beatrice-sama? It's nothing. 5 people were there. Only Battler was missing. Beato's expression was dark and she kept hanging her head. Everyone realized that something must have happened to Battler. We'd like to announce that Battler-kun has retired before the second trial. Everyone murmured. Just what had happened? The witch's game will wait forever for him, but a pair of lovers cannot wait forever. Love is like ice cream. It's sweet and creamy, but if you don't eat it quickly, you'll lose it. Our game isn't so gracious that it'll wait for him to return. So that's what you meant by good news. Well, I'm glad that we have fewer rivals now. But if you think I'll applaud someone else's misfortune, you don't know me at all. Battler-kun, the one we thought of as our greatest enemy. I won't ask why. The demons in charge say so, and that's how it is. Then, what will happen to Beatrice-sama? It seems I will no longer be qualified to participate in this trial. After all, this is a trial to test the bonds between lovers. Battler-kun isn't currently capable of doing that, so his pair is disqualified. How truly saddening. However, she was one of the participants in this three-way trial of love, so I think we should let her watch the trial as an observer. A splendid idea. She does have the right to bless the pair that does overcome the trial. Are you okay with that? Yes, I want to watch until the end, and I still believe he will come back quickly, regain his qualifications to join in, and continue this trial with me once again. I think she has the right to be an observer. No objections here. There's no need for us to be cruel. But even so, you've lost a powerful rival. Sorry to you two, but I'd like to settle this trial right away. Ah, that's George-kun for you. I'm rooting for you the most on the inside. Coldness with which he furnishes his love makes its heat stand out all the more. At any rate, we've now gone from 3 down to 2. The three-way deadlock has been resolved. We weren't able to fight proactively because we were afraid of a 1 against 2 situation. Now that it's 1 against 1, it's just a good, clean duel. So, in the end, we come to the simple conclusion that we should have just done this from the start. 4 people stood up as though responding to some invisible summons and faced each other, glaring. Only Beato was off to the side, watching the course of the young lovers fight in suspense. Each pair of lovers possessed an unbreakably strong bond. Then, isn't that enough? Their love is already real. There's no need to test it. So, why must they fight? The winners will be bound together by a magical miracle, and the defeated will fall apart. Why have the demons promised us that we'll fall apart without a magical miracle? Why is the demon's game like this necessary? I don't understand. No, these people aren't important right now. I have to think of a trick for escaping as soon as possible, so that I can save Battler-san from that closed room. I heard about Battler. Seems things have gotten quite troublesome. One-sama. I would like to save you, both as my dear sister and as part of my full self. I will tackle the puzzle of Battler's closed room in my own way, but it is difficult. It feels almost as though an ordinary chain has been made to look like a wire puzzle. I heard from Lama Delta-san. She said that the old Beatrice would definitely be able to solve this with a trick. Don't you have any ideas? That old Beatrice is our completed form after we become one. Even I am not but a part of her. I cannot solve it. In other words, no matter how much we think in our incomplete forms, we won't be able to understand. Both the older and the younger sister have no way of solving this riddle. Beato shook her head, chasing that thought from her mind. I won't give up. That closed room rapidly eats away at the heart. Unless I can save Battler-san as soon as possible, his heart will be crushed. Of course, I have no reservations towards lending my own wisdom. However, even I cannot make anything out of this closed room. If we put our heads together, I'm sure we'll find the same answer that we would if we were joined. Please, don't give up, and lend me your wisdom. I still cannot understand why you are willing to go so far for Battler, but I shall do as you ask. After all, it is a request made by myself. I will add my wisdom to yours. Look, Furfur, the 2 Beatos were thinking together. I wonder if those 2 can really save Battler. Oh, they can! If they have the miracle of love, that is. That's right, Separ. They certainly can do it if they have the miracle of love on their side. Hey, Furfur. Do you think they'll realize that we're giving them a hint for solving that closed room? 2 Beatos huddled together, and straining their minds with all they had, they searched for a plan for saving Battler. It was as though they couldn't even see the 4 people glaring at each other and solemnly discussing the manner of the duel. They'll realize. If they have love, they certainly will. They were the demons of love. Love is the single element, the source of all miracles. Could a miracle of love provide an answer for a closed room trick? Angie. There it is again. Without love, it cannot be seen. Get how that catchphrase works as an abstract concept. The closed room tricks are part of a genuine, ruthless mathematical puzzle, without room for a fragment of affection within it. Just what kind of hint could these demons be talking about? I already have a certain answer. What these demons have said supports that even further. Yeah, okay, you're incredible. You always know the right answer. And you'll never tell me any of it. Going by the rule of observers until you tell me about it. It's possible that you're just pretending that you know and lying. Yes, I believe I do prefer a bad mouth Miko. Very well, child of man. To me, a Miko's sarcasm and abuse is like a ceremonial dance in my honor. You really are an irritating master. Stupid Oni-chan. Why'd you make a closed room like that, yourself? Think, child of man. Thinking is not only a job for the characters within the tale. As a reader, you too have the right to enjoy thinking. And I enjoy watching you as you do. I'm willing to make a bet. Your last Miko ran out of patience and ran away from you, didn't she? You are free to enjoy yourself by scolding me. You are also free to worry over the problem, along with the two Beatos. Unless you think the tale would not continue. Why? I'm a reader, right? Can't I just stay quiet and read? No. I want you to think. I want you, the reader, to think too. I see. You're a pretty unpleasant author, aren't you? Of course, Angie hadn't reached the end of the manuscript she was reading. However, it would end with just a few pages more. What about the rest of the tale? It should continue much further than this. There should be many more pages remaining. Those were inside a different brown envelope, which was in Hachijo's hand. With a grin on her face, Hachijo waved the thick brown envelope about. If you want to read more, do what I tell you. Cool. Looks like she got you, lady. Letting you read only so far for free, then stopping when it finally gets to the good part. Makusa couldn't stop laughing at this evil business practice. Your own views and reasoning. That's what I want. If you tell me those now, I'll hand over the rest of the manuscript. Angie breaks through into the game board and rescues Battler. Beatrice revives, actually. Saves Battler. Quit mocking me. You think I'll just do whatever you say after something like this? Come now, lady. Calm down. Oh wait, no. Erica says, Battler, if you marry me, I'll release you. And there you go. That explains the marriage. Come on now, lady, calm down. I want to read on too, so please, just chill a bit. About the rest of the manuscript, Madame Hachijo. You're right about the answer to the closed room trick and the truth behind a bunch of riddles, right? Of course. However, I've written it so that those who fail to think or consider won't understand. Someday your passionate readers are going to say you betrayed them. I understand that, which is why I don't go out in the open. Child of man. Anyway, this is what Madame Hachijo is trying to say. First, tell me your answer. Afterwards, you can check to see if it's right. Correct, young man. It's not my intention to be mean. I ask this because I want you to truly understand the tale's conclusion. You're really enjoying this, aren't you, Amakusa? Yeah, come to think of it, you always take those TV quiz shows totally seriously, trying to win them from your couch. I guess life's many times more fun for you than it is for me. Come, please think. What miraculous trick could get Battler out of that closed room? I want to give the rest of the story especially to those. No, only to those who have thought. I mean, he can't do it himself. He has to have help from someone. Right? In the Witch's Cathedral. No. Considering everything that's gone on in here, maybe it should be called a demon's abode. Erica wants to savor the memory of her perfect victory. stood with the whole vast cathedral to herself as the flush slowly left her cheeks. Then, though she thought of herself alone on that balcony, she saw a shadow. Yo, JP, how long you streaming for? Unclear. But also, hey Effie, how's it going? Why, what's up? I want to finish this at least. But I don't know, pretty long then? Probably? Because, I mean, I don't know how this is going to proceed. I estimate 8 hours, but we started like an hour and a half ago, so 7 hours. Okay, I'm a nap. Bye. See you, Effie. Have a good nap. Uptime? Hour 30. Yeah. So I think in 7 hours I'll be done. Maybe. It was Lambda Delta. Oh, it's you, Lady Lambda Delta. Yep, see ya. See ya, Effie. It's not often one finds you alone in a place like this. Oh, it's you. Congratulations on your big victory. That's strange. I think I remember saying the same thing to you right here at the end of the last game. That wasn't exactly a compliment. However, Erica was in such a good mood that even those words sound like one. I happened to hear what you said a short while back. What? Heard that you have also had the experience of being toyed with as a piece on some great witch's game board, then sealed away in some awful hell. Erica had a crude, triumphant look on her face, as though she'd managed to pry into some embarrassing memory from the other's past. However, Lambda Delta didn't look in the least bit flustered, and instead gazed down from the balcony in silence. I have. I wonder how many years I was shut up in there. Maybe I should have counted them like Burn. No, it's probably best that I didn't. Counting the years is what made Burn break. Are you saying that my master also fell into the hell of a logic error at some point? She did. Though she wasn't the one responsible for that logic error. Because she wasn't the game master? That's right. At that time, she was still a small piece that wasn't even self-aware yet. It was her master, the game master, who committed a logic error. I'm thinking. My master was also a witch's piece. Because it's relevant, right? To current events. Yes. That kid's master is another bad one. Though she created the game herself, partway through, she lost sight of what her goal was. She ended up creating something like a broken game of backgammon, where the start and goal were connected like a donut. What do you mean, she lost sight of her goal? I'm talking about a logic error. In her backgammon game, she was unable to drop a line of logic describing how to reach the goal she desired. So the game remained broken, with no goal at all. In that case, she should have quieted down and thought of an answer herself. Instead, she despicably left even the thinking entirely to her piece, Burn. Have you heard of the infinite monkey theorem? It's a theory, no, an absurdity, arguing that if a monkey hits random letters on a typewriter for an infinite amount of time, they'll probably end up in the exact same set of letters as Hamlet by coincidence, sooner or later. Oh? Did Kinzo say this before? Because here's a reference. Wouldn't that be a horrible hell? Burn was forced to type randomly on a typewriter for an eternal period of time, without even knowing the meaning of what she was doing. The game master was trying to get Burn to create a goal. But if this is the first instance, then I guess this is the reference, then. Without even knowing what the meaning of what she was doing, the game master was trying to get Burn to create a goal that this game master hadn't even thought of. Could Erica even imagine how horrible a hell that would have been? A job you have to do 100 times, and a job with a 1 out of 100 chance of success that you have to keep doing repeatedly. Probabilistically, they may look very similar, but the difference in cruelty between them is great. When you have to do a job 100 times, you steadily approach the end, get more efficient as you become more used to it, and it eventually does end. However, a job that succeeds with a 1 out of 100 probability, doesn't reflect the hard work of the individual in the slightest. Everything is left to luck. In the worst case scenario, even the task of flipping a coin until you get heads can last more than 100 years. How many keys are there on a typewriter? About 100, maybe. What do you think the odds are of hitting those at random and getting Hamlet? I guess so. I can't even imagine. They must be unbelievably small. That's right. It's not really any different from an endless span of time. That dizzying sort of time. That child was forced to keep pounding on that typewriter until she typed out a miracle. And that's why she's the Witch of Miracles. If she hadn't been a witch, if she hadn't been capable of becoming a witch, she would probably still be a black cat strapped to that typewriter for eternity. That child was blessed by a miracle, succeeding in typing out a miracle, became a witch and returned from that hell alive. That hell was so long and harsh that her mind was completely broken. That's why she became such a mean and heartless witch. Even you would dislike your master if given the choice, right? But that's not true. I am honored to be my master's piece. My master is a powerful persecutor. Trampling over the weak is her natural right. Because she's a human on the bully side of life? Do you know how to create a great bully? No. It's easy. Bully them horribly, even if it's just for a short time, then suddenly stop and give them power. If you do that, then no matter who it is, they'll be reborn as a mighty bully. Even if you only bully them for about 3 days, you'll get them to believe that they're still a bully kid for 100 million times longer than that, and they'll reign as the mightiest of bullies. I don't know about that. What does that have to do with my master? You don't understand anything about Byrne. No matter what kind of ruthless, cruel, horrible scum Byrne may be, I want to be the one person who knows what she's truly like. And the same goes for me. I think that kid, as a fellow survivor from hell, is the only one who could understand what I'm truly like. It sounds like you're jealous of the relationship we have, but give it up. The hell you think you've trudged through it is nothing more than a blink compared to the one we've crawled out of. This time, Erika was probably the one being mocked. The discouraged expression on her face clearly showed that she couldn't accept Lambda Delta's words. If you'll pardon me for saying, I think it's the depth of the hell that's important, not the length of time spent there. Uh-huh? You think so, Witch of Truth, Erika? I don't know what kind of hell you were in, Lady Lambda Delta, and I'm sure the time I spent in hell was nothing more than a blink compared to yours. However, I don't think the depths of my hell were any shallower than yours. In part to celebrate your victory, I'll listen to what you have to say without arguing back. From my point of view, both the hell my master fell into, which could only be escaped from with a miracle, and the hell you fell into, which I don't know about but could be escaped from with certain willpower, were hells made to be escapable. Aha! That's pretty bold coming from you. I'm the Witch of Truth. My hell is nothing more or less than the truth. When faced with the harsh reality of truth, no sort of willpower or miracle matters. I reached this place by overcoming that truth. I don't believe my power of withstanding the truth is in any way inferior to yours or my master's. So what is his power to withstand the truth? Those who don't know cannot understand. Perhaps you too couldn't become witches of truth, because you couldn't bear to look at it directly. I'll forgive you for those impudent words. Letting them pass with a slight nod is my present to you for your recent victory. Giggle. Thank you very much, great Lady Lambda Delta. Oh, that's unusual. It's rare to spot you two getting along. At some point, Brinkestelle had appeared on the opposite balcony of the cathedral. Erika noticed her, cried, "My master," happily, and dashed over. Lady Lambda Delta was telling me old stories about you. A tale of miracles fitting for my master, the Witch of Miracles. I'll forgive you just this once. Huh? Never speak of my past again. Grimace rose to her face and blasted Erika's good mood away. Then she understood. Brinkestelle was also a witch running from boredom. If it caught up with her, she would remember. those never-ending days of hell. This is proof that even my master still hasn't gotten over the pain and fear of hell. It means that she lacks the power to understand the truth. For the first time, Erica felt just a little disdain for her master. My apologies. More importantly, why have you come to a place like this? I was looking for you. I want to give you a reward. A reward? Really? Thank you very much, my master. Oh? Wow, I'm jealous. What are you going to give her? First, I acknowledge your ascension as a true witch, not just a temporary one. I'll be your guardian. Witch of Truth, Furuto Erica. Thank you very much. All you did was remove the temporary bit. How happy can she be with a reward like that? You've got to want something more spectacular than that, right? No, that's true. That's not true. I'm very happy already. Of course, on the inside, Erica did want another present. Mimicking Lemma Delta, she looked at her master to see if any further rewards would be coming. I do have one other. Runkacell snapped her fingers. Oh. As she did, a cloud of gold butterflies gathered, and summoned Battler sitting on a throne at the center of the cathedral. Of course, his eyes were blank. He was still a shell of himself, his heart trapped in the closed room that he would never be able to escape from. So this is how the marriage. That man is your reward. My reward is Battler? I see. You're saying you'll make it so that Erica inherits all this game board's territory. That's right. Look at Battler's finger. He's wearing the ring of the one-winged eagle, symbol of the territory lord. If that becomes yours, you'll become the official lord of this territory. I don't mean you'll be under my charge. In name and reality, this territory will be yours. So I need to take that ring off Battler's finger? Giggle. Don't be stupid. There's only one ceremony where a woman gets a ring from a man's finger, right? Erica, take Battler as your husband and become the wife of the territory lord. Take Battler as my... Yeah, that's right. If the territory lord is never to wake again, he'll need a partner to serve by his side and in his place. In other words, he will control this territory. So we'll hold a wedding and exchange rings. Battler's territory lord ring will become yours. In exchange, we'll put a ring of subordination on Battler's finger. You will control and humiliate him forever, and create as many tells however you like using this territory and game board. Territory Lord Furuto Erica, any tell you wish will come true. The Territory Lord is God. Congratulations, you're going to become the god of this small but wonderful world. Is that true, my master? Will I become this world's god? That is the final reward I will give to you. Take Battler's ring and create your own world. When that happens, you won't be my piece anymore. You'll be your own witch, and a splendid one at that. Congratulations, Lady Erica. And one day, you must welcome me when I come to visit, just like Beato once did. Yes, my master. There could be no greater honor. And I'm starting to like this marriage thing. Giggle, if you think about it, there could be no greater disgrace. After all, that Beatrice has apparently grown a desire to serve Battler and be liked by him. In the world that Witch created, I'll marry, defile, and humiliate Battler. Giggle, giggle, cackle, 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 cackle. Oh yes, I understand. I so understand how painful it feels to have the one you love stolen away from you. And now, I'm finally the one dealing out the pain. Truly, there could be no greater honor. I'm glad you like it. I knew it was the one present you'd like most in the world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My master! It feels like we're close to the end, but we still have the tea party, and the tea party can be long. Erica leapt down from the balcony and walked briskly towards Battler. Then she peered down at the reward she'd been given. Now, isn't that a wonderful finale? You'll have a wedding, right? Of course. Magnificent one. The perfect way to end Beato's game. Of course, you'll send Beato an invitation too, right? Let's hope she actually comes. Giggle, giggle. Okay, things are gonna get busy. You have to prepare for the ceremony, make programs, send invitations. Don't forget the wedding dress and a cake. And you need to get things ready for the reception. But then again, we do have the Jessica George thing. Unless, I don't know. The two witches disappeared, cackling. Only the two who were to be wed remained in the cathedral. Can you hear this? Battler-san? Do you realize what's about to happen to you? Damn it. Battler's consciousness wasn't completely gone. It was very distant, but it was faintly tethered to reality. And that was what made it cruel. It was as cruel as though the spider called Erica had wrapped Battler up. There's still quite a bit left? Oh, okay, cool. And was eating him while he was still conscious. No, she might have been like certain kinds of wasp. It was the cruelty of paralyzing her prey while it still lived, so that she could save him for later and eat him. In other words, the cruelty was that of a predator. You can't get out of that closed room. After all, you used all that red truth to show that it was closed. So don't worry, just let yourself be trapped in there forever. Because while you do, I'll be giving your body some good, long humiliation. Let's have a mirror in our bedroom. That way you can see just how you're being humiliated with your own eyes. Giggle, 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 giggle. Let's have a birdcage hanging from the ceiling. We could stick your beloved witch, Beatrice, in there. What do you think? Wonderful, isn't it? Yeah, I understand. This is how sweet it is to be standing on the other side. Ha ha, ha 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 ha. As he listened to this mad laugh, Battler couldn't even bring a distressed expression to his face. His heart was still trapped in the closed room he had created. His body and soul would soon be trapped within a new closed room of Erica's. A closed room called marriage. Hey, did you hear, Furfur? That's how I met your mother. Hey, did you hear, Furfur? I sure did, Zepar. Lord Battler and Lady Erica are having a wedding. Their words were so similar to their usual shtick that Beato had to ask them to repeat it again. What do you mean? As you know, the territory lord of this place has had his heart sealed away and cannot speak. It seems the beautiful Lady Erica is going to become his wife and support him in his work. The two demons explain the situation in a very simple yet dramatic way. I know what's going on. They're planning to take advantage of the fact that Battler's heart is sealed away, and use marriage to lock up his body as well, so that they can steal everything from him. At this rate, Battler's position as Game Master, and his territory lord's ring will be stolen away. That little thief thinks she can do whatever she wants. Let's steal him back. This doesn't concern me, but if it affects you, then it's my business too. Just stealing his body back won't do you any good. After all, the great Lady Berkestel has already signed the marriage certificate as a witness. With the great witch of the Senate serving as a witness, no one can dispel that union unless one of the pair wills it. So, as I thought, unless I can rescue Battler-san's heart from that closed room, there's no way we can save him. Then find a way to rescue him from there. You're going to steal away the bridegroom? Huh, how wonderful. If you can do that, it would make for a tale beautiful enough for the opera. However, this closed room sealing Battler is quite difficult. The only way out is the door. If the chain is unset, his escape will not be accepted. And on top of that, the chain can't be set from the outside. Now there's no one left to switch places with him. No matter how you look at it, we're stuck. If we give up, we won't be able to save him. The only way we can save him now is to keep thinking. Though Beato looked as though she was about to burst into tears, she clenched her fists tightly. She was so frustrated with her inability to think up any brilliant plan that her heart felt as though it would burst. Sapar and Furfur, you two are known for being among the most powerful of demons. They say your magic can make the impossible possible. Couldn't you use your power and knowledge to work out a plan for crushing this impossible closed room? Yes, love can accomplish any impossible thing. If you can't accomplish something, it means you lack enough love. Hearing that, it hurts. But we're moved by the strength of will that prevents you from giving up. Because you have that, we're sure you can bring about a miracle. Can't you at least give us some sort of hint about that miracle? We've known each other for quite some time. Can't you at least give my little sister a hint as a parting gift? We are always giving out hints. Without love, they cannot be seen. Yes, can't see, which is why I'm telling you, show us. These two are always like this. You'll never get bored, but they can be very irritating at times like these. Separ and Furfur certainly were demons who possessed a great power. The power of love that they bestowed had created several miracles in the past. Miracles so great that they left marks on human history. However, those miracles were never given easily. They would give trials, tell riddles, and sometimes help the truth be realized, so that those who desired power could create that power themselves. No matter how powerful the eyes that looked up at them, the two demons would never lend their power out of pity. As it is with gods, so it is with demons. They help those who help themselves. No, it's simple. You go to the carnival, you do the minigame, and then you get the clone, and then you bring that back and you swap it out, and then you win. I can't explain that reference, but if you get it, you get it. I understand. I'll think about it myself. I will, certainly. See, demons? Look at this modern, pure-hearted girl. Crown sugar? Maybe. Look at this modern, pure-hearted girl. As the demons of love, don't your hearts hurt even a little? Let's have a hint. Or could you at least give us a hint? Give us a hint to a hint. Separ and Furfur looked at each other. Of course, there was no pity on their faces. However, it could be seen that though they did find the problem amusing, they were considering what they should do next. What'll we do, Furfur? Can we just give a hint to a hint? Yes, that will do nicely, so let's have it. Okay. Here's a present from Separ and Furfur. A hint to a hint of love. Please. Can't see the answer. Because you don't have enough love. I told you, not a hint like that. And if you don't have enough love, why don't you watch some lovers who are overflowing with it? Yes, unfortunately, we have two groups of lovers right here with us. Why don't we take a peek at their fight for love? You should watch over and observe our trial. I told you! Not a hint like that! Beoto the Elder yelled at them, asking for a more tangible hint. However, Separ and Furfur just giggled and ran about like rats. However, Beoto took their hint to a hint seriously. Now that the Beotos were out of it, the second trial was between George and Shannon on one side, and Jessica and Kanna on the other. Tear apart the two who are close. In other words, defeat one of the members on the opposing team. They were allowed to use any method they wanted. It could be a duel, or it could be a rock, paper, scissors. The four of them had alternated between speaking together, then splitting up and discussing things amongst their teams, and had apparently finally reached a decision. Separ, Furfur, do you have a second? Oh, they finally called out to us. So, George, have you decided on a format for the duel? No matter how much the two demons cheered the four of them on in a joking manner, their serious expressions did not waver. Yes, we've decided to hold a duel. The duel will take place between Shannon and me. That's surprising. For a one-on-one duel, we would have thought that George and Jessica would have fought. These guys really wanted it to be them. they wouldn't listen. As a man, I can't stand being unable to do anything but watch. However, Shannon's resolve will not waver, so we have no choice but to respect their decision and believe in them. Canon-kun, thank you so much for believing in me. I always thought that if we had to fight each other directly someday, it should be done like this. And we've realized that that day is today. Of course, we might have been able to avoid this day. However, now this day has come, so we won't run away. That's right. I'm not running away, so I'll be right here. Me too. I placed my faith in Shannon, so I have nothing more to say. And even if Shannon is the one fighting, power is one. So we'll be fighting together. Yes, that's right. Just representing the pair of us. If the lovers have decided, even we demons will not butt in. So, how would you like to settle this duel? You don't mean that you want to have a literal duel, do you? Now play Mario Kart 64. At once, both Shannon and Kenneth nodded. And the method? That doesn't matter, as long as it's a fight to the death. If possible, we would like it to be peaceful, without suffering. And we would like to avoid wounding each other unnecessarily before one of us dies. Separ, we should be the ones to oversee this noble duel. Hey Irby, how's it going? True, we understand you two. We'll propose a noble duel, one that will honor your noble spirits. And Separ clapped loudly. A case with an old design appeared in the air and landed between Shannon and Cannon. Good to finally make another JP stream. Appreciate you stopping by. You're doing well? That's good to hear. I'm doing alright. I could have finished this earlier today, but I got carried away. I had to eat the world's greatest mole. Chicken mole. So, we're here now. It's fine. Furfur nodded at them, urging them to open it. Cannon crouched down and opened the case. There were some antiques inside. They would have looked splendid hanging on the wall at some classy coffee shop. However, they were not mere decorations now. Nom nom. How goes the art? I think you're streaming Krita, right? I was asleep at the time, but I think if I remember from the channel shilling section. These are, I see, just perfect for a duel. Oh? Some golden pistolas? Was a little haphazard? How so? What happened? Inside the case were two dueling pistols. Ancient, like the kind used in the Middle Ages. Middle Ages? Yes, this was a dueling pistol case. That only those who wished for a fight to the death were allowed to open. They have one bullet each. As you requested, we have imbued them with magic. They have magical bullets, which will bring certain and painless death no matter where on your body they hit. Well, that's good. You just... wow. The chest, the stomach, maybe? Hit a snag with my tablet, crit in paint, tool, SAI, don't recognize pan pressure. When I use the Windows Scribble app, it does. It got a stunt? Oh no. Damn. Well, you haven't resolved it yet? Or... this is a weird issue with the tablet. Or with Krita, I guess. Recognizing the tablet. Not quite yet. Alright, Golden Guns. James Bond. GoldenEye. Thank you very much. You are most merciful. And what if we both miss? Normally, that would be a draw. However, such a thing is not allowed in our trial. Wound up watching a Celeste stream instead, Kappa. Good old Celeste. If you both miss, you will come back, and we will give you new bullets. This will repeat until one of you is dead. I have no objections. Me neither. I'm glad. This means we can finally settle this. Ushirmiya George, I recognize you as Shannon's, no, Sayo's witness. Understood. So dramatic, right? It's a duel for love, Irvi. Ushirmiya Jessica, I recognize you as Cannon's, no, Yoshiya's witness. Sure. We are responsible for this duel. It is our responsibility to see that this duel reaches a decision, no matter what. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. And Zapar and Furfur cried these words out. The whole area was blanketed in a gold-colored light. And when it cleared, it had become the rose garden where golden roses bloomed. A duel over love, is it? How old-fashioned they are. I've seen many duels with pistols during my 1,000 years, but I've never seen one like this. Because it's being overseen by demons. No. A duel over love is usually a fight between two people, both in love with the same single person. However, here we have a pair of lovers fighting another pair of lovers. This is quite odd. I'm sure it's because they want a miracle of magic. It seems we cannot be successful in love without such a miracle. Do you know the minimum number of people needed to create a universe? Huh? One? No, I don't. And I guess the answer is 2. Shannon and Cannon each took a pistol out of the case, returned to their respective witnesses, and checked the weapons over. Then, when they both decided that there were no problems, they checked once more to make sure that their opponent was prepared, nodded to each other. One to create it, one to observe it. I don't know, I'm big braining this. There are no problems. Let the duelists stand back to back, then walk the decided number of steps away from each other. Then the duel will begin on our signal. Zapar, how many steps should they walk? Good question. Well, maybe we should choose a number that's closely bound to this duel. Stop this bloodshed. A number closely bound? What number is that? It's a number we know of well. It's that number which has been repeated over and over again since the time this game, this tale began. 13? 18. The number is 19. 19? Question mark. That's an interesting number. I like it. It's a good number to settle everything with. 19. Whenever the illusion of a 19th person was seen on this... Well, yeah, I guess. Was seen on this island on which only 18 people were supposed to be, this number was used to refer to the witch. It was a number of years needed to create this tale. It was a number of years it took to reach this unavoidable day. And it was the age of the true territory lord of this world. Well, wait, I need to do some math. Hold on. 1986. 1967. I think that checks out. They'll stand across from each other, then up 19 steps, and shoot. That's pretty far. That distance, the first one to shoot won't necessarily be the winner. If one of us shoots first and misses, that'll probably be the end for them. If it hits, this easy game can be won without even getting a scratch. It's like I want to replay episode 3. Well then, duelers, stand with your backs together. Shannon and Cannon slowly walked towards each other, facing each other. Once they turned away, they wouldn't see the other's face again until they killed them. So, this face-to-face meeting would never happen again. Thanks for everything. Getting to have a little brother like you was fun. Thank you for letting me be me. Thank you for showing me color in the world of gray. Why were we born, I wonder? It would have been better if we died right after being born. That's Father's sin, isn't it? Yeah. So we can just die. Let them all die. Yeah, everyone will die. It'll happen very soon. And right after, everyone will revive. And we'll be able to see them again. We aren't birds in a cage anymore. We will finally leave our cage and fly off to our separate worlds. I should have had a duel like this with you long ago. Surely today is the day. Yeah, it's today. October 5th, 1986. The fated day. The day that one of us will die. Or maybe we'll both shoot at the same time and both die. That might not be so bad. Even that wouldn't be bad at all. Right. After all, even if that happens, our loves will surely be made complete. Did we really need to have this duel? We did. You said it yourself. You should have done this much sooner. Right. Because to me, you are. To me, you are. Just in the way now. For the first time, the intent to kill flashed through the eyes of both. Why? For what reason? Why must such a day come for this pair that seemed so much like siblings, connected by a bond different from love? It was a great mystery. As great a mystery as the question of how this could be the key towards unlocking Battler-san's closed room. If I watch over this duel instead of running away, will I find the key to solving that closed room? I will, right? Sepper-san, Furfur-san. Okay. Oh, it's the wedding. Okay. Yeah, let's do the 5-minute BRB, because it's 2 hours in. So, un momento.
Nice bird.
Stop in the name of love. The Supreme Survey. Also, hey, Lucid, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're back. Let me just clear out these notifications. Welcome back, thank you. Let's see how this marriage goes. The cathedral is beautifully decorated for the wedding between the Territory Lord, Lord Battler, and Lady Erica. A crowd of guests wearing goat masks filled the cathedral, waiting for the arrival of the bride and groom. As befitted a demon's wedding, it was neither solemn nor quiet, but cheery and noisy, brimming with activity. I wonder what Beato is doing. I hear she has gone to see Zepar and Furfur. Since that powerful pair controls love, they could force even a demon king to retreat. I do hope they prove to be helpful in some way. Oh hey Gap. I know all about those two. I think you know as well as me that they won't hand over their power easily. True. However, that is precisely why they are capable of granting a power can lead to miracles. At any rate, if we can just free Battler-kun's heart from that closed room, we should be able to manage something here. Closed rooms are your favorite, are they not, Gap? Can you think of any tricks? Not simple. Gap just sends a portal underneath Battler's foot and gets him out of there. This is a nasty one. Battler and Erica have been dropping red truths all over the place. You can say for certain that it's impossible to escape from the inside on one's own. So, after all, the only way is to have someone else trade places with him and set the chain. Oof. If someone does appear like that, saving Battler should be easy. That attire, though? It's a good one. There's a full 11 people, right? Those 11 are sealed on the second floor of the guest house. If we could somehow slip them out of there... I see. Also this track, though. Solving the problem of Battler-sama's closed room is equivalent to solving the problem of either closed room on the guest house's second floor. Exactly. Limiting your thoughts to just Battler's guest room would be like getting trapped in a mental closed room of your own. The closed room we need to break open to save Battler isn't the guest room. It's the closed rooms in the guest house. She's got glasses now. Most unfortunately, we of Eisner Junfrau have been placed in charge of the 2 rooms in the guest house. You guys specialize in seals and barriers. However, that was quite impressive, Miss Gap. You realize that the closed room you should destroy to save Battler is in the guest house. The ceremony will begin soon, but why not reconstruct the scene as a way to kill time until then? Are you sure about this? Doesn't this violate the obligation of confidentiality you have as Lady Erica's pieces? That is no problem. Surely if you first have the seals around the scene confirmed and fall into despair, you will be able to celebrate this ceremony more sincerely. How confident. I'll take that challenge. Leah, let's have ourselves a little snack before the ceremony. Hello JP, hey Nara, how's it going? With that, dear ladies of Eisner, we humbly ask that you reconstruct the scene for us. Battler was the one in the room, and he's in quote-unquote hell because he messed up. Locked himself in a closed room with no way out. But there's probably a way out. I don't know. And I'm waiting for the game to do that. Why Battler do that? Because he wanted to prove that magic's real. But he was a fool. Also, hey Zyko. Nara and I walked in together. We carpool. But how am I? I'm doing well. I had some mole earlier today, so that's why I had to end the stream early. But we're fine. We're gonna finish up this episode tonight for sure. That Battler did not believe in magic. I guess he does now because of the whole thing with Beato, because he knows the truth now. It's something. It's something, and I don't know. You never had mole? Is that guacamole? No, mole is like chocolate. It's like a chocolate sauce. It's usually use it with chicken, but it's pretty good. Monkasteer. But yeah, Battler is trying to prove that magic can exist or exists, and Erica's on the side of humans, and she's trying to prove that magic doesn't exist. There's no tricks. I mean, it's all tricks. It's just not magic. With that, dear ladies of Eisner, we humbly ask that you reconstruct the scene for us. We hear and obey. Oh yeah, and so Erica's marrying Battler. Look, mole chocolate. It's pretty good. I mean, it can be good. Today's was okay. But it's fine. I'm okay. We hear and obey. They made it with love, and that's all that matters. Battler was with everyone, solving cheese riddles. JP's just never satisfied. I don't know, because they said it was better than last time's, and last time I can't recall. They said that one was bad. It didn't have the impact. It's fine. It was good. So was everyone solving cheese riddles? Cheese riddles. Oh, right. That's true. Well, no, this is when he was right, he somehow escaped with Maria to the mansion, and then that's when his body was in one of the rooms. But it turns out he wasn't dead. None of them were dead. But actually Erica killed them, except for Battler. Erica cut off their heads, because Erica's so great. Also, I booked my opponent for a vaccine. Nice. So that's the first one, right? Or is it the second one? This is the cousin room. The next room over has the exact same layout. First one. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good news. Carry out your inspection however you please. This room has Genji, Goda, Cannon, and Kraus, Rudolph, and Jessica for a total of 6 people. The next room over has Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kumasawa, and Nanjo for a total of 5 people. My second one's in a couple weeks. Nice. Y'all getting your second one already? Not JP. Pepe hats. No, I don't think I'm able to schedule yet. At some point, though. Oh, they're singing this? Huh. See, people my age are getting their first dose in September? In September? Oh, jeez. Because this state is literally ignoring the existence of the virus in the vaccine. It's all in the rural cities. States. Cities. Not states. But I don't know if I'm gonna drive 30 miles. Probably I should, but I don't know. That's how slow AF Canada is. Oh, dang. I'll have to like see where it takes me. But it won't like even let me appoint or schedule one. It's not available. Don't be stupid, everyone. Who's in this room doesn't matter anymore. We need to find out how to escape from it. You're right. The door and windows are sealed, so we must somehow escape from some other place. You know what? I know all about how you heaven people like to use momentum to dodge issues. This is no closed room, right? Please, allow me to speak. Let it be known that the closed rooms in our charge are perfect. You were in charge of the window seal of Kinzo's room last game, right? Just how did Battler let Kinzo escape from that room? That was no fault of Cornelius. The blame rests on her superior, me. This is exactly the same as Kinzo's study. It's the windows. This closed room can be broken by the windows. This trick of yours is just plain obvious. How? Lady Erica sealed the entire room, right? That means the entire room is sealed, including the windows. I see. It would seem that we have been misinterpreting the definition of these seals. Closed rooms sealed by packing tape are not impossible to break. They form no prison. That's it exactly. Seals definitely prove that a room is a closed room. However, they don't prove that the room will remain as such. They only prove that the room is a closed room as long as the packing tape is not broken. So does Rudolph jump the window? Save Battler. We're not trying to deceive you in any way. As long as the packing tape is intact, they are guaranteed to be closed rooms. That is all. Then why the windows? Why is it that we can break this closed room with the windows? It's simple. Liner with the glasses. It's ridiculous. We just tear the packing tape apart and jump out. I don't know what the outside wall of the guest house is like, but it must have enough of a foothold that girl to crawl up it and stick packing tape on the outside without anyone noticing. See, JP, I told you? What? About the whole vaccine US-Canada thing? Or if you break the packing tape, we will immediately know that the seal has been broken. And we have already proven that the seals were intact at the time of Battler's logic error. The US somehow surpassed Canada in vaccinations despite botching the entire pandemic for a year. It's strange. You don't even know how. True. It's true that, at that time, you proved that the seals weren't broken. That's how you tricked us into thinking that these were closed rooms. The logic of seals equals closed room doesn't always apply. Gap's specialty was dealing the finishing blow in closed room mysteries. She leaned back and locked down at the short lantern, as though a challenge such as this was taking candy from a baby. Lantern looked up at her with a bold expression and sparks flew between them. Yeah, I don't know. I think you guys bought it all. Is that what happened? What do you mean seals equals closed rooms wrong? That's insane. So we're getting the scraps? Oh no. Remember, Leah, which seals did Erica and the others show us at that time? Which seals did they show were still intact? Cuckoo. I see. This is the sort of falsification that the Great Court of Heaven likes to practice. It was the door seals. I cannot let that remark pass. What is your complaint? Come on, I've been saying it the whole time. It's the windows. It's true that you people used those seals to seal them in. That included the windows. At the time you added those seals, that counted as proof. So far, so good. But you know what? After that, anyone in this room could have done it. Who was here again? Genji, Goda, Cannon, Kraus, Rudolph, and Jessica. It could have been any one of them. All they had to do was tear the packing tape on the window, slip out from there, and save Battler. Sarah, please. I do like this track. But at the time of the logic error, it was proven that the seals were intact. Incorrect. At that time, Lady Erica only verified the status of the seals on the doors. Yes, come to think of it. At that time, Lady Erica just showed the doors of the two rooms and claimed that the seals were intact for each. She never mentioned the seals on the windows. See, it's gonna be Rudolph, and then he's gonna rescue Battler. He's gonna say, "Here's the secret of your birth!" And then, there you go. That's correct. You love Lanner's face. It's probably true that the seals on the doors and windows were perfectly secure when they were added. However, at the time of the logic error, you only confirmed the status of the seals on the doors. In other words, since the time Erica left the guest house, it was not forbidden for someone to break through the windows and leave whenever they wished. What do you say? I've got you now, haven't I? This is how you do things. Humph. JP, what the fuck does Zemus have to do with this? Absolutely nothing. It's a thing. Don't worry about it, Psycho. I just felt like having that as the title. Commander Lanner. It's nearly time. I'm out of here. See you, Psycho. Seems the bride and groom have arrived. This ends our chat. We will meet again later. Peepo Creepo. With a happy-looking grin on her face, Lanner turned around. That must have hit her where it hurts. No, serious. No, so it is relevant to the game because it's Battler trying to leave and Erica's Xemnas. There we go. Now it's relevant. Gap wouldn't let her get away. She grabbed the other's shoulder. Wait there. Tell us whether or not the seals on the windows were still set at the time of the logic error. If you don't, anyone in that room could have saved Battler. And who do you think would have been capable of such a rescue? We shall go together. Doesn't matter who. Then, just by personal preference, I'll name Cannon-kun. Cannon-kun? He seems agile, and hiding his presence is his specialty. He's the perfect person to follow after Erica and quickly come to Battler's Kun's rescue. Cannon? Impossible. Impossible? Come now, we can't trust what you say with normal words. Use the red truth. Swear upon that red longsword of yours. Miss Cap, a sacred wedding is about to begin here. You ask me to draw my sword in a sacred place such as this. How inelegant and rude. Let's do this some other time. Goodbye. Oh. But also, is this what I think it is? It's a good video. Monk-ass. It's possible Cannon saved Battler. After Erica sealed the room, he left by the window, switched places with Battler-kun in the guest room, set the chain lock, and hid in the closet. Impossible. The window's seals were also intact. Of course, this is the time of the logic error. I was like, what happened to Gap? They didn't have to use that voice clip, but they chose to. When was it? 20 dies? Or Gap's rapid reverse roundhouse that followed her blue wedge, crossed with Lanner's red longsword, and both pointed at the other's throat. Yeah, okay. The once peaceful mood of the wedding broke apart. Several goat guests whispered to each other, wondering why those two seemed to be fighting. Okay, so you can counter that. Why didn't you just say so in the first place? Wait, so what did she counter? Okay, the window seals were... okay. We thought that Beatrice might eventually reach that thought. Nope. Then barge in on the wedding with that as the key to Battler's escape. I did not think that you would press us first and force us to show our hand. You do fight dirty, don't you? You're trying to trap Beato by making her suspect the windows, then turn the tables on her. What else should a human who guards the bride be expected to do? Are you satisfied now? A demon world-style wedding truly is vulgar and barbaric. You would excuse us. Wait up, you haven't fooled me yet. When you mentioned window seals just now, you were talking about the ones on the room where Cannon was, the cousin room, right? Then what about the windows on the next room over? All you've done is shown that the rescue would have been impossible for Cannon. There's still a chance for the humans in the next room over. How very persistent. Oh? Oh? We apologize for our rudeness. We are the Chester Sisters, Imperial Guards, in charge of security at the ceremony. I'm afraid I must ask you both for your stamped invitations. So, but she didn't refute that. Lanner A. Knox. I am with the bride's party. Here's my stamped invitation. Also, here are my credentials as bodyguard to the bride. Confirmed as Chief Knox. Welcome to Lord Battler's wedding. I'm Gap. I'm with the groom's party. Here's my invitation and... ah, crap. You didn't get it stamped at the reception desk. Nah. I came here directly, so I didn't go by the reception desk. Teehee. It's still unstamped. Why do you always have to do that at times like this? Gap-sama. My apologies, but we'll have to ask you to come with us to a different room. Lanner watched, shrugged, and turned away. Wait there, Lanner! Respond to my blue truth. If you want the opinion of the Great Court of Heaven, please fill out an application in accordance with court procedures. Allow me to speak. Know that the ticket window is open from 10 to 5 on weekdays. Lunch break runs from 12 to 1:15. An hour and 15 for lunch? Wow. Allow me to speak. Know that the use of whiteout or strike-throughs is not permitted when filling out forms. There's a rumor that they refuse Comiket applications for the same thing. Yeah. That's an urban legend. Probably. Let us provisionally accept the blue truth verbally. It will be put on hold until the proper forms are received and duplicate submissions are not allowed. I don't understand. Can you respond to my blue truth? Or can't you? Nope. We fill out the application on Monday. We should be able to have an answer for you by the end of the next month. Duplicate submissions are forbidden, so the blue truth you just spoke will be unusable during this wedding ceremony. This is in accordance with the laws of evidence from the official Great Court Regulations, Article 214, Section 15, regarding the prevention of duplicate submissions. Please, allow me to speak. Note that it is forbidden for blue truth to be used based on the argument that the window seal of the next room over were torn at the time of the logic error. Please, allow me to speak. Know that the opposing side is under no obligation to respond to the aforementioned blue truth. Cowards! Hey, let go of me, Rabbit Band. The Chisso sisters led Gap away. Just when she thought she had reached the car, they had underhandedly refused to respond. So it is possible. Rudolph's in that room. However, this is a big clue. There's a chance that the window seals in the next room over have been broken. In other words, it might be possible for Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, or Nanjo. Oh, okay, wait. George, Kumasawa, Shannon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's a safe battler. And yet, just now, that move was sealed away. The use of any blue based on the window seals in the next room over might have been broken, has been prevented. It's now impossible to claim that the 5 who could have saved Battler were the ones who did it. What the hell? That's low. That's the answer, isn't it? I also noticed that they hadn't approved that the window seals were intact. But if they can't use the blue truth, what are they supposed to do? Yeah, I know. I'm sure you're laughing at me again because you alone have discovered the answer. My apologies, Chowderman. I'm having trouble just as you are. I can't believe I'm hearing you say that. I also realized that the windows in the next room over were left available. However, I hadn't imagined that the use of that argument would be prevented. Doesn't this seriously violate the rules? I mean, how can a quiz be fair if you can't say the right answer? Isn't this a logic error for the other side? We can also view the fact that the tale is continuing as proof that it wasn't a logic error. In other words, there's some other answer completely unrelated to the windows of the next room over. Or, it may be possible to explain, without discussing the windows, how one of those 5 came to Battler's rescue. If they can't talk about the windows, they'll have to find a different way to leave that room. That practically makes the next room over a closed room. Yes, that is why I'm also stuck. Because of these strange seal proclamations, the 2 rooms have once again become closed rooms. Most likely. Most likely what? If you're so vastly intelligent, what kind of answer have you found? There is no answer. No answer? What do you mean? There is no way out, except for the windows of the next room over. And yet, we are not allowed to include those windows in our reasoning. There probably is no answer for this closed room. And if so, what next? Since no answer exists, then defeat is absolutely certain for whichever player is burdened with the responsibility of explaining. So we have no moves left? In other words, that statement of Blanner's was the final blow? Doesn't this make it checkmate? No, one move does exist. However, that move is one that can be reused again. And it is also a part of Beato's heart. You mean one of the greatest riddles of his tale? Precisely. By using that, or possibly, Featherine sighed deeply. It was something she hadn't done once before now. She never sighed deeply? I see. So as long as this tale has been, it is finally time for the curtain to close. Exposing the answer to this riddle means the same as finally killing Beato. But perhaps Battler is the only one qualified to make that decision. If he weaves such a tale as the Game Master, no one will be able to stop it now. The greatest riddle of this tale will probably be revealed very soon. There is a hidden room. Maybe. I don't know. Well, new track. A deep sound reverberated through the cathedral. It was the sound of the several dozen Sisters, Imperial Guards, members of the Honor Guard, who stood in a line across the cathedral and stamped their heels in unison. It brought about total silence, even before the demons running the ceremony spoke. Let us have silence. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the wedding of Lord Battler, Territory Lord and Golden Sorcerer, and Lady Erica, the Witch of Truth. Separ and Furfur had appeared in the center of the cathedral. Having them invited to host a wedding was a great honor. Though they had asked for silence, the attendants who packed the cathedral welcomed the two demons with an enormous applause. Oh, it's Separ and Furfur. Then what about Beato? She may already have snuck onto the grounds. They searched for Beato in the crowd of several hundred people, but they couldn't find her anywhere. I wonder if Beato managed to find a way to save Battler-kun. If she managed to gain Separ and Furfur's power, then I'm sure she has. There exists no miracle that cannot be gained after receiving their strength. And if she didn't, then that goat biting its handkerchief over there is probably her. Poo-coo-coo. Then let us welcome the bride and groom. Please give them a grand welcome and celebrate them as they start on their new life. Come out, bride and groom. I do like this track. Walk the path of the shackles called marriage, which will bind you until the grave. The big doors in the back of the cathedral slowly open. It's her boy. Oh, there's Erica. And then the Territory Lord and his beautiful bride came into view. Arm in arm, the pair slowly began to walk down the path to the grave, lined with red carpet. The Chester Honor Guard stood at attention along either side of that path, raised their adorned bayonets with mechanical precision, and made sure that no evil could block the path that the pair walked out. Everyone getting married, right? Chester sisters that weren't part of the Honor Guard were stationed all over the cathedral, hiding behind pillars and the like, keeping an eye out for any intruders. 00 calling 45 and 410. Any irregularities? Ceiling snipers, all clear. Yeah. 410 and 45 were on top of a massive chandelier hanging from the cathedral's ceiling. Several other sniper pairs could be seen stationed on top of other chandeliers. This seemingly festive cathedral is actually being heavily guarded in places that the attendants wouldn't notice. Currently, we are simultaneously targeting 36 attendants suspected of being Lady Beatrice, as well as 131 in positions from which an attack might be launched. Surveillance in progress. Don't let your guard down. Lady Beatrice will almost certainly stage an attack on this wedding. That'd be so cool, breaking in to steal the bride. Yeah. 410, he's the groom, not the bride. But he's playing the bride's part. Yeah. Jester sniper teams on the chandeliers use super high efficiency observers to track the movements of the several hundred attendants. If any one of those made any suspicious movements, the Jesters had been given permission to fire immediately. The one on that chandelier is Chester 127. That overkilling monster sniper could pulverize a human target from 2 kilometers away. 2 kilometers? The one on the chandelier across from that is Chester 20. Her firing rate is 6,000 shots per minute. However, she's using a portable magazine this time, so 2 seconds is all it'll take for her to use up her ammo. Lazy bum can barely do her job for 2 seconds. Yeah. Slowly, making a show of it, the two walked down the red carpeted path. Battler's eyes were blank. If you look closely, you could probably tell that Erica was dragging him by the arm she held. In other words, they weren't walking together. This was a ceremony for Erica to show off to everyone that this man belonged to her. Behind the bride and groom walked the 7 sisters of Purgatory, who held long, ceremonial arms in the shape of the one-winged eagle. Think Battler's just a little tired? It's been a while. Long day. That moron Battler. What's he lazing about for? This is why people call him incompetent. I can understand Beatrice-sama's pain better than anyone else. It's all because that stupid Battler caused a logic error. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Beatrice-sama will not fall to slop and let this wedding go on. Of course, Beatrice-sama is greedy. She won't let someone else take away her favorite toy. She'll definitely show up. Slobber. I hear the reception's gonna have tons of delicious food. I want to wear a wedding dress now. Brimcastel and Delta were in the noble seating on the balcony. They were sipping some bizarre carbonated cocktails as they looked down upon the show. But I have a splendid wedding dress. I love stuff like this. This is just the opening performance. That's pretty cruel. Which event do you think will be the headliner? Don't tell me you really think Beato will come. As you know as well, Battler's closed room is perfect. How could Beato win, right? You must have heard too. There's a chance that the window seal on the room next door has been torn. It seems that Liner has managed to seal that path off for now, but she just denied the concept instead of sealing the actual window. It'll fly out the window again. This one-winged eagle thing. Wanna bet? On whether Beato comes? Bet she comes with certainty. Bet she comes miraculously. This isn't gonna work. Giggle, giggle. The Witch of Certainty and the Witch of Miracles were both sure that Beato would come. However, they were very interested in exactly how she would break the closed room and take Battler back. You've been watching from behind the scenes, so you probably know. You know what the trick is. More or less. But Erica's done a hell of a job, so now even I'm stumped. Liar. Huh? I'm sure you found one already. There does exist a trick that can save Battler, right? There does, but it's tough. And if that move is used, part of Beato's heart will be exposed. Isn't that right? Oh, so you already know. Hey, wanna change our bet? To what? To whether Beato or Erica wins. Sure, if you're willing to bet on Erica. I'll do it. Oh, you're betting on Erica. Why do you think you can win? If this trick is a part of Beato's heart, then Battler, the Game Master, will hesitate at exposing it. And so, they cannot win. It'll probably be a draw. I'm sure they'll sidestep the issue somehow and run away. Battler has sworn to let Beato rest in peace. Burn. You're being too naive. The bet was made, based on the assumption of that certain miracle, that Beato would come. Virgilia, who was standing in the front row, tried to call out as soon as Battler walked by. She tried to tell him that the window seal in the next room over hadn't been checked, hoping that this would give him a hint. However, she had been marked perfectly. The instant she tried to lean forward, two Tirsa sisters right behind her grabbed her arms. That powerful force told her that she wouldn't be able to move even a step forward. Trapped. She was forced to stand there and watch as Battler walked past. Battler-kun. Even now, he's fighting in that closed room all by himself. However, he cannot get out by his own power alone. Unless someone comes to save him, he cannot get out. Unless that child comes to save him, Battler-kun will be trapped. There is a key to that closed room. I'm certain Milady will find it. Milady, I'm sure you've gone through many trials in your life. But please, this is one trial that you must overcome. I'm certain that you can do it. I, Renaud, do not doubt that in the slightest. The bride and groom's procession slowly advanced down the path to the grave, reached the altar. Their walking slowly was ceremonious and proper etiquette, but it was also tiring. Erika glanced over at Battler. Of course, his eyes were blank. His heart was still inside that closed room. Once more, the sound of the Chester honor guard stamping their heels rang out loudly. Silence returned to the cathedral again. Now, the wedding ceremony would finally begin. Oh boy. Hold on, let me answer something. Okay. Oh, there we go. People live for the sake of love. Therefore, today, you have fulfilled the purpose of your lives. Oh, how great is the power to live, the power of love. I pray that the brightness of this day blesses these two for all time. Come now, you who love one another, make the oath of love. In the place of the husband who cannot speak, let the wife make the oath on behalf of the pair. Battler swears to Erika, and Erika swears to Battler, to support each other, both in sickness and in health. I didn't catch that, Battler-san. If you have some objection, please say it a bit more clearly, in a loud voice. Damn it. If you have anything further to say, please get yourself out of that logic error closed room first. Don't worry, I'll support you until that day comes. Giggle, 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 giggle. You have heard the pair's oath of love. Oh, let this oath be eternal. Poor Battler. The thunderous applause celebrated their marriage of subordination. Hyperclap. After the oath that would symbolize the bond, it was the exchanging of the rings. Territory Lord's ring with the one-winged eagle engraved on it, that sat on Battler's finger, would become Erika's. By this, she would become the ruler of this game board. In exchange, Battler's finger would be given a diamond ring that Erika had prepared. Diamond? At a glance, it just looked like a ring adorned by a large diamond. However, this cursed ring would force Battler into eternal subservience. and Markham is another's property. How thoughtful, Erica, right? Yes, let the pair exchange rings. Since the husband's fingers cannot move, let his wife support him. Oh. Erica respectfully took Battler's right hand and slowly pulled off the Territory Lord's ring that had been on his ring finger. That was the ring Beato had entrusted him with. Erica stole it away. This is the ring that woman left behind, right? How does it feel to have that stolen away by a woman like me? Huh? I can't hear you. Please say it one more time. Go tell. Oh, that. Well, then there's no need to worry, Battler-san. Erica pressed her lips up against Battler's earlobe as if biting it and told him where they were. We're already there. Giggle. Then slowly, she took Beato's ring, which she had stolen from Battler, and slipped it onto her own left hand. And now, bride, you may give the groom your ring. That's one hell of a ring. A shackle that'll hold him in place for all time. Giggle. Yeah, it's custom made. Even Battler's blank eyes could see the diamond ring Erica held. It was like Erica herself. On the outside it shone beautifully and possessed an absolute hardness that would bend to no one's will. And on the inside, to symbolize never letting go of the prey it had latched onto, it had 8 sharp thorns pointing inwards. Why Battler do this? Because he's so cocky. He's got too much pride. If they had been growing out of the outer side, it would have looked like the collar of a guard dog from hell. However, who ever heard of putting those on the inside? By twisting the diamond, those thorns could slide in or out. In other words, if you twisted it after thrusting the finger inside, the inward-facing thorns would bite down, never releasing until the end of time. Then, even his soul would be trapped, and his body, mind, and soul would be forced to serve Erica for all eternity. Ow. Oh, I see. Are you kidding me? Who the hell would wear a ring like that? Couldn't even finish speaking that simple phrase. And furthermore, his awkward words were the only way he could resist. Why did Battler do this? She raised Battler's left hand and stroked his ring finger as if tasting it. Erica pressed the ring of subordination against the tip of his finger. If it turns out that this is all according to Battler's plan, I don't know. I don't know if I like that. If a ring is made to fit too tightly, it can be painful and hard to take off. However, this ring was never intended to be removed for life anyway, so its inner band had been mercilessly narrowed. Even without the thorns, forcing a small ring like this on would hurt. All according to Kikaku. This ring will seal up your body, heart, and soul for all eternity. You'll become an eternal living doll. I won't even let you die. You'll be endlessly defiled and humiliated by me. Every time I forget the taste of victory, I'll use your body to remind me. Over and over again. If you've got the guts to bite off your tongue, now's the time. Once this goes on your finger, you won't even be able to do that. KK. Battler didn't even have the strength to bite his tongue. Even if he had, he didn't want to give up before finding a way to escape the closed room. So he couldn't kill himself. However, if he accepted the ring, he would never be able to even think about escaping from the room, much less commit suicide. Just cut off the finger. Stop. It. No way. Look. I'm sticking your finger in. Yeah. It hurts. She's what? Sticking the finger in. It wasn't just the pain of having his finger forced through the tight ring. great guess. The curse of the ring fiercely tormented Battler's body from the inside. That pain would always torment Battler. But fortunately, the power of the ring even stole away the heart that could understand that pain. Erica kept screwing that too small demon's ring on. It hurts. JP, your acting is so good, is it? Oh, it's impossible. There's no way. It'll fit. Yeah, you can hear the pain. Don't worry. It will fit. No problem. With an obscene laugh, Erica let a silver thread drip from her mouth and soaked the finger in the ring. Please, relax. We'll stick it in, all at once. Please, don't resist uselessly. It'll hurt less if you don't resist, okay? You see? Now it's sliding right in. No! Oh! Oh! Not like this. Slowly, Battler's finger went deeper through the ring. He was pushed through the iron ring of pain and humiliation, which would never be removed again. Oh. Ugh. Yeah. Oh? Well, there's the ring. That's good. Come on, look, okay? It's in all the way to the base, see? It hurts. Take it off. Demon's ring tightened around the finger, so much that it seemed the finger would snap off along with the bone. Could Battler's hazy expression of anguish really describe how unbearable this filthy pain was? Right? Looks nice, right? Okay. Now that it's on all the way, let's add the final touch, shall we? After this, you'll be mine forever. Erica touched the ring's diamond knob. If she twisted it, the thorns would bite in and never let go again. No. Stop it. Sure. Just say, "Forgive me, Erika-sama," and I'll stop. Really? Please, forgive me, Erika-sama. I swear to spend the rest of my life as your dog with a collar around my neck, so at least spare me that ring. If you can say that, I won't make you wear the ring. Won't make you wear the ring. For... Huh? Can't really hear you. I won't forgive you. I'll never forgive you for making you suffer like this. No, I'll never forgive you for defiling Beato's ring. The Battler's eyes had supposedly been forced into a muddled condition. They appeared strong for just an instant. Based. However, it really was only for an instant. Battler had used up the last of his fleeting resistance just to say those words. In his dim consciousness, he had even bitten his own tongue to stay alert, so that he could say those words of resistance until the very end. Of course, it seems you aren't the kind of dog that can be tamed, but it's better that way. Erica smiled. Then she turned the diamond. Is this worse than when he became furniture? Oh, right, when he was naked? Maybe? Because of pain? Pain is more excruciating. In that instant, Battler let out a voiceless scream and threw his head back. His howl had no voice and could be heard by no one. However, it still rang out throughout the cathedral. Oh. Well. Oh my god, JP. It's like she actually died. It's okay, guys, I'm fine. acting. The Best Actor award goes A dreary breeze blew through the Golden Rose Garden. Shannon and Kennen. Oh yeah, we're back to Shannon and Kennen. Shannon and Kennen had already finished walking 19 steps, their backs still facing each other. When the demons conducting the trial gave the signal, they would both turn and settle this. Each had one of the dueling pistols given by the demons in their hands. Oh, do they kill the demons? That'd be pog. The bullets promised certain death no matter where on the body they hit. This duel would not end until one of them died. George and Jessica just quietly watched the ones they loved. They had already entrusted all of their thoughts to them, as well as their fates. Just watching over their partners was now the only way they could show their trust. Shannon and Kennen stood quietly, with their backs turned. They had already set aside the feelings they'd built up during all those days they'd known each other. The next time they laid eyes on the other, nothing would be asked of them except pulling that trigger. The only one who still couldn't muster any determination or resolve towards this duel was Beato. The closer that moment came, the less she understood. The love between George and Shannon wasn't standing in the way of the love between Jessica and Kennen, or vice versa. Why, when both sides could find happiness, were they being forced to kill each other? JP, you've nominated for an Oscar? I don't understand. I just can't understand. Little sister, we are not permitted to do anything but watch. Separ-san, Furfur-san, why this duel? This is no trial of love. We really are demons. You just want to enjoy watching one of the pairs fall apart, don't you? Silence. You'll get in the way of the lovers. You're the ones getting in their way. One will fall. The one who loves that person will grieve. If only you two weren't around, no one would be sad. That is not true. If we hadn't set up this duel, then both pairs would have fallen apart. This duel is necessary. I haven't been able to accept that since the beginning. You say their love can't be successful without a miracle of magic? What does love need other than two people who love each other? This duel is meaningless. So stop it, you two. Shannon and Kennen, both. Why must you fight each other to the death when you were once as close as true siblings? I just can't understand. Everyone should have been able to hear Beato's yell. However, no one's expression changed. That's right. I'm impressed that you noticed. This is love's truth. What is? Normally, love needs nothing more than two people who love each other. Therefore, when there aren't two people, we must use a duel to make that number become two. I could understand if it were a duel between two people fighting over one woman. If it were a duel to cut three people in love down to two. But here we have two pairs of people. The world formed by each pair is complete, isn't it? There's nothing compelling them to fight. The minimum number of people that can create a world is two. That is two. A world can only be born, love can only be fulfilled, when two people gather. That's why this duel is necessary. So that they can get up to that number of people. Are you saying that furniture is subhuman, so they don't count as a single person? Exactly. Furniture is subhuman. That's why furniture and a human cannot add up to two people. That's insane. Status has nothing to do with it. If both of them love each other. No, it does. Do you really think that the status of a pair of lovers doesn't matter? Is a man who has a wife allowed to love someone else? Is a woman who has a husband allowed to love someone else? Are you allowed to fall in love with your parents? Are you allowed to fall in love with your children? There are many situations where status makes love unallowable. Then just what is furniture? Why mustn't furniture fall in love? Because their soul is less than a single person. Shannon, Kennen, And of course, the piece that you are. All of you are furniture, subhuman beings who possess less than a single person's soul. Beato's furniture? To be qualified to love a human, you need only one thing: the possession of a single person's soul. That's why pair in love can create a world. For example, do you think a man with a wife has the right to love another woman? Of course not. If he loved two women, neither would get a full person's worth of love. A man such as that would be unworthy of love. See? There are plenty of statuses in humans who have no right to love a person. As long as both people feel love, nothing else matters? That's just the hypocrisy of naive love. We cannot forgive humans who falsely pretend that they have the right to love. We cannot forgive the love of subhuman beings, of those who don't make up the minimum number of people required to create a world. That is the purpose of our trial. It is to let the sinful souls regain a complete soul and become capable of true love. Zephyr-sama, Furfur-sama. Our hearts are ready. True love? Marriage? Hey, Effie. Please, give the signal to start the duel. The pair bidding farewell quietly asks for the signal to be given. Bible thump. Zephyr nodded silently, then walked to a place that could be seen by both of them. Furfur spoke in a voice quiet enough to avoid distracting the two duelists. Watch. Watch the duel to see which of the lovers will fall apart. No, this isn't a duel to see who falls apart. This is a duel to make true love succeed. I don't understand what you two are saying. No, you must understand. This marks the birth of a human who can truly love another. I don't understand. Is it time to party? Always. No matter which wins, please support them. Right now, their day as furniture will end. Hell yeah. Is this a new track? I can't tell. The signal is simple. I'll count to 3. When I reach 3, the duel will commence. Understood. Same here. If both miss, the duel will be temporarily suspended. You will be given bullets again and will start over from the beginning with your backs to each other. I guess it'll repeat until it's all settled. Zephyr, have you seen this sort of duel many times in the past? Alright, it's Zephyr that I like. Of course, I've seen many of them. Usually, how many times do they need to face off before it's over? The party don't start till Effie shows up. In almost all cases, it's decided in the first round. They must all be really good shots. That's not it. If one side misses, the other can corner them at their leisure and shoot. If the first bullet misses, then you've lost your chance at victory. However, if you take too long, you'll lose before you can even pull the trigger. If you're going to lose anyway, you'd at least want to pull the trigger first. Your resolve is good, you two. Then, let's go. What the fuck is this emote? It's Hyper Chica crazy. I think it's from the rap battle? Or no, it's from the dance. Right, it is the dance. Episode 3. Iconic. Of course you'd remember. 1. 2. Before it happens, I'm gonna root for Cannon and Jessica. Because George is eh. 3. In the Golden Rose Garden, when the number 3 was yelled, the sound of gunfire rang out once. Even the people watching couldn't tell whether that was a single gun firing or the sound of both going off at the same time. JP, Dark Souls 3 farming or Hades farming? Probably Dark Souls. Because I can't imagine Dark Souls 3 farming would take as long as Hades farming. In the midst of the stench of gunpowder and white smoke. Oh shit, Kennen actually won. There, with gun raised and smoke trailing the barrel, was Kennen. And lying on the earth was Shannon. No way. Okay. Dark Souls 3 farming is more boring, is it? Well, because are you doing that one spot in, I guess I can't say the location, but with the knights? Chi-Chi? Yeah, I need to farm in location. Oh, okay. Maybe that is boring. But, I mean, shouldn't take as long. But yeah. Shannon song. No. Shannon fell before the gun fired. Oh? No! Debated? Jessica's distressed expression was enough to explain what had happened. Slowly, Shannon stood up. There was no bullet wound anywhere on her body. At the time of the signal, Shannon had thrown herself to the ground, dodging the bullet. It had been a bet. If Kennen had turned around and taken the time to aim carefully before shooting, then he would have shot her as she lay there. However, if Kennen shot as soon as he turned around, she would be able to dodge it. That's cheating. Oh man, it's cute you say that. JP, I don't think you understand how bad farming on Dark Souls 3 is. Not online is. Oh. It's the Matrix shit. Kennen had also made a bet. He did not underestimate Shannon's skill with the firearm. He was fully aware that, if he assumed Shannon would be timid enough to let him shoot first, he would lose before even pulling the trigger. But I mean, it shouldn't take as long, right? Maybe? So he had decided to shoot right away. I mean, all farming is kind of bad, maybe. And he had predicted that when he shot, Shannon would reflexively pull the trigger too. Since he intended to shoot right away, he would be more mentally prepared. So he was confident that he'd be able to shoot accurately. Kennen had cautiously turned around, and Shannon had shot instantly with the strength of her will. Then Kennen wouldn't even have been able to pull the trigger. If anything, it'll take longer. JP, please. So, no impatience on Kennen's part is to blame here. The two had simply given it their all, left their fates to the heavens, and reached this result. Right, it'll take longer solo, I see. I didn't imagine that my quick-tempered Nason wouldn't shoot at all. I'm surprised too, to think that old prudent Kennen-kun would shoot as soon as he turned. Shannon quietly pointed the barrel at him. She slowly walked forward. She planned on cautiously closing the gap until she reached a distance from which she could hit with even more certain accuracy. Yeah, JP, you didn't fucking match it. I didn't think. My bad. And Kennen had already lost any means of fighting back. He could only try to dodge Shannon's bullet and place his bet on the second round. They both thought this. Then what happened next would turn that assumption on its head. Oh? This isn't over yet. Oh? Kennen dashed forward like a tornado, bent over so low that he was almost crawling over his shadow. This duel could only be settled by a bullet. But he wasn't the only one who had a bullet. If he could steal Shannon's gun away from her, he could turn this fight around, and if Shannon calmly shot through Kennen, it would end. The odds that Shannon would miss, or that he could get close enough to her before she fired, Kennen would have bet all the chips he had on them. This is cheating. Shannon could draw Kennen in until the last second, then shoot him from a closer distance. If she pulled the trigger just before he reached her, then even if she missed, it would just start again from the beginning. Shannon kept her gun pointing at Cannon's forehead as she compared these options until the final moment. She led her shot, calculating the distance he had already moved and the time it would take to pull the trigger. I also cannot believe you think Hades farming is boring. It's mostly my fault because I just did it without any like modifiers or whatnot. I could have made it more interesting. It's my fault. The goddess of fortune smiles impartially. Whoa! No. Surviving past the final moments Shannon could have shot, Cannon barreled into her chest. He then swung his hand up and knocked the gun Shannon held into the air. That strike sent Shannon's gun flying into the sky. At the same time, Cannon's gun also flew from his hand and danced through the air. The two guns danced a rondo through the sky, reached their peak, and began to fall. By that time, neither knew whose gun was which. Two guns were exactly the same. Everything about them was identical. There was no way to tell them apart. However, there was one difference. Only one of them had a bullet inside. The pair raised their hands to the sky, trying to grasp their fate. Their miracle. It was as though they were trying to grasp the wings of a descending angel of miracles. Man, I want to see this animated. The pair looked up at the brilliant sky and entrusted everything to the goddess of fortune. Then, they each grabbed one of the guns out of the air. And after dancing a momentary rondo, their arms crossed each other. Oh. Even that had been like a dance. Then, they each pressed the barrel of their gun up against the other's forehead, both as steady as a rock. Even they could not know which gun held the bullet. When they both pressed the triggers, one would die, and one would remain alive. The match would end. George and Jessica wouldn't know the result until that moment came. However, was it really impossible for the two holding the guns to know? The muzzle of Cannon's gun, which had already been fired, must have been warm. And the muzzle of the other gun, which Shannon hadn't fired, should have been ice cold. So, perhaps the pair of them did realize which gun was which, and yet both expressions were solemn. Faces of those who would believe in their fate unswervingly until the moment of the triggers were pulled. Not like this. Don't be sad. We'll meet again soon in the Golden Land. We should have done this much sooner. If only we had, our reunion could have been avoided entirely. It's alright. Considering what day this is, even this duel is just a farce. You're right. If we're just gonna revive in the Golden Land anyway, it really is just a farce. Then I'll see you later. Yeah, you too. So long. Oh? Who is it? Who died? Damn it. See you again. Have a nice dream. Kennen-kun? Oh. Okay. Hey, what's going on? Hang in there. Suddenly, Cannon fell to the floor as if he'd had an attack of anemia. It had happened without any warning beforehand, so everyone rushed up to him in alarm. What they saw surprised them. There was a single strand of blood across his forehead, making it look as though it had cracked open. Huh? How? What happened? What's going on? So Shannon winks. Turning to look at the wound, go to wipe Cannon's forehead with the handkerchief. However, his forehead was perfectly smooth, without any trace of a wound. And yet, blood was pouring out, almost as though it was seeping through his skin. What are you doing? Stop the bleeding already. But even though there's no wound, the blood won't stop coming. Hang in there, Kennen-kun. Kennen-kun. Yoshia-kun. Cannon's forehead was pale, and though his eyes were open, they had lost the light of the living. just like a puppet whose strings had been cut. He had passed away. Damn it, Canon. Yoshia-kun. Yoshia-kun. Wah! Wah! Oop. So long, Canon-kun. And thank you. Wait, so... well... Jessica dashed up to Canon's corpse. Held it. Pressed her forehead against his. And, as the still hot blood was smeared over her forehead as well, she sobbed. Had a nana nap with my cat again? Ooh? Or what ooh? Oh, the blood over her forehead. Shannon. George-san. We've won. Rubbing the foreheads. No. I finally have the right to love you. Finally. Did the fight over love end? This one did. I think there's another one. Shannon leaned against George's chest, as though the strings holding her up had been cut. George held her in silence. Yoshia-kun. Yoshia-kun. Wah! Wah! There was nothing in the golden rose garden except the wind that carried golden flower petals, and the sound of Jessica's grieving sobs. Is your trial for us finished now? It is. Congratulations. You two were the ones who remained. We will give you our blessing, but please don't forget, you are now responsible for nurturing your love. Please, take good care of the seed of love that this miracle has created. Of course, I swear it to her and you two. And now, let Shannon have the miracle of magic. Now, your soul will become human. You'll become a single person. Gather, incomplete souls. Become one and know love. Better be faithful, George, after all this shit. When Sapar and Furfur faced the heavens and yelled, the miracle of love gathered the souls around Shannon. Souls? Plural? They came from the loser of the trial, from Canon, who had been defeated, and from Beato, who had dropped out. Oh? Slowly, the bodies of the two began to break down into flecks of gold dust. What's going on here? No one ever said that the losers would disappear. As she yelled, Beato the Elder supported the body of her fading little sister. However, the two demons were smiling quietly. Canon has disappeared because he died. Beato was born to love Battler, and is disappearing because she has lost the qualifications to do that. It is quite fair. If he had survived, the other two would have vanished. Hang in there, little sister. Hang in there. Weren't you going to solve Battler's Co's room and save him? What are you doing, getting finished off in a place like this? You call yourself a part of our complete form? Why was I born? For the purpose of loving Battler-san. Why do I love Battler-san? Truth is, I don't know why I started to love him. What's this about Beato and Battler? When were they a thing? Starting this game. This episode. What? Why are you saying this now? But I guess she's Predator? So, I don't know. After all, when I was born, I was told to love Battler-san and be loved by him. That was my purpose, so I don't really know why I love him. Battler married Erica? Because Banta didn't show up. But I guess because she lost the duel, so now Shannon's gonna show up, right? Shannon and George together? People don't need a reason to love each other. Don't disappear. If you disappear, who will save Battler? Little sister Banta! Beatrice! Why is it that I love Battler's son? Mother? What did he say 6 years ago? Well, wait a second. I'm actually not a big fan of the family-oriented type of girl. You see how crude I am, right? Just can't handle acting politely in front of girls, ladies first and all that stuff. So, I just say what type I liked. Well, I probably like a Jessica-ish girl. If I'm crude, why shouldn't she be too? Probably be just perfect to have a rough, lax relationship where we could mess around without worrying about gender and be rude with no worries. So, I'm gonna say that Beatrice, yes, Shannon, or Beatrice and Shannon share the same body. Because we saw this flashback with George and Shannon. And this was the flashback that made George want to love Shannon. So that's the big brain I'm gonna go with. JP right now, chewing the scenery. The heck is this episode? JP, who's he talking to? I'm gonna say that's the shenanigans. That's what's going on. Probably be just perfect to have a rough, relaxed relationship where we could mess around without worrying about gender and be rude with no worries. So Shannon is the witch? Maybe? Burn the witch? So, if I ever get a girlfriend, I hope it's someone I can joke around with all the time. Because this is the same image that they used. Huh. What would she look like? Can't say I care much either way. Well, she did happen to be a glamorous woman, blonde and bouncy with blue eyes like in Western films. That'd be awesome. I'd love to rub those boobs. Wahahahaha. Beatrice. So that's the 6 years ago then. But see, that would be the confusion for Battler, because he was talking to Shannon about that. Beatrice, listen. I'm giving you my love for Ushimea Battler. Become the kind of woman Battler wants. Take the golden hair he likes. Take the blue eyes he likes. Take this personality that matches his. And then, you must love him in my place. And then, if possible, you must be loved by him. Wait, who's saying this? Everyone died because he wanted to rub boobs. I can no longer love him. Please, take my feelings that went unfulfilled. My feelings that I couldn't hold back. Make my wish come true. From this day forward, you are no longer the Rockinjima ghost that lives only to play pranks. From this day forward, you will become the master of this island, and wait for the day that he comes to fulfill his promise. From this day forward, you will do this in my place. So from this day forward, you will no longer be me. Please forgive me for pushing all of my worries onto you, while I alone try to find happiness. From this day forward, you have the right to hate everything. From this day forward, you are the Golden Witch, Beatrice. And one day, you will destroy everything, revive everything. You will bring blessings to all lovers. When that happens, I pray that you and I will both succeed in finding happiness. From this day forward, you will no longer be me. From this day forward, I will no longer be you. The two of us will split apart a single soul and share. And though, of course, neither of us will possess a complete soul, I'm sure our dreams will be more numerous than those of humans. Let us be blessed, my dear Beatrice. I'm not sure what's going on. No one will be able to see your form. However, I alone can see you. And if you're loved by many people, I'm sure that everyone will be able to see you someday. With love, they will be able to see us. So is that previous Beatrice? What about Grandpa? Right? Because he wants a Beatrice as well. So... it's a little weird. Yoshia-kun. Are we... dreaming? Insane! What kind of joke is this? Well... Get Dr. Nanjo. Call Dr. Nanjo here. Goda. That is enough. Genji, who had been calm and silent through the whole thing, finally spoke. And his were the most reasonable words spoken. They called Nanjo here. Then what? Not only was there no arm to take the pulse of, there wasn't even a forehead to feel the heat of. Did everyone dream Battler saying he wants to rub boobs? Like leftover snow on a spring day. Cannon's form had been, by now, not even a trace remained. His form had sparkled with a spray of gold, vanishing completely. It's like a Final Fantasy VIII. They have the Laguna dreams. They're saying what Bella was saying. Where? Where did he go? Where's Yoshia-kun? Yoshia-kun. Yoshia-kun! I'm sad too, Jessica. I wanted Kennen to win. Gosh. Pour one out for Kennen. God damn it, Val. So long and thanks for all the fish? Oh, so long, milady. No, Jessica. Kennen-san. By now, no one's eyes can see us. That means that we're no longer in their world. However, we are right here. Well, considering the size of everyone's oppa in this visual novel. Cheers. You're right. We are here. For us, a body is nothing more than a cage made of flesh. There's no need to be sad. But I do feel sad for her. For Jessica-san. This is all my sin. This is why furniture isn't supposed to love. What will you do now? Though I have lost my form, but I can no longer talk to her. Even though if Jessica ever talks to me, I can do nothing except nod behind her back. I will be by her side. I think that's wonderful. What will you do? I want to save Battler-san from a closed room. That doesn't explain the murders, though. But I guess we'll see. Closed room? After looking a bit taken aback, Kennen laughed gently. Beato, who hadn't expected to be laughed at, looked a little sour. It's magic. Why are you laughing? This is very important to me. What is a closed room? That's something for humans with bodies to worry about, right? Huh? We've already been released from our cage of flesh. How could a closed room hinder us? In episode 4, how did Shannon die? Oh, she was at the bottom of the well, right. It was Cannon that they couldn't find. Right. You got the magic in me? Cannon big brain moment. Are you sure about that? I mean, There's a chain lock and packing tape seals in Red Truth. I see. So you aren't a being from the world of pieces, but a higher level world. That means your limitations are different from ours, or so I hear. Ah, well. Cannon stretched. Looks as though he was about to head out somewhere. Cannon-san. Seeing as you're a fellow loser, okay. I'll go for you. I'll go to the guest room in the mansion. Let Battler-sama out. Set the chain behind me and hide in the closet in his place. Is that enough? I'm glad for the sentiment. However, even if you wanted to leave the cousin room, because of Erika-san's seals, unlike the next room over, the cousin room containing Cannon was a guaranteed complete closed room, even counting the windows. Not only did he have no way to save Battler, he couldn't even escape himself. In that case, use your magic to give me power. My magic? Yeah. Use your magic on me. Wait, I don't even know how. Aren't you Beatrice, the Golden Witch? I'm a witch, but, I don't even know about closed room tricks, much less magic. Sigh. Okay, listen up, Beatrice. I'll only tell you this once. This is what a witch is. What a witch is? A witch is not the one who solves puzzles. Not the one who solves puzzles? Yeah, that's right. If you're a witch, why are you clutching at your head because of someone else's puzzles? That's not a witch's job, right? Catch him. Then, what is a witch's job? Oh. The Golden Witch I know would have used insane magic to create a puzzle that no one could understand, confusing everyone and sneering. Create a horrible riddle that no one can get, spin everyone around and badmouth them. You aren't supposed to clutch at your head worrying about your opponent's puzzles. That's your opponent's job. Worrying is my opponent's job? Don't worry about how Ushirimiya Battler got out of the closed room. A chain-locked closed room? How trivial. You need to create a much more spectacular ultimate closed room, and make it so that they're the ones worrying. I'll even lend a hand. I wonder. Let's play this out. Lurk? Cheers to a lurk, Irvy. I'll send me a lurk, as usual. Appreciate it. Kappa. I'm not the one who worries. That's for them to do. It's about time they learn the true terror of the Golden Witch Beatrice. The one who can create endless closed room tricks of the most horrific kind. Tricks that can make even the demons of hell prostrate themselves in shock. Closed room? Even more horrific than Battler-san's? We've already gotten our hands on one, haven't we? Horrific closed room? Wait, was it... It was George's room. Oh no, it was Rudolph's room, right. In the back of Beata's mind, images she remembered begin to flit by, one after another. The mansion, the guest house, the rose garden. She remembers! Trick, mistake, lure, taunt, trap, laugh together. Do you know about this trick? I think I've seen something like it in a book before. Beata's eyes opened wider and wider. Countless lights circled around her, swallowing her up. And one more thing. What? That's no way for the Witch of Closed Rooms to talk. So, after all, I must be... Cackle, cackle. Me. Cause how many? 5. The marriage ceremony ended without... Oh wait, what time is it? 3:43? Let's do the 5-minute PRV now. Again. Again at this scene. But yeah, PRV. CF. On subs. That's fine. Let's go Psycho. See you, Psycho. Earlier I should have done the, and this line of reasoning is only possible by JPChivalry. What do you think, everyone? Anyways, it's fine. Oh, we're up to 401 impossibles. You don't get ads? That's true, you don't. Whoa. Sub perks. The marriage ceremony. Was that 5 minutes? I don't know. We're fine. We're back now. It's too late. The marriage ceremony ended without any problems, and the reception was held inside the cathedral. As the goat demons partied raucously, Lanner could be seen leaning against a pillar, trying to escape from the noise. With the glasses. Then Gertrude appeared and whispered some kind of report to her. Is that true? Allow me to speak. Aide Cornelia is currently heading towards the scene. I suggest that Lady Erica be contacted as well. Understood. I will tell her. Gertrude, contact the head of ceremony. Contact the head of ceremony security. Prepare for battle. As you wish. Battle? Who's coming? I apologize for interrupting your chat. I'm in charge of security for the ceremony. Huh? Is it me? Do you want something? I told you were going too far. Champagne Tower bowling was always a bad idea. Looks like it's time for a scolding. Giggle, giggle. Hey, Burn! Hey, what's going on? Did I do something wrong? The reception desk has received an envelope from an unknown sender addressed to Lady Lambedelta. I always ignore anonymous calls and letters. Just throw it away. But please, look at this. What's that? Did you tell anyone you received this? No, only the two sisters at the reception desk and I know. They have already been ordered to keep silent. She's not being smug. Never mind. They've already been ordered to keep silent. The instant she saw that envelope, Lambedelta snatched it away and lowered her voice. JP and Zaylee saving tomorrow? Oh shit. Did it already happen? No, it didn't, right? When did I start? So that means it's gonna be 3 AM. No, my hour. I started at 9, didn't I? 9:30? 4 hours, is that right? Probably, I guess. The instant she saw the envelope, Lambedelta snatched it away and lowered her voice. Mercastel had walked away and was apparently making fun of Erica. Byrne and, of course, Erica were both drunk. If they were left alone, they'd probably forget about this. It's true that this envelope has no sender written on it. However, the seal done on it in gold leaf fulfills the same purpose. The seal is... Lambedelta hid behind a pillar, ripped the envelope open, took out its contents, and read them. Her eyes instantly started to glint, and she smiled like a kid who's just thought of a nasty trick. There won't even be a TIM. No. Ah, good old daylight savings. What is to be done? The sniper team is carrying red warheads. If you give your permission, I'll give the order to load them. What are you talking about? Do you realize how important these guests are? If a stray bullet hits one of these attendants, all the new Chester sisters will be sent straight from the factory to the guillotine for the next 10 years. Understood. We will intercept with regular warheads. Shall we post watches around the 7 Sisters of Purgatory? Why would we need those? After all, the 7 stakes are battlers, and now Erica's furniture. Why would we post watches around our allies? Just make sure security is nice and tight. It's gonna jump from 1 AM to 3 AM? Yeah. Just now, we received a recommendation from Assistant Inquisitor Gertrude, suggesting that we make preparations for battle. Her reasons are unknown. From Gertrude? Then follow that recommendation. The party's more fun once you liven things up. Understood. Calling Chester 17, Chester 38, Chester 45. Code R. Be on your guards. Transmitting level 2 alert. 17 copy. 38 copy. 45 understood. It'd have been so much cooler if you'd said copy 2. Yeah. Why can't we jump the hour ahead during the workday instead of so everything we don't want to do gets an hour shorter? Not a fan of the character art in this series. It's the PS3 sprites. Doesn't make any fucking sense. I can't toggle between the old sprites, but I do wonder how Rikishi's art was. I just got nervous. Ah, right. 45, come over here a second. What is it? Hey, we're on the job. Stop, don't play with my ears. Your ears? Better fold them down. Yeah. What did you say? You're kidding, right? That's impossible. Cornelia is heading there now. The odds of Beatrice attacking here are extremely high. I recommend suspending the reception and evacuating. What's going on, Erika? Did something go wrong with the entertainment? No, my master. Please continue to enjoy the reception. Hey, somebody. Let's get Lady Mercasel some more dried plum wine. Erika didn't have time to hide her agitation. When Mercasel saw this, she knew that their final, late guest had finally arrived. That smug smile. Lucine! I hear there's been some movement in the guest house. The guest house? Who cares about the game board now? Well, they're saying that Canon-kun disappeared from the cousin room. What? Are you a moron? The cousin room is a perfect closed room with a door and all the windows perfectly sealed. It's impossible for him to escape. No, I've been snooping about as well. There's no mistake. Canon has disappeared from the cousin room. He's probably hiding somewhere in the cousin room. Or else he's managed to trick everyone since the beginning and was never in that room to begin with. That's impossible. It's been guaranteed that everyone is in the cousin room except the specific names Lady Erika read aloud back then. It's impossible for him to trick his way out of there. How did he get past the Jungfrau seal barrier? No, first off, where on earth is Canon? Find him at once! That moment, the cathedral suddenly went black. The surprised commotion of the guests filled the cathedral. She's here. Calling all Chesters. Code R alert. Chester 17, can you repair the electrical systems? Negative. Communications with the management staff have been severed. All Chesters, code red. Rock and roll. Wait, shit. Well, it's in brackets, so maybe it's not. Copy. 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 Understood. Copy. Sniper teams and the chandeliers all released their safeties at once. The entire security team down in the hall loaded their ammunition. Unrelated to stream, but I hate web pages full of clickable shit and no area to rest your cursor. Can be a pain. It's like, especially if you don't have a second monitor, right? Lady Erika, let us evacuate to the waiting room. It is dangerous here. What's dangerous? I'm the territory lord of this world. Why should I have to run away in fear? Gertrude, set up a VIP guard barrier. Call Cornelia back here at once. Okay, I'm gonna drop that accent thing. Yes, executing. Or inflection? I don't know. A barrier? Needs to be wrapped in one of your pitiful, pathetic barriers while I'm wearing a wedding dress. How insulting! The servants made even Battler groan, as he sat in the next seat over like a doll. Ooh. Maria? Oh, okay. Even with his soul sealed, Battler probably realized that something strange was going on. Ooh. She's late. Right, Lambda? Totally. She sure kept us waiting. What was that just now? A love letter from someone? A fan letter. From the Lambda-chan fan club. Lambda-chan? Lambda Delta played dumb and munched some popcorn. Then the lights finally turned on. It was clear that during that blackout, Beatrice had snuck in somewhere nearby, possibly even inside the cathedral itself. The whispering demon attendants all realized it as well. Whose scheme was this, and what were they doing? Though it may have been imprudent, they were looking forward to this, and an excited chatter filled the cathedral. Looks like she came. Gap, they let you come back too? Come on, putting me in a jail is pointless. True. Cuckoo. But Riche, Battler's closed room, the cousin room, and even the final possibility, the next room over, have all been sealed. How are you planning to save Battler? Let us suppose that Milady has found some trick X. If so, she would inevitably have to march in here to thrust that in Lady Erica's face. But against all of these Chester's troops? I can't believe this many of them are hiding here. It's impossible. She'll be stoned to death. Rabbit Ears dashed all about the hall. Incredible that she could remain hidden and unnoticed with so many people around. If she could just get close enough to challenge Erica, she should be able to get herself an even fight. I see. That move. However, does Milady have that item with her? She always complains and dislikes it when I prepare them for her. My. She's a troublesome one to the end. Something that Virgilia prepares? Amid the crowd, Renov took something out and showed it. When Virgilia saw, she understood what that in his hand meant. Sure, with that, it should be possible to stop the attacks from the Chester troops. Well, if it doesn't work on Erica, we're through. The problem is getting her right in front of Erica, if only for a second. The Chesters will probably prevent that with all they have. Leah, do you think you can gain her that time? Virgilia gave a small nod. However, the problem was the two Chester troops standing at her back. Since the time she tried to jump out in front of the procession, she had been marked constantly. Well, it's possible, with Virgilia's vast magical power, to momentarily take out all the Chester troops in the cathedral. That would only gain a short bit of time, but it would be enough to confront Erica. The Chester troops knew this, so they kept a close eye on Virgilia with tense faces. At that moment, the great cathedral door was blasted to bits. And then it's Emperor's New Groove, Boom Baby. The fragments became bright gold butterflies. Each danced across the room in a beautiful blizzard of gold leaf. That golden storm slowly faded away. Then, at the entrance to that red-carpeted path to the grave, a calm, majestic figure was. Guards, shoot to kill! Negative, conducting identity comparison. Lanner ordered the guards to shoot the intruder right away, but Chester 00 didn't respond. Was it because she had been warned about shooting the guests, and was afraid of the consequences of possibly shooting a drunk guest pulling some sort of prank? Number 00 was just coolly and calmly carrying out her duties. Oh? Oh, what a surprise. And I thought you weren't going to make it. The pair faced each other from either end of the long red carpet. However, in between them stood several dozen Chester honor guards. So JP, is Umineko creepy? Have I been scared? There's been a couple moments, but I think it's like more like jump scares that got me. The first game definitely unnerved me, for sure. I think this one also got me as well, because of the closed room stuff. So yeah, it's creepy. Fuck this then. When I got the first one. Yeah, the first one because of the first murder that you see and you experience. That part with Maria singing? Oh yeah, that too. That spooked me. Yeah, that was creepy. Took you quite some time to come here, most honored guest. You had us all quite worried. But I am glad you managed to make it to the reception at least. Oh. Beato laughed. That chuckle made Battler's eyes quiver slightly. You... Wait, is it the Beato... Oh? Oh, okay. Did I keep you waiting, Furuto Erica? I'm here to celebrate. She had an overpowering and evil presence about her, strong enough to make anyone shiver. Is there really any need to confirm her identity now? Who else could possess such an overwhelming presence? Beatrice? Is young Beato? I think so. But now she's become the Beatrice that we know and love. But I don't know if I should say that, because I don't... I mean... I like young Beato. Let's meet again in hell is a favorite party line of mine, but... Identity confirmed. It is the great lady Beatrice. This time, it really did happen. Furuto Erica! But I mean, she is fun. And Beato is very sweet. Yeah. That moment, two Chista troops standing behind Virgilia slumped over and fell to the floor. Renov had touched the bases of their big ears from behind. It was clear that he had applied some sort of magic. Yeah, no, that is illegal. You didn't like that face? Maybe Battler planned this? Maybe? Someone, find a doctor. These girls appear to be ill. Oh. All Chisters, open fire! Oh? Beato, now! Just an instant before the Chister troops could fire, Julia raised her arms to the heavens. Magical power, which is more than enough to remind all present what her name had meant at the height of her strength, became a spirit wave that exploded throughout the cathedral. Its shockwave made the stained glass windows shatter, and colorful glass shards poured down everywhere. What is happening? Chaos. Spirit particle warfare defenses. Hurry on, reboot. However, all the Chister honor guards who didn't have spirit particle defenses toppled over like dolls. Think we're at war. The ceiling snipers were defended and able to avoid a crash, but it would take several minutes before the system could be rebooted. That span of time should be enough to reach Erica. However, it wouldn't be possible to defeat Erica in just a few minutes. There was no way they'd be able to carry Battler away in that time. What else could they use this precious time for? Beato dashed down the red carpeted path. She ran down the path to the grave, which was lined by Chester troops lying there like corpses. She had called this place Hell. In that case, running from Hell to the grave was actually going backwards. Beato's figure, dashing through the corpse-ridden path, truly symbolized her resurrection. Oh, come on, Nara. Let's fight for our country. Milady, take this. Got it. As she dashed, she snapped something white from Renov's outstretched hand. White? Oh, the spirit mirror, maybe? There was no longer anyone blocking her path to Erica. However, at that instant, a golden thread came from in front of her, rapidly sewed through the red carpet, towards her like a sewing machine. Oh, we have a meddler. Oh, reloading complete. Requesting data. Yeah. Firing radar targeted. Data link to 410. 410 was clever. She had predicted that Virgilia would go for a spirit particle attack, and had folded her ears and 45s over it beforehand. So, they were the only ones who weren't taken out. Firing! Once again, the golden sewing thread chased after Beato, weaving like a sewing machine. It was as though an undulating golden snake was shooting after her. Impudence. You need to delay my precious showdown with Erica. Beato jumped sideways away from the red carpet, then dashed across the long table covered with beautiful food. The gold snake chased her, sewing through the pure white tablecloth like a sewing machine, and scattering dishes left and right. The goat attendants ran about wildly, trying to escape. The cathedral was wrapped in pandemonium. I can't believe some of those rabbits evaded the spirit particle attack. This is bad. They take up that position. There's nothing we can do. A pair of snipers, attacking from the chandelier high above, were much farther away than Erica was, too far for Beato to reach. Furthermore, their precision landed the entire cathedral inside their range of fire. Too bad, nyeh. Beatrice-sama. Trials of love are harsh, nyeh. 45, new magazine. You mean this? Gap handed her the magazine. 45 always handed them over backwards, so 410 was a bit confused to have one handed to her the right way up. Nyeh. Of course it would be Gap. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Let go. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. No matter how distant a position they might take, it was no problem for the elusive Gap. Gap twisted their long ears up, then tickled them with their thumbs. Nyeh. The Chester's greatest weapon was also their greatest weakness. The two doubled over with laughter. I've got these two. But how many seconds do we have left? The other Chesters will be reactivating. On the other chandeliers, even more powerful Chesters were slowly starting to move again. It would be impossible to buy any more time. Ah, Gap. Thanks, I'm in your debt. Don't forget to thank these guys, too. Beato, good luck! Hang in there! You don't have much time. Erica! Beato cut through the crowd of scampering goats like Moses. Her goal was straight in front of her, the place where Erica and Battler were seated. What about Lanner? Oh, there they are. Okay. Then, a red barrier took form, blocking her path. It was the VIP guarding barrier that Gertrude had set up. She stepped forward and laid out a last line of defense to block Beato's path. Let it be known that you will get no closer. You think a wall like that can stop me? How long until the Chesters reactivate? Oh, within 30 seconds. As the oldest of the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, Lucifer stood in waiting behind the bride and groom. She wanted to save Beato. If she could just distract Gertrude for a moment, the wall would disappear. However, the Seven Sisters were furniture. They served the territory lord, so they couldn't move to help Beato. Lanner glanced over at Lucifer. There was a corrosive tint to her eyes. You are not allowed to move except by the orders of your master. Who's our master? It's Erica now, idiot. No, our master is Battler-sama. True, Erica only speaks on his behalf. That's right, One-sama, whose furniture are we? It's just too delicious. Let's dig in. Oh. The red absolute barrier flickered for just an instant. Beelzebub's stake had pierced Gertrude's shoulder, and her concentration had wavered. But it didn't break. Slowly and expressionlessly, Gertrude turned to look at Lucifer. By whose orders? Know that Lady Erica has made no such order. We do have orders. The orders of our master. Oh? How can a master who cannot speak give orders? Even though he can't talk, understanding your master's will is furniture's job. Then it cannot be helped. The seven stakes shot at Gertrude at once. Gertrude had chosen to take all of those direct attacks, refusing to abandon the barrier until the last moment. Though she was resilient enough to be called a literal Iron Maiden and received no damage at all, it was more than enough to make her flinch and lose control of the barrier. Good furniture, right? Good work, my furniture. Beato shot through the scattered red fragments of the barrier, and she was finally right in front of the bride, her rival, Erica. Oh? However, there stood the final shield protecting Erica. Death sentence Lanner. You're too late. Time is already up, Lady Beatrice. Chester 17. Data link to all Chesters. Incoming data from Archangel Satellite. Homing format. Verdict model. Conceptual guidance. Chester 20. Reactivation complete. Chester 127. Reactivation complete. Hehehehe. Time's up. Yeah. Mehahaha. Oh? No, not there. No. Reesh. Good luck. Beato. Okay. No. Lanner. Back off, Lanner A. Nox. This isn't your fight. I have received a red truth denying you from Lady Birkstone. I'm afraid that this will become your grave. I don't know what Birkstone is allowed to her to say. However, I don't need to sit around and let that longsword tell me. I'll play with you all you want later, but for now, back off. There's no time. The Chesters have already finished reactivating. I'm only living on a bit of borrowed time. You will be the one to retreat! You are the pitiable actor who has chosen the wrong time to make an appearance. Lanner's red longsword cut a large arc of absolute denial, which headed straight for the crown of Beato's head. However, in that instant, there was thunk, and the curve missed slightly. Beato didn't let this good fortune go to waste. She slipped past the longsword, knocked Lanner aside, and finally stood right in front of Erica. This time, not a single person stood in her way. 15 hours in, 0 items. Oh, in Dark Souls. Or are you trying to find certain items? Oh no. This is popcorn? Where did this come from? Urgent request from the bride's bodyguard team. Let the Chester Sisters Imperial guards fire at the intruder immediately. Covenant item farming. Oh. I could see that being a problem. Anyway, Alert. Cheers for Alert Cafe. Have a good one. The commotion quieted. However, no one shot. Why? No shot? They could have shot if they wanted to. All of the Chester troops had completely targeted her and removed their safeties. Of course, all of them had finished reactivating. However, they hesitated to pull the trigger. Why aren't they shooting? Let the ceremony guards immediately... Wait! Look at that! Lanner's expression grew grim. What does she have? Then she quietly put her red longsword away. After all, Erica would have to make a decision. If she decided to ignore it, they could shoot to kill. However, if Erica picked that up, they must not do so. So they couldn't pull the triggers until Erica decided. Why won't anyone shoot? Look closely. See what Beato just threw at Erica? Lamadelta pointed, still chomping down popcorn. It was hard to see from the balcony. Beato had thrown something like a white handkerchief at Erica. It had fallen to Erica's feet. What was that white thing? She really knows what she's doing, that girl. She knows what it means to be the main character. How? Interesting. The thing that had hit Erica in the face and fallen to the floor was a white glove that Beato had gotten from Renove. What? Hitting someone with a glove like that could only mean one thing. A duel? It was. Ooh, Zepar, what's this? What does it mean? This is... a request for a duel! If she picks up the glove, it means she's accepted. And if she doesn't, the chesters will shoot? Why would she pick it up? She doesn't have to. However, we and the demon attendants would probably spread the word far and wide that she dishonorably ran away from a duel. She would be known for eternity as a coward who ran away from a duel of love. Beatrice waited firmly and composedly. Verica just kicked it away. And at the very instant, the chesters would probably all fire at once, turning her into golden embroidery. So Erica didn't have to pick it up. However, she could not afford to be afraid of picking it up. After all, she was the true victor, who had defeated Battler's closed room trick and logic. If she was the victor, she would have nothing to fear. So, if she was afraid of doing it, it would prove that she still felt a tinge of doubt about her victory. If I don't pick it up, I can kill you without getting these clothes dirty. That would probably liven up your reception. However, you will pick it up. Oh? And why is that? I brought a wonderful gift just perfect for you. You want to know what that is? Therefore, you'll pick it up. Not interested. Goodbye. You'll pick it up. I know. That you want to hear about the closed room I brought you. Which, unlike that trivial guest room of Battler's, is simple, basic, and absolutely cannot be solved. A closed room that absolutely cannot be solved. I know you want to accept my challenge. After all, you are the detective. Erica threw off her wedding dress as though it were a cape. Yes, before she is a bride or a piece or a witch, she is one thing first and foremost. I am the detective. I acknowledge you as my opponent. However, are you qualified to participate in this game? You managed to fix the logic error. Well, she can't be the detective because she's the culprit, right? Or is that just logic? If you pick that glove up, I'll prove that I fixed it in my fight against you. Is Battler saved yet? Not yet. Good. Oh, the cathedral is filled with chatter. Erica had picked up the glove. A duel! A duel! The cathedral is wrapped in a bizarre excitement. Oh, she got rid of the glasses. At Erica's nod, Lanner pushed the crowd away, leaving the pair alone. People were permitted to witness this duel. However, no one would be allowed to interfere in any way. It's okay, Battler-san. I've already found a way to save you. How? I'm going to save you now. Please, hang in there just a little longer. Beato's resolute expression returned and she grinned boldly, looking down on Erica. There can be no doubt. That's the expression worn only by the Golden Witch. The presence of the master of closed rooms. A shadow dashed through the stormy rose garden. It was incredibly light and swift. The raindrops never touched him. He'd made no splashes in the countless puddles. His feet left no tracks in the mud. That rushing figure was Cannon. Cannon to the rescue! Then he ran up the stairs to the entrance of the mansion. He did not slow down in the slightest to open the door. He ran straight at it, as though trying to break through, leapt into it. Though the door was shut, even that couldn't stop Cannon. He slipped through the door, fell into the entranceway, and slowly stood up. His body wasn't even wet. Dang it, I was finally getting to that part after the war. And as he recalled those nostalgic days spent serving the Ushirimiya family, which would never come again, he ran once more. He was heading for Battler's guest room. He ran past the servant room, through the entrance hall, and past the doors of the parlor. Then the doors to the kitchen and the dining hall came into sight. All of it brings back fond memories. Why is this bitchy Maida so involved in the plot? Thought he was going to be a side character. Like, where is this protag? Is he saving Battler? He's saving Battler! There was the honor and rigidity of serving Kinza directly. However, that man wasn't rigid all the time. When the family was out of sight, he didn't have to preserve that air of majesty. His face could turn unbelievably childish, and he would sometimes ask me to take part in strange pranks. The master let me shoot lots of guns, didn't he? That was pretty fun. Crass-san was actually surprisingly kind. Must have gotten the impression that the master bullied me a lot. Whenever I was the only one around, he would talk to me in a very familiar way, almost as though he was a classmate of mine. I sort of regret that I held back and never did anything but nod in return. I've been hanging out with Quinn too much. I was like, that word, I don't know if I can say that, but I'm sure it's allowed. Probably. Maybe. Madame was a really strict person. Ever since some rumor went around saying that she was strict on female servants, but soft towards male servants, I get the feeling she viewed me as an enemy. However, she was also a woman to be pitied. When I've seen her alone, I've noticed her shoulders sag with the pain many times. There were a lot of servants, weren't there? Some lasted a short while, others stayed a long time. Genji-sama was the one person I might have called my father. I am both grateful and resentful towards him over many things. They all mix together, cancel out, and I end up with a neutral emotion. In that case, Kumasawa-san could probably be called my mother. She's helped me out many times. I've always wanted to repay her someday. Now I've lost that chance for all time. Shannon. It's my Nei-san. Without her, I wouldn't have been able to be me. Thanks for teaching me that the ocean is blue. Koda? I hate that guy. Still, when I complimented his stew, he would sometimes turn red and say there was enough for seconds. I didn't dislike that part of him. I wonder why such a strong memory popped up at the instant I ran past the dining hall. Rip Koda. That just got me. And then, my memories of Jessica. Oh, it's a boy servant. How old are you? I think those were the first words she spoke to me. Come to think about it, she was probably interested in me ever since then. I really did have no time to build up a love that wouldn't lose George-sama, Shannon's. But since I could only see the gray sea, I wasted almost all of that time. What does she like about me? What do I like about her? I get the feeling we never really made that clear. No, she told me. We should have stayed together longer to eventually find that out. It would have been fine to find reasons for our love later. It took me far too long to realize that. Now, I think I can accept it. I know why Shannon won the duel. God must have been watching. He had so much more courage than I did, and God didn't abandon you. Chippy, one of my favorite things is someone doing an IRL flying kick. I laugh my shit off. It's just so funny for some reason. Okay, carry on. A flying kick. I'll have to see. Like in Karate Kid. We reached the hallway with the guest rooms. There was someone lying on the ground. It was Battler. He was lying just outside the guest room, a chain tied to his neck. He had probably struggled to do something with the chain lock from the outside until he lost consciousness. His fingernails on both hands had been torn off, and they were stained with blood. I could tell at a glance just how hard he had tried until the final moment when his heart had died. The collar binding him wouldn't disappear unless the chain lock was set. I think Naruto dynamic entry kind of kick. Just lose my shit. I'll see. I'm sure there's compilation, right? Battler-sama. It's alright. I'm going to save you now. But why would Cannon save Battler? Battler responded faintly. He probably hadn't even imagined that help would come to this eternal closed room. He was so scared that this might be an auditory hallucination brought about by a fleeting delusion, that he couldn't bear to open his eyes easily. Cannon grabbed Battler by the arms and dragged him into the room. The inside of the room was terrible. The windows had been brutally shattered, and the wind and rain had made its way inside. All kinds of tools and furniture lay broken there. However, Battler hadn't smashed them out of rage. The curtain had been removed, torn, and twisted up into a bundle. He had probably used trial and error to see if that could be used as a rope for some trick. He had tried using everything in the room, exploring all possible options of escape. Traces could be seen throughout the room, even in the bathroom. The empty bathtub was stained with just a bit of blood, and the nippers lay there on the bottom. To protect this tale, he had nearly been prepared to accept Bernkastel's brutal method of escape, cutting himself into pieces and washing himself down the drain. He was even willing to tear apart his own body to protect the game that Beato had entrusted him with. He had probably questioned himself over and over in this bathtub, wondering if there was any other way out. By the clock of the game world, not even a single day had passed. However, just how many years has it been in the closed room of the logic error? When faced with an endless span of time, any way of ending it, no matter how cruel, is tempting. However, he had rejected that until the very end. And, even in the last moment, when his heart died, he had wanted so much to show his iron will to escape from this closed room, that he had chosen to fall here in the corridor, with the chain still around his neck. Battler-sama, it's Cannon. Please, come to your senses. He wiped Battler's face with a towel wetted in the sink. In response to that cold sensation, Battler's heart slowly started beating again. It's you. Cannon-kun. Yes, it's me, Cannon. You did well to endure until today. JP, what is this closed room supposed to represent, and why is Cannon helping Battler? The closed room is the room that Battler set up to try to trick Erica. But he messed up because he gave Erica the ability to retroactively change things and say that she did certain things. So one of those things is sealing up the room so that no one can get out of it. Because Battler's corpse is supposed to be in that room. But when Erica entered the room, it wasn't there. But it turns out Battler was hiding in the closet and waiting for his chance to escape. But he couldn't, because there's a chain set on the door. Okay, yeah. So there was no escape for him, basically. So he had to figure out a way to get out, but he couldn't, because of a logic error. Yes, it's me, Cannon. You did well to endure until today. No? Looks like I slept in just a little too much. The kicks. Here, I'll save it for after. Oh. I do want to watch. Battler realized that the feel of the towel on his neck meant that the cursed collar and chain were gone. There's no longer anything binding you here. Come on. Please, head back quickly. But if I unset that chain lock, that chain will come back. Don't worry. No longer does any chain exist to bind you, Battler-sama. I will remain here. What did you say? By now, Battler knew the terror of this endless closed room better than anyone else. So, he was more filled with shock than happiness. Shock at the determination of the one who was willing to become the new prisoner. I'll be fine. There's no need to worry. It's such a kamikaze move, I love it. Isn't there? What? But... Battler-sama, isn't there still something you have to do? Go back, quickly. There's someone fighting in your place. And there's someone waiting your return. Will you not? Go back? His stern words and gaze shot straight through Battler. Are you sure? Yes, that'll be fine. This way, I can repay my debt back from back then. Debt? Do you owe me something? You aren't the one I owe, Battler-sama. It's okay, so go. I don't like being indebted to others. Go, quickly. You must not keep her waiting now. So, hurry. Did you ever finish the Mega Man game? Oh, command mission? Battler couldn't argue back anymore. He silently bowed his head, unset the chain, and opened the door. Kennen had remained in the room, so no chain appeared about Battler's neck. He could leave this closed room just by running out. The happy-sounding voices that he had heard at the far end of the corridor had been replaced with an excited chatter. There must have been some sort of strange disturbance going on. As Kennen went out into the corridor to see me off, the merciless collar and chain had already captured their new prisoner. He would remain inside this endless closed room in Battler's place. Kennen-kun, I feel the same. About what? I don't like keeping debts. I'll definitely repay you, and I'll do it soon. Hope I can count on that. Go on, run. Run to the one you love, and please, never get lost again. Battler didn't turn back again. He ran with everything he had. He ran out into the corridor, whose warmth he had cursed so many times. That cursed chain no longer bound him. He ran to the very end of the corridor, beyond the light. And then, whoa, we lost an hour, great! Kennen, still connected to the chain, watched him go, then quietly returned to the guest room. Not yet. Now, he only had to worry about his own job. Stay in this room, and fix the error in logic. Now, I set the chain lock. As soon as he set it, the chain disappeared from his neck. Then, if he hid in the one place Erica hadn't checked, broken logic would be fixed. The closet door opened slowly. It was well oiled and opened without a sound. It was cramped inside and dark. This tiny space is the last place I'll see. As long as I remain hidden in here, the logic will be preserved. That's an easy job. Easier than caring for the roses. Kennen went in it and closed the double doors from the inside. As soon as he did, a single small gold butterfly appeared, melted into the darkness of the closet, and vanished. It was a sign that the logic had been fixed. The witch's game had already stopped, and the clock of the world of pieces will never tick again. So, for all eternity, no one would come to save him from this place. That's okay. This way, I paid back my debt. Beatrice. The power of the gold butterfly brooch taught me about love. And the third game gave me some quiet time alone with Jessica. Did it? Shit, what happened in the third game? Wait, the third game was the Ava one, where all the servants died. Wait, how did he get quiet time with Jessica if he was dead? I get the feeling he did many other small things for me. At any rate, I paid back all of my debts now. Now, all of my debts are that music tape Jessica lent me. Never gave that back, did I? That's okay, isn't it, Jessica? I like that one. Can I accept that as a present? Oh, right, he got revived and then was helping her because she was blinded. Right. Can I accept that as a present? You want me to dub over it and hand it back? Ha 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 ha. Slowly, Kennen's body began to melt to a cloud of gold butterflies. And after the inside of the cramped, dark closet glittered like a golden planetarium, it faded away like the light of fireflies, and was painted over by a pitch blackness for all eternity. In the cathedral, the goat attendants were all jostling around either side of the red carpet. On the red carpet, standing across from each other, were Beato and Erica. In their hands were the pistols given to them by Zepar and Furfur. Flintlocks, are they? How old-fashioned. Oh, and this kind of duel. Okay. Pay it no mind. Demons are very particular about style. Its form was similar to an actual old-fashioned gun, but this was, of course, a demon's gun. This wasn't a gun that would propel a lead bullet with an explosion caused by gunpowder. Like the pistols used in the duel between Shannon and Cannon, these bullets had contained a magic that would always kill. These pistols also had bullets that were not made of lead. Beato. There's no need to worry. She'll win easily, and you'll have to deal with her insults again, Leo. When this match is over, we should ask to be paid every now and then. After the fight ends, perhaps the occasional trip down to the Caribbean would be satisfactory. Enough talk about when the fight is over. That's an ill omen before a duel. Beato, take this seriously. This is no time to be standing around laughing. Why is Rish relaxed and Leah tense? Come on. Beatrice-sama, you could do it! Beatrice-sama is at a disadvantage in this duel. Why? Normally, witches are able to use strength in numbers to achieve victory. However, since the game has been suspended, she has nothing on her side except the riddle of Battler-sama's guest room. If Erica can just strike a blue wedge through that one riddle, it'll mean she solved everything. They can win. I believe in Beatrice-sama and Battler-sama, our two masters. Did you call me? Thanks. For once, it feels as though our chances of winning are 50-50. So I'd like to thank you beforehand. It is simply my job. There's no need to thank me. In the last game, when you protected me after I lost pathetically, I was happy. That was the first time in my life that anyone has ever protected me. Even my master has never done so. All she has given me is a way to cancel my pain by exposing the truth of others, so that everyone ends up hurting each other. Please, forgive my arrogance. I felt that I needed to protect you, and I realized what a frail truth you live by. When I saw you being tormented by the tyranny of a mixture of truth and lies that seemed more plausible, I wanted to protect you. Thank you. Wasn't for long, but you were a wonderful partner. And will remain so. You're right. Once we defeated her, let's make tons of mysteries on this island together. I'll have you solve them and tease you as we play. How does that sound? I like it. Look forward to your challenge. Sorry, that's a lie. I take it back. That'd be one of those loser flags, wouldn't it? Giggle, giggle, giggle. Ahahahaha. I return. Welcome back, Effie. Now, are you ready, duelists? When the two demons clap their hands, the duelists instantly return to their bold, tense smiles. The bullets within those magic guns are not lead. They are bullets of red and blue truth for the battle between mystery and fantasy. As long as you possess truth, your bullets are endless. However, being hit by a single one means instant death. Are you both prepared? Certainly. Of course. Lady Lamadelta, O great and powerful witch of certainty and member of the glorious Senate, please come forward. Will you swear to oversee this duel? Of course. I swear it. The crowd split, and Lambda walked forward with Brunkestel by her side. She looked between the faces of the two duelists. Then she took out an envelope with the seal of the one-winged eagle and lifted it high. Almost out of produce? Oh no. It's time to go grocery shopping. What kind of produce are you gonna get? Beatrice has sent me her revisions to the hotel inside a sealed envelope. After inspecting it, I find its contents to be valid. I proclaim that the logic error has been avoided. The chain lock is still set, and without any contradictions with any red truth made up to this point. Chatter, chatter, chatter. The many goat attendants knew the details about this closed room. They realized how difficult it was, and though fiery debates had swept across the crowd during the reception, none had been able to find an answer. And now, it was clear that Beatrice had already reached one. Need some more carrots and grapes. This is my last bit of them. Let's see. I don't think we have carrots right now. We do have grapes, though. Therefore, this duel is legitimate. It will center around one single point. I'm trying to find dried okra. That's like a snack. It seems it's not as it's not carried. Apples. The closed room of Battler's guest room. Battler disappeared from within a closed room sealed by a chain lock. Therefore, Erica has been armed with the blue truth. Beatrice has been armed with the red truth to counter back. The duel will continue until one side is victorious. Splendid. Yeah, because currently I just have pistachios and dried banana chips. And thanks Twitch for the notification. Perfect. Okay. Well then, Beato. Present your new, revised tale and riddle to Erica. Canon used magic to escape from the cousin room without breaking the seals. He reached the guest room and used magic to let Battler escape from that closed room. Humph. What a foolish tale. Very well. Erica, is there anything you wish to confirm? Repeat it. The one who rescued Battler was, without a doubt, Canon. Very well. The one who rescued Battler was, without a doubt, Canon. Oh? Repeat it. Battler and Canon are different people. I'll say it. Battler and Canon are different people. Huh. That's enough. Erica, are you done confirming things? That was all I needed. I've already decided how to fight. Okay. Let both sides load their bullets. Erica turned around, pressed her finger against the barrel of the pistol, made her blue truth into a bullet, and pushed it in. There was no rule saying that she had to turn away, but she didn't want her expression to be red. Or it might have been because she couldn't stand the tension of looking at Beato's bold smile. Beato had already finished loading her red truth. She waited for Erica to finish while calmly puffing on her pipe. Then she looked at Battler, who sat on the throne of the Territory Lord, right next to the two witches who were here as witnesses. Battler's consciousness was still hazy. However, he apparently understood that Beato had come to duel for his sake, so that he could be saved. It was all he could do to just look at Beato with those sluggish eyes, but a flood of emotions passed between them. There was no need for words. A look was enough for them now. Wow, he's still going, I see? I am. So hey, Rikito, how's it going? You were playing Loop Hero. How was that? I have access to it, but I don't know if I want to play it anytime soon. Look was enough for them now. Erica closed her eyes tightly, her fingers still up against the barrel. At that moment, her stunning powers of concentration made all the distractions of the outside world disappear. Good. It's always... oh. It's dope, my dude. Definitely recommend it. Sorry, I'm listening to the music. It's always been like this, but my concentration really is good. Are you ready, me? Threw it out Erica. First, let's lay out the situation. Battler disappeared from that closed room. The chain lock is set. Did he disappear by magic? Of course not. There has to be a trick. Cannon didn't save him with magic. He just came, took Battler's place, and set the chain. Everyone knows that much. The problem is the next step. No, it's actually the step before that one. Okay, lurking. Cheers for the lurk, Rikito! What? Gibber, Needle, Slumber. Oh, that brother gone. What is that, Psycho? Cannon was in the cousin room in the guest house. That room was completely sealed with packing tape, and it's been proven that the seal is intact until the time of a logic error. In other words, Cannon escaped from a closed room that was absolute, with no chance for excuses or twisted logic. Good. This is why she called it a simple yet ultimate closed room. Shall know soon enough. Okay. How did he escape from the perfect closed room known as the cousin room? If I got stuck thinking only about that question, I'd be no better than your average kid detective. That room is a perfect closed room, so there is no way to escape. In other words, trying to think of ways to escape from there is a waste of time. The real question is how Cannon was somewhere outside the cousin room when it was sealed. The cousin room is a completely sealed can. If he was in there when it was sealed, then it's hard to game over. In other words, at the time the cousin room was sealed, he wasn't inside it anymore. Let's look at the time I checked everyone's locations and sealed the rooms. That's the most suspicious part. At that time, we have the 5 people in the next room over. And I confirmed with my own eyes. Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, and Nanja. I mentioned the names of those 5 people during the location check, and confirmed that they were in the next room over. Then I checked to see whether everyone else was in the cousin room. I had that confirmed for me as well. I said everyone else, so whether he was Cannon or Yoshia or even Puro Pico Man, they all should have been sealed in the cousin room. It seems perfect at a glance. However, though that phrase, everyone else seems perfect, it's fishy. Strictly speaking, everyone else refers to all humans whose names I did not mention directly. In other words, there are exceptions. For example, it's been confirmed that Hideyoshi and George were in the next room over, so humans with the name Hideyoshi or George don't need to be inside the cousin room. It seems that Cannon told Jessica that his real name was Yoshia, but that was no red truth. In other words, what if Cannon's real name is the same as one of those in the next room over? They seem to be about the same age, so let's use George. So, what if there were 2 Georges in that room? That doesn't violate the red truth saying that Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, and Nanjo are in the next room over. Let's say that Cannon's real name was Tanaka George. Both Ushiremiya George and Tanaka George could exist in that room at the same time. In other words, there were 6 humans with 5 names. Looked in my eyes as though there were only 5 people in the next room over, but a 6th person, Cannon, was hiding somewhere. I don't have the detective's authority, so it wouldn't be that difficult for him to fool my eyes and hide. Okay, I see. Double name trick. Stupid, so stupid. Alright, I've made my logic. Cannon, who was hiding in the next room over, not the cousin room, left by the window after the seals were placed. I think I get it, maybe? Bang. Ow! The gun had fired, and the tip of my finger was stained with blood. The Blue Truth gunpowder had exploded. Damn it. I've already had Liner seal that one. Blue Truth arguing about the window of the next room over is forbidden, so I can't use it. Oh, an accidental discharge. Careful now. Guns can be dangerous. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Shut up. It's just a little mistake. The window of the next room over. You sealed it with some absurd trick, right? Gap told me. Is that so? And so what? And I need you to not do that? Okay, thanks. Lanner, remove that foolish seal. Cackle, cackle. That seal has become your shackles. It kind of reminds me of like a... what is it? Beetlejuice? Beetlejuice faces. Beato has figured out everything I've been thinking. And she's acting so confident, telling me to go ahead and use that argument. I haven't seen that movie in a while. Lady Erica. Please remove it. That fool. I'll make her regret this. It seems you're ready, duelists. Please face each other with your pistols. Whatever the fuck it is, I hate it. Then fire with the sparks of truth. After facing away and righting herself one last time, Erica spun around. Beato had been facing her since the beginning. She wore a confident, challenging smile, as if she'd been kept waiting. Then, without any signal, the two slowly raised their guns, pointing the red and blue glints that hid within their barrels at each other. Come, I could do that. I could do with a little fun. Begin. First is how Cannon escaped from the cousin room. I'll use that as my bullet. So I'll start from there. Let's have it. Hold nothing back. Here I go! After holding the gun high and pointing it at Beato once more, Erica pulled the trigger with statements of red and blue truth. The cousin room is guaranteed to be a perfect closed room until the end. So, if Cannon really was in this room, it would be impossible for him to escape. In other words, Cannon was not in that room at the time it was sealed. The name Cannon is an alias. His real name is still unknown. If his real name happens to be the same as anyone in the next room over, that wouldn't contradict the check on who was in that room. In other words, it's possible for him to be in the next room over, not the cousin room. The go-detendants chattered and clapped their hands, thinking, yes, such a move would work. I love watching this. I love being surrounded by this chatter. After all, I am the detective. It is true that the next room over was sealed, but at the time of the logic error, only the doors were checked to see whether the seals were preserved. Therefore, there is a chance that the window seals were broken. Cannon was in the next room over and escaped through that window. That is all. Any other theory would be impossible. If this doesn't work, then there's no truth left. As soon as she said that is all, both of them fired at the same time. After the blast rang out, it was Erica's gun that fell to the floor. Beato's red bullet had knocked Erica's gun from her hands. Was it arrogance or confidence? If she had just aimed that bullet at Erica's heart, the whole thing would have been over. Beato had missed on purpose. There was a bold smile on her face. It was as though she was offering to play with Erica a little longer. No, that's exactly what made her Beato. Beatrice, the witch who mocks others with unsolvable closed room tricks. At the time, the next room over was sealed. Hideyoshi, George, Kumusama, Shannon, and Nanja were in it. And the number of people in the next room over was 5. No one existed there except for those to whom those 5 names refer. All people can only go by their own names. Ooh. No. It was a thoroughly merciless red truth. It was simple and severe. Now that the number of people had been limited to 5, any leeway for Canon hiding there had been completely denied. Also, it was now clear that only people holding those 5 names existed within the room. Erica couldn't even make a new theory by suggesting that one person held 2 names, so that the 5 names referred to only 4 people, which would let an unnamed Canon sneak in. Furthermore, the part about how people could only use their own names was a fatal blow that cut down countless theories. Come to think of it, you've only ever met the half-sleeping me from the previous game, haven't you? What do you think, Erica? How do you like the game of the Golden Witch? That's insane. Are you saying that Canon slipped out of the room by magic? A fuck lullaby. So yeah, have a good one. More importantly, why did you just knock my gun away? Dramatic bye. The human side must crush all the witch's riddles, whereas the witch side need only crush the human's theories once. Did I miss something? There was a scary face. But it's fine. Don't you find that unfair? So, I decided to have it be even. Wait. Have it be even. Even? I've decided that I'll make my victory condition the destruction of all your theories. I've won the riddle of Canon's escape, but there's one more. Let's return to the first battleground, where you gave battlers so much trouble. When Beato snapped her fingers, that guest room of battlers was reconstructed. Was it that lady again? Yeah. She meant to fight once more in the room that had threatened Battler with a logic error, determined to settle things once and for all. Erica, pick up your gun. We'll have this room be your coffin. I say the same to you. I'll make you regret ever giving me this chance. Witness, allow Erica to use X. CJP? Yeah? X. You mean a basis that doesn't need to be explained? What are you gonna let her do? CJP, it's not just me. It's fine. Let's give Erica permission to use blue truths for Canon in this guest room trip, without making her explain how he escaped from this closed room. The theory explaining how Canon saved Battler would also need to explain how Canon escaped from his own closed room, or would it have no basis? Erica had already lost that basis. Beato was giving her a handicap by saying that she didn't need to explain that part. I'm out of here. Bye. Nope. See you, Zyko. Have a good one. Of course. You've already used the red truth to guarantee that Canon saved Battler. It's only natural that I be given this privilege. Erica faced away again and concentrated even harder. So twisting the knob on the radio, she turned all noise and idle thoughts down to 0. Let's go, fruit out Erica. Detective, fruit out Erica. For the love of all that is holy, smug girl, please kill the face gently. As long as Canon reaches this place, rescuing Battler isn't hard. The trick is as follows. Canon used some kind of escape, trick X, to reach the front of the guest room. While I was busy in the bathroom, Battler left the closet. Battler undid the chain lock. Battler went outside. Canon entered in his place. Canon set the chain lock. Canon went into the closet. The end. This satisfies the 2 red truths about the chain lock being set and Battler's absence. In exchange for this escape trick, Canon remains inside the guest room. There's no room for argument on how tightly this room can act as a closed room. That chain is cursed. In this demonic closed room, one person must remain as a sacrifice for it to be acceptable. However, is such a simple theory really enough? The rescuer switched places with him. Then, the rescuer hid in the closet. No other sort of theory is possible. Yet Beato thinks she can win. In that case, does some other trick exist? Fucking love Skelly's companion thing. He starts by saying, hey, look at me, right? Or something like that. Some other trick exists. It's impossible. I swear on the history of the mystery genre that there's absolutely, definitely, categorically no other way. But if I give in here, I couldn't call myself a detective. Consider it, imagine, don't stop thinking. That's how you drive blue wedges into witches. What I can expect to see is, yes, a wordplay trick. It can only be some kind of wordplay that just barely slips through the net of words spoken in red. Yeah, Skelly's is fun. I think they've changed them, right? Well, balance-wise. In that case, I'll crush all possibilities. I'll have them repeat line after line. This final duel has already begun, even though we haven't pulled our triggers yet. Repeat it. At the time Battler was rescued, only Cannon entered the guest room. I acknowledge it. At the time Battler was rescued, only Cannon entered the guest room. I believe that was the whole point. Repeat it. From the time I entered the room to the time of the logic error, Battler, Cannon, and I were the only ones who entered or exited the room. I acknowledge it. From the time you entered the room to the time of the logic error, you, Battler, and Cannon were the only ones who went in or out of the guest room. Repeat it. This refers to 3 people. I acknowledge it. It refers to 3 people, you, Battler, and Cannon. Confirming definition. Can I assume that when you say 3 people, that's equal to the number of bodies? You're saying that 3 bodies went in or out of the room, right? Had enough of things being mixed about with names and numbers of people. I want this point to be clear. Of course, 3 people, in other words 3 bodies, went in or out. Only you and Cannon entered, and only Battler left. It has already been said in red that all people can only use their own names. Therefore, the names Erica, Battler, and Cannon can only be used by those people. All people can only use their own names. See, that's the tricky part. But it's like, that's like the one thing. This one gives me major command mission vibes. This track. Repeat it. I am not the rescuer. Of course. You are the detective, are you not? Don't worry, I will respect that. Confirming definition. How do you define rescuer? This is also important. I want to quickly remove the possibility that I rescued him accidentally. No? Mega Man 11? Oh. I'll define rescuer to mean any person who reset the chain lock after Battler unset it. This definition applies whether said person intended to rescue Battler or not. This is totally Mega Man 11. Since you said after Battler unset the chain lock, it's impossible for this to have occurred before I set foot in the room. From that point on, I wouldn't undo the chain again for all eternity. After all, the game was suspended at that point. Therefore, it was impossible for me to have been the rescuer accidentally. I need to re-listen to the soundtracks. Mega Man 11 had a desert level? This would be the theme? I could see that. More. I can focus it even more. The chain can only be set from the inside. It's impossible for a person to escape on their own. Therefore, we know that Battler didn't escape by himself. And I'm not the rescuer. Only Cannon can be the rescuer. And Beato has already said that Cannon is the rescuer with the red truth. There's nothing to doubt. There's no room for anyone but Cannon to be involved. At least, so far. Repeat it. Going in or out refers to when someone crosses the boundary between the guest room and the area outside it. I acknowledge it. Repeat it. By the guest room, we're referring to the entirety of the bedroom, the bathroom, in the closet. I acknowledge it. I have no intention of wriggling out of this by saying the closet isn't part of the guest room. Confirming definition, the inside of the guest room is divided into 3 sections: the bedroom, the bathroom, and the closet. I also recognize it as such. Furthermore, you have already confirmed with Red Truth that two of those sections, the bedroom and the bathroom, had no one hiding in them. I repeat it, there is someone in the closet. I refuse. Wait, what? Why's that? Because Cannon is hiding there? Cannon can use magic. It's true that he hid himself in the closet for a time, but he then immediately vanished with this magic. So, there is no one in the closet. I cannot respond. What? Ew. I ask you to repeat it once more. The witch side has no obligation to explain how they did things with magic. No, it's completely obvious. There's no way she can say that Cannon disappeared with magic using Red Truth. After all, magic doesn't exist. It just keeps getting worse. She keeps getting angrier. But, is this enough? I've gone through every last minor detail, yet there's an uncanny lack of dubious points. Can't think of any way around the theory I've had since the beginning. Cannon must be in the closet. He has to be. There's no way he isn't. I'll say it again. This closed room can only be escaped from by switching places with the rescuer. Cannon tried to escape as well, another rescuer would be needed. However, no rescuer exists for Cannon. Battler escaped, so it's impossible for it to be him. And I won't undo the chain for all eternity. The people who have gone in and out of the room have been confirmed by both by name and number of people. At this rate, my theory is set in stone. First, here are the details of the situation that are certain. The game ended while I was inside the guest room, so I did not undo the chain lock that I had previously set. So it can't be that he escaped after I left the room. Furthermore, the chain lock was set at the same time I entered the room. No one could have left the room during the few seconds between the time I entered the room, between the time I entered and the time I set the chain lock. The guest room was sealed at the time Battler's corpse was examined. So until I came again and broke the seals, it was absolutely impossible for anyone to go in or out. Therefore, when I entered the room, it is certain that Battler was hiding somewhere inside the guest room. I wonder if she's, like, trying to trap Erica into a logic error? Because she's the detective now, right? And she can't be the culprit. The only chance Battler had to escape was after I broke the seals. To be even more specific, he had no chance to escape, except for the time I was in the bathroom. By the above premises, Battler's trick to escape with the chains still set is as follows. Because of the aforementioned reasons, the only one who could have set the chain lock, which can only be set from the inside and allowed Battler's escape, is Cannon, the only person to enter the room except for me and Battler. After Cannon entered the room, he set the chain, hid in the one place that he could hide inside the guest room, the closet. Whoa, that was close. They almost got me. They almost tricked me. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Almost made it believe. I thought I'd cornered him in the closet. It's the opposite. They're trying to make me think he's in the closet. What was the order in which I searched the guest room? First the bedroom, confirmed with the red that there was nothing there. Then the bathroom. He confirmed with the red that there was nothing there. That's it right there! When I examined the bedroom, there was nothing there. However, while I was investigating the bathroom, Cannon slipped out of the closet and hid again somewhere in the bedroom. In other words, my guarantee that no one was in the bedroom was torn apart during a span of 1 minute. I've spotted it. This is the witch's trap, an attempt to lure me into thinking that Cannon's in the closet. The place he's really hiding is the bedroom. Giggle. Giggle, 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 giggle. I found it. I finally found your trick. That was a close one. If I'd been one step slower, I'd have said there was nowhere to hide except inside the closet. Then she'd just say that the closet was empty. Huh? No, wait. Works the same way in reverse. I see. Now I get it. It's a logic switching trick. Damn that Beato. So in resolving the logic error, she discovered this strange trick. If I only notice the closet, she'll have Kennen hide under the bed. If I only notice the bed, she'll have Kennen hide in the closet. Even though either one would be right, I'd lose no matter which I chose. Unless I expose both at the same time, I can't checkmate her. Incredible. Never heard of such an unfair trick. If it was a sleight of hand, it'd just be a cheap one. If it was a mystery, I'd just be cheating. It'd just be cheating. However, in this witch's game, it's a legitimate logic trick. In chess, it'd be called a double check. No, a discovered attack. Or wait, would it be a discovered double checkmate? Even though this sort of logic would be a foul trick in the mystery genre, in this world, where witches and mystery are at war, it is such a refined board layout. A beautiful placement of the black pieces that cornered my white king felt almost like an art. So beautiful that, if I were a god in some old legend, I might wish to stick it in the sky as a constellation. That beauty even brought tears to my eyes. For the first time, I felt honored at being allowed to participate in this game of truth and witches as a human. And ironically, it taught me, the one who had always believed in a single truth, that there isn't necessarily just one truth. If I just broaden my perspective, I can see completely different truths. And though each of those truths are truth, they're incomplete if they're all you can see. In my life until now, just how many truths have I missed because I was blinded by some trivial truth? This is the true nature of the world. Because of our arrogance in thinking that only one truth exists, whenever we find one truth, we get blinded to all others. Thank you, Beatrice-san. I never thought that I would learn the true nature of this world from a witch. Slowly, with a soft and quiet gesture, like a flower opening with the morning dew dripping down its side, Erica raised her gun. It's my victory. I've seen through your double check. Then come. Battler's guest room disappearance trick is as follows. While I searched the room, Battler was hiding in the closet. Then, during the disturbance in the bathroom, he unset the chain and escaped from the room. At that time, Kennen was waiting for him in the hallway. Kennen entered the guest room in his place and set the chain. This is the trick to Battler's disappearance. And afterwards, he hid in the bedroom. This happened after I checked to see that there was no one unexpected in the bedroom, so it's valid. This way, Kennen, the rescuer, concealed himself in the bedroom. Erica's blue bullet flew in a strange arc, became a wedge of the blue truth, and pierced straight down through the bed and the floor beneath. Beato didn't pull her trigger. However, she did quietly argue back with the red truth. Kennen does not exist in the bedroom. Oh, the goat attendants gasped. Erica had apparently been defeated, denied by the red truth. For the goats, who couldn't see more than a single truth, it probably looks as though I've lost. Pfft, cackle, 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 cackle. Next up is the real one. This is the answer from a human capable of understanding multiple truths. Looks like the Tale of Illusions will end on the second twilight. So, why don't I carry out the remaining twilights? Oh? And open the door to the Golden Land. If you are to disappear, then it should be surrounded by your golden roses. Fires of blue truth flashed at Erica's feet. And she loaded a blue truth bullet once more. That overflowing blue power was now making her entire gun burn with a blue flame. She wasn't aiming for Beato. She was aiming behind Beato, at the closet. Now that the bedroom has been denied, you've nowhere left to run. Die, cannon! Five wedges of blue truth she released shot right past Beato's cheeks, hair, and shoulders. Then pincushioned the door to the closet to gouge whatever human was inside to death. The five wedges slammed into the door in a vertical line. In other words, on the fourth twilight, gouged the head and kill. On the fifth twilight, gouged the chest and kill. On the sixth twilight, on the seventh twilight, on the eighth twilight, gouge and kill, and kill, and kill. After being gouged by so many thick and sharp wedges, the human inside wouldn't stand a chance. Here's the truth I've exposed. That is all. When she proclaimed that she had finished, the five blue wedges pierced in the closet disappeared. However, the many large, splintered holes left behind show that it had indeed been pierced. Then, as though this completed the ceremony that led to the Golden Land, the room that had been created around them became countless golden flower petals and drifted away. By now, the duelists and the crowd of attendants were surrounded by the golden rose garden of the Golden Land. However, the closet behind Beato remained. It stood there all by itself, like a coffin. Then, as though teased opened by a dreary wind, the whole covered closet door slowly opened. Inside was a human figure. That figure was covered up to the head by what appeared to be a grayish robe. Of course, that also had large holes showing that it had been stepped into. Eventually, it became clear that this was not a robe, but a raincoat. If he had rushed here from the guest house, then there would be nothing strange about him wearing this into the guest room. Then, with a rustle, the raincoat lost its human shape, crumpled, became a cloud of gold butterflies, and disappeared. What the? It was Obi-Wan the whole time, inside the coffin of the closet. Nothing remained except an empty darkness. Canon does not exist in the guest room. Of course, this includes all parts of the closet, the bedroom, and the bathroom. Canon let Battler escape and hid in the closet. Then he used magic to disappear. This is the witch's truth. That is all. This fight is over. Say no more. Oh. And the winner is... Beatrice. Oh. The attendants let out a cheer. Jilla's group couldn't help but scream and shout in joy. The seven sisters jumped about in celebration. Why did Lanner want to stop that? Couldn't help but scream and shout in joy. The seven sisters jumped about in celebration. I missed so much. It's okay. We just had a little mental duel. It's fine. I had to pop out to say bye to my friend. It's all good now. So Cannon was in the closet, but he's also not in the closet, so... I don't know. Then at the same moment, the two demons proclaimed Beatrice's victory. The head's ring worn by Erica, who was slowly crumpling to the ground, the cursed ring on Battler's finger, both burst. Very confusing. Right. Because they even said that 3 bodies went inside. So... And they said those 3 bodies go to each person. So it's like... She said Kennen was not in the guest room? That too, right? It's very confusing. At the same time, Battler coughed mildly. Battler was starting to regain consciousness. Battler! Battler-san! Beato lashed onto the coughing Battler and Joy. Then Virgilia, Gap, and Renove did the same. All of the 7 sisters also crowded about him in delight. What a nasty trick. Are you sure something like this will count? A trick like this one, those humans will start complaining again about how this is no mystery. No, it was a splendid trick. People without love cannot see it. Battler-san. Battler-san. Wow. What do you mean without love? Lady Erica! Lady Erica! Someone help her, quickly. The rose of blood in Erica's chest wouldn't stop opening its petals. 3rd degree conceptual denial syndrome. Use as continuous neutralizer impossible. Neutralization only possible by an emergency approval for resurrection. The piece's master must provide approval for resurrection. Lady Burgestel, give your approval for her resurrection. Lady Burgestel, where did she go? Search request to ceremony guards. Find Lady Burgestel. Understood. All Chesters, data link. Search format. How cowardly. To think that someone's master wouldn't watch her pieces duel until the end. Know that it is far too cowardly. Erica, who was being held by Lantern, had already realized that her master was nowhere to be seen. But she didn't feel lonely. On the contrary, she was relieved that she wouldn't need to be brutally scolded in the last moments of her life. Gods and demons, please pass on the story of her noble passing. Noble? Huh. The bad guy is supposed to die pathetically. Make the main character look awesome. Cackle. Ha. Ha ha. Poor Erica. I'm not anyone's piece anymore. I can finally control my own role. Oh? Lady Erica! You mustn't move! Stand back. Stay back! And Erica yelled with all her soul. Those who surrounded her were forced back and fell on their butts. I am the Witch of Truth, Verudo Erica. The Witch of Truth is the witch who can withstand the truth. Now, I can finally accept the real truth about myself. A toxin of her own concept being denied raced through her. Her vision was already starting to blur. At the other end of her twisted range of vision were Battler and Beato hugging each other and looking at her. Their expressions are firm. That's okay. Pity and sympathy would only make me look more pathetic. For a loser, that sort of expression is the best. Lady Erica, the duel is already over. It isn't. Not until the pair is separated by death. We won't let anyone disgrace her final moments. 2 demons grabbed Lantern's shoulders and held her back. Dripping blood, breathing heavily, with an awkward gait, Erica walked towards Beato and Battler despite it all. as the blood dripped from her, became golden flower petals which drifted away. So, as she walked, she looked both divine and beautiful. The duel wouldn't end until one of them died, so even though it had been settled, it hadn't ended. Beato and Battler told the people bunched around them to step back, and they both walked forward to face the noble loser. Erica, congratulations on your resurrection. Looks like you have bad luck with women. You'll never get a decent one to like you. True, but I'd never fall in love with a decent woman. Beato, no, I ask this of both of you. You wish for one final clash? Erica. Very well. You are not so boorish as to refuse your noble request. Thank you. As her consciousness began to waver, Erica raised her gun again. She pointed it at the two of them. Beata also raised her gun to point at Erica. Oh? Some good art. Then, Battler placed his hand on hers. You like this picture? If it's already resolved. Booba. What more could there be to argue about? Erica-sama. Why? Is there nothing I can do? At a time like this. Watch until the end. That's your job as her friend, isn't it? Both sides silently loaded their bullets of truth without saying a word. The color packed into each barrel was red. So, though neither side spoke, did they both know what trump card the other would use? Now, at the end, I'd like to finally introduce myself. Oh? What's she saying, this late into the game? No one could imagine the red truth Erica had loaded. Oh? Beato, are you sure? Yes, I don't mind. I understand. Let's at least pull the final trigger together. I know. Battler placed his hand on top of the finger that Beato had around the trigger. Battler-san, I'm glad I met you. We will be together for all eternity. Yes, together. Haha. You just had to flirt right in front of me. It's pissing me off. You know, I really can't stand teary farewell scenes. Yes, the bad guy really does need to wear this face at the very end. I don't know where this ship came from, but I'm on board. That's a nice look. Married life with you would probably have been fun enough to make me vomit. I want to say since the end of episode 4. Of course. Spin you around every day. Locked up in a world of pleasure that make you forget Beata-san in a second. You got wrecked in Elysium? Really hate the Guan Yu spirit? Yeah, it's not that fun. Well, I mean, some people like it. I'm not a fan. Low health lifesteal. Ha! It's 1,000 years too early for you to capture Battler's heart, little girl. You've never looked cuter than you do now. Guess both of us really do need to finish it this way. Come. This is Detective Furuto Erica's final parting line and self-introduction. Yeah? Erica spun in a magnificent and graceful rondo, scattering blood and golden flower petals around her as she raised her gun. Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Furuto Erica, the detective. I may be an uninvited guest, but please, welcome me. I'm the visitor, the 18th human on Rakanjima. Sorry, but even if you do join us, Oh? That makes 17 humans. Wait, what? Wait, what? Excuse me. How? How? How does that work? Oh my god. 17? Oh my god. Shenanigans. I wonder. I really wonder. What happened? Cliffhanger. With a reveal that's like, how? Did we win? Yes? Question mark? I'm really curious. How does this work? Because I can imagine who we would subtract, but I don't know how that works. Who's dead? I'm gonna big brain. I'm gonna say it's either Shannon or Cannon, which I'm guessing it's gonna be Cannon. Maybe. Probably. But that's gonna be weird. But maybe that's not it. You're thinking Cannon? Yeah, I don't know. It's gotta be one of those. I don't know how, right? Because they interacted. They have scenes together. So I don't know. Unless it's canon. And there have been like scenes without the two of them interacting. Battler and Canon. I feel like they have. I don't know. I'm just waiting for all this to be explained. Well, that's fun. That's a good ending right there. I would say I enjoyed this episode more than 5. But I think I still enjoyed 3? Well, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that cliffhanger was pretty good. But 3, though. Episode 3 was so good. You love the pick with them and the gun? Yeah, that was a cute pick. It's good art. I don't know how long the tea parties are. So I'll do the 5-minute PRV right now, and then we'll continue. Because last time, the last tea party was like 2 hours long, so yeah, let's do that. JP, it's 3. It's 3 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Well, for me, at least. Yeah, let's do the 5-minute PRV. I'll be back. At least we finished it, but we're not done yet. We got the tea parties. But yeah, one more. BRB. Un momento. And I'm back. Yeah, the tea party is like the epilogue. Tea party, you've done well to make it this far. Have you enjoyed your stay on Wakajima? The Golden Witch has granted you an invitation to her tea party. We hope that you choose to attend. And then we also have the other tea party, which is for those that are not human. Now you want tea? Be nice. What kind? Earl Grey? Maybe Earl Grey? I can't imagine this tea party would be that long, because I mean... Would they continue that? Then, let the pair exchange their rings. Beato took Battler's hand and put a ring with the seal of the one-winged eagle on his finger. Oh, we're just after they shoot Erica? Okay. Are you sure? You already are the territory lord. So, this ring belongs to you, Battler-san. You're really sure? At this rate, the world you created in the tale. Yes, I created this tale because I wished to be with you. That means the purpose of this world has been fulfilled. So from now on, I want you to write it. The continuing tale of you and me. Or is it was doing it like that too awkward for you? Cackle cackle. I'm just pushing the tiresome task of territory lord onto you anyway. It's much easier being the wife, where you only have to brag. Oh yeah, we never went back to Angie, so that'd probably be the other tea party. I just need to play around and wait for you to write a new tale. And for each new tale you write, I'll play any part you need. Be it an evil witch or a rival. A lover or a wife. My tales are pretty intense. You'll be busy from dawn until dusk. Indeed. Bring it on. Beato's hand relinquished the ring of the territory lord. Oh? And the art. From Battler, she received a silver ring with a crest that can only be worn by the wife of the territory lord. They exchanged their rings, and their wedding was complete. Then the pair turned around, faced the packed crowd of guests, and raised their rings high. Thunderous applause rang out for them. So what about Erica? As a memorial to this night's events, the great territory lord will now recognize the accomplishments of certain people. Let those called come forward. At Battler's nod, Beato read the name of the first guest to be recognized. Canon, come forward. Canon-kun? Girl, goat, pushed her way through the crowd, took off her mask, and yelled. Oh? A cloud of gold butterflies gathered before Battler and Beato. It took the form of Canon, kneeling in front of these two nobles. Canon had already died and vanished. However, all of the dead revived in the Golden Land. Canon, right here. When my husband was locked up and in danger, you rescued him and displayed your capability for self-sacrifice by choosing to remain in that eternal prison in his place. Such devotion is deserving of an award. Therefore, we will allow for your resurrection, as well as your continued service. Yes, ma'am. I am honored and delighted. Canon-kun, Yoshia-kun, Yoshia-kun, wow. Jessica raced forward and landed, sobbing in Canon's chest. Canon patted her head gently and held her. You won't be serving as furniture. You'll be serving as a human. Do you understand what that means? Yes. After glancing at Jessica sobbing, he looked at Battler again and nodded forcefully. Now for the next pair. Ushimiya George and Shannon. Come forward. Yes. George and Shannon were the next to be called. Perhaps they had already readied themselves. They walked forward boldly and kneeled. Ushimiya George, right here. Shannon, right here. You two withstood Separ and Furfur's trials until the very end. Your great achievements in affection, determination, and nobility were exemplary and deserving of an award. Therefore, your marriage certificate has been issued with the Territory Lord's signature. We are honored and delighted. No one will be allowed to object to the certificate. Let the families of those recognized bless their union with all their hearts. And so, now that there's nothing stopping these two, let's all throw rice at them and celebrate. Hey, congrats, you two. The Territory Lord clapped his hands in celebration. It spread throughout the entire cathedral. Then, a group of goats in the front line of the crowd took their masks off one by one. Listen up, okay? I'll never forgive you if you make too much salty miso soup. And George is getting a little overweight, so go easy on the sugar. George, when a man gets married, he's got to treasure his wife even more than his parents. No matter what your mother says, you make sure you protect Shannon-chan. Yes, of course. George-san. Anyway, George needs at least 7 hours of sleep. I'll never forgive you if you let him stay up late. Don't forget that washing his back and cleaning his ears are also a wife's responsibilities. Is that true? What have I done? Wife's job can vary depending on the family. Rudolph-san, have you been treasuring your wife? Of course. Why would you doubt that? Find happiness, you two. Marriage isn't the goal. It's just the starting line, okay? Ooh, woo, woo. Congratulations, congratulations. Uryu, congratulations. We mustn't lose either. Yeah, no way we're losing, damn it. All of the Ushimiya family, all of the servants, and all of the spirits and demons in attendance celebrated the honorees with an even greater applause. And so, the curtain closes on the tale woven by the Golden Witch. Perhaps we should finish this tale with the epitaph. The following is the passage of the Golden Land, from the epitaph of the Golden Witch. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures. One shall be all the gold from the Golden Land. One shall be the resurrection of all the dead souls. One shall be the resurrection of the love that was lost. One shall be to put the witch to sleep for all time. Sleep peacefully, my beloved witch, Beatrice. All of those haven't been fulfilled, right? Beforehand. So that'll probably be episode 8. Oh, there's Angie. So, this means Beato was satisfied and put to sleep. That interpretation is probably appropriate. And now that the game's over, Oni-chan will be released, right? What will he do next? Who knows? The book of this fragment tells no more of the story. So wait, is it just over? That doesn't seem right. So in the end, we don't even get to see what comes next for him? Nothing comes next for him. In the end, Oni-chan and the others never came back. They reached the Golden Land and had a great time together there. Even if the tale tells us that, the truth is that everyone died in that huge accident. Still, you've learned a lot of very interesting things. Seems that island really was a crazy island of illusions. Indeed, and your reading was truly wonderful. Thanks. I feel worn out, like watching a 6-hour movie all at once. I'm tired. Ushimiya Angie, truly I've worked hard. Your reading has soothed my boredom. I, Featherine, am more grateful to you than I have been for so many years that I cannot remember. If you're grateful, why can't I have some kind of award too? Well, it'll be good. Give me some time. I'll think. Featherine sat down in her rocking chair and rocked it, apparently trying to think of something. Ushirmiya Angie, you really have worked hard. You have done well to keep reading for me until the end. With this, your responsibilities as my Miko are lifted. You may return to your original world and be reunited with the fate you have been given. Sheesh. Feels like this was one hell of a side trip. Do not pout. I am thinking of a reward now. Yes, that's something I haven't done much, or rather at all, for quite some time. I imagine the ink from the bottle has dried up by now. Even after the tale ended, Angie and Hachijo's debate over it continued for quite some time. It had been very serious and fiery. Angie had acknowledged that this tale was no crazy literary work, but a new message bottle, which had drifted here once more from the Rakanjima of 12 years previous, to tell her of one truth. And it seemed as though she had found her own interpretation of the truth she thought the tale was trying to tell. Of course, that was only one truth, and it did not mean an end to her journey. However, maybe it can be viewed this way. It wasn't sufficient to fill the 12-year gap in her heart. However, at that moment, just enjoying the feeling along with the bitter coffee Hachijo had made was enough. Thank you for reading until the end, and thank you for your thoughts and opinions. I'm sure the very first Endless Witch is happy. Wow, so you can bring yourself to say stuff like that. If you just talked like that from the beginning, you'd have tons more fans. I am merely praising the wonderful reader that you most certainly are. I just wanted to say that spending the time I have left in my life writing for you alone was much more productive than writing for those pigs who do not talk and cannot think would have been. Giggle. That's just the kind of thing you'd be better off not saying. Well, I'll take it as a compliment. Okay. Get the feeling that I've spent a really, really long time here. It feels as though I've spent a major fraction of my life here. Though it should feel uncomfortable sitting here on a sofa in someone else's house. For some strange reason, it feels as familiar as my own home. However, the clock says it's only been about 2 or 3 hours since I met her. My sense of time feels very strange. Your friend seems to be taking his time. Must be a long phone call. It's creepy for a guy to talk that long on the phone. He said he was going to make a scheduled report to Okinogi-san, didn't he? Even though he was told that he could use the phone here, he declined and went to look for a public phone somewhere. Something about how he didn't want to risk being bugged. He's a moron, so I'll let him do what he wants. Is the nearest public phone far? If you go out onto the street, there's a store on the corner, a short ways down. Then I'll be on my way. You can use this to pay for food or whatever. If I let you keep that money, will you come again, read my next manuscript, and tell me your opinions? You're willing to pay rolls of money to get an uncute girl like me to read your manuscript? No. You really were a good, clear-thinking reader. You create these tales and throw them out into the world in search of people like you. You praise me too much. I just take books a little too seriously. As thanks for the considerable time you have given to me, I will someday write your tale. Am I going to appear in one of your forgeries again? Hope you kill me in a slightly better way this time. Do you like miracles? You mean like a Deus Ex Machina plot development? I used to hate them, but recently I've become a big fan. Still, I've become a bit of a picky eater, and simply falling from a skyscraper and ending up unharmed doesn't quite qualify as a miracle to me anymore. And perhaps one day, I'll write a tale that you will consider a miracle. I'm really sorry for barging in all of a sudden and saying all kinds of mean things. No, it was a worthwhile conversation. I wonder if my head editor will set up another meeting between the two of us. Sure, there's another chance for one. See you again. Have a nice day. Yes, it may happen again sometime. I pray that you find your truth. Thank you. If you ever do reach a truth of your own, please try making that a tale as well someday. You want me to become one of your witches? I wonder. I'm bad at writing. A good reader isn't necessarily a good writer, you know? Ah, quite true. I myself can never read anything written by anyone else. Sheesh. Then I'm off. After this, I will probably never see you again. But I pray I will be fortunate enough to meet another you someday, somewhere. Can I ask one last question? Go ahead. That Featherine witch who appeared within the tale, that's you, right? Maybe presumptuous to say it, but that was my intention. This might be a strange question, but, are you Featherine? Or is Featherine you? Well now, what might you be talking about? A mysterious woman was mysterious to the last. And so, the day of which I had no memories ended, and on the following day, I would take a boat to Najima. I'll probably never meet her again. However, that just means that I won't meet her, so some other me might meet her somewhere down the road. Just as I have reached several truths, they must also want to reach the truth. So long, Featherine. If you ever write a decent story, please call me again. If I'm free, I might drop by. What is she gonna see at the payphone? No problem. It's the most luxurious escort job I've had yet. I'd almost like to invite you along, sir. I'll take a pass on that. You know how old I am. Done running around all over the place. The person on the other end of the line was Okanogi. Okanogi was also a man who tended to move from place to place, so it hadn't been easy to catch him even on the phone. Our trip's been pretty cool, and right now there's no need to run around. Sumidera Kasumi is searching for you like mad. According to our informants, she's already gotten a ride to Rakanjima. You'll bump into her there. So, just as planned? It'll likely be just 5 or 6 people at most. And they'll probably be armed with nothing more than handguns. They're no match for you. Feel free to run wild. But make sure you kill them. Were you able to acquire one of your favorite toys? Of course. I'm surprised you managed to arrange for it in this country. The Hainamakusa was the rental car that they borrowed under a false name, inside of which was now a black golf bag. The Sumidera head family has already given the okay. Make sure you go get out of Japan as soon as you're done. Don't forget to buy your cup ramen by the box in Narita before your flight out. I'll take care this time. It's an easy job. So he was the sniper. Also, you do understand about that, right? That? Well, not sure what you mean. Playing dumb, are we? Well, that's okay. Despite how you talk, you've never betrayed my expectations in the past. If you're clever about it, you won't even have to get your hands dirty. There should be plenty of ways to handle it. Not sure what you're talking about. I realize that Angie-chan is a child to be pitied. If only she could have stayed true to that and acted the part of a secluded young lady. When we decided to join forces after Eva-san's death, we reached an agreement. This little portable shrine of ours is important, but she's also a liability. This is for the sake of world peace as well, okay? Wait, did I kill Angie as well? So, watch and see how it goes. Hope those Sumidera black suits know how to shoot a gun right. What is it, sir? Don't tell me that, after a few days on the run, you and Angie-chan have already hooked up. Ha! Me and that bratty little girl? Please. Well, it's not like I care, it just means you finally managed to break free enough that you can take passes at girls, right? Half of the world is made up of women. You'll never last if just 1 or 2 of them make you freeze up. Oh, speak of the devil. She's here. Guess that's all for today. I'll contact you after I reach our lodgings on Najima. Later. Angie was walking down the street. Why'd she have to do that when I told her to wait for me to come back? If only she wasn't like this, she might have lived a long life. Oof. Is this the tea party? It is. The first one, at least. That was a pretty long call. I was so tired of waiting that I left. Sorry about that. How was it for you, lady? Did you learn anything interesting? Did they explain anything? Not really. I mean, the big reveal right now is that I think Angie's gonna die after her episode, which was what, episode 4? It was interesting. Powers did all I need. Yeah, haha. Sounds cool. After Amakusa opened the passenger side door, Angie got in the car. Amakusa quickly went around to the driver's seat. Then let's head to the harbor. According to the old man, the Sumidera family has set up a net. If we do get caught, then that's the measure of my luck. If we don't, then Rakajima is waiting for me. Okay, yeah. It's mostly just fluff, like, celebrating the love of, the various couples. And then it cut to Featherine and Angie, but I don't think they answered anything there. Just more like, see you in the next episode or something. Then Rakajima is waiting for me. Let's leave it all to luck. Let's leave it all to luck. To get caught, then that's the measure of my luck. If we don't, then Rakajima is waiting for me. Let's leave it all to luck. Luck, is it? When you can't decide what to do, or when it doesn't matter either way. It's not so bad to entrust your fate to a coin toss. And I guess I'll try leaving it to luck too. Gotta admit, I'm a fan of that kind of thing. Great, my bodyguard just said he's gonna leave everything to luck. Wonderful. I had to leave for that phone call, so I totally missed the clincher. What happened after I left? Let's hear it. No, I'm not telling. That's a shame. The car dashed through the hilly town. That car wouldn't return to Hachijo's house for all eternity. However, Angie didn't get sentimental about it. For now, she just wants to silently consider the new message bottle that the current endless witch, Hachijo Toya, had given her. In the rearview mirror, the town where a witch lived faded off into the distance. However, that scene wasn't reflected in Angie's eyes. Hot drinks are not refreshing. I don't know why I insist on drinking tea. No? So that's that tea party. It's like 30 minutes. It's kind of short. Reflection. Yeah, Amakusa was the sniper that killed the villains. Episode 4. Again, Micah tea. Micah? Never heard of that one. What does it taste like? Is it sweet, sour? Should just make iced tea. Let's see what's this next one. Oh yeah, we have the tips too. I haven't checked the tips. It's a roasted flavor. Huh. Supertronic brain? 4 trillion? What 4 trillion? Lambda, where are you? 4 trillion IQ? Just having to say that felt like admitting defeat. I didn't like it. Why is it that she's always so obnoxious and clingy when I don't need her? And then won't answer when I call her name? Where am I? That was his burn. Annoyed by the completely predictable ending, I left the cathedral. I'd planned on finding some terrace with a cool night's breeze to kill time on until the end of that farcical reception. It's true that I tried to find somewhere desolate so that I wouldn't have to look at people, but this is a bit ridiculous. I, the great Bernkastel, am lost? A miracle like that certainly wouldn't happen. Yes, miracles don't exist in this world. To create a miracle, you need an amount of time that can never be reached, a period that's no different from infinity. So when something that appears to be a miracle happens in a shorter span of time than that, it is not a miracle, but the product of someone's design. In other words, the reason I'm walking down this corridor It's because someone Sundine had forced me here. Who? Who would have pulled such a complicated prank on me? Looks like you're quite the shy one, calling me out to a desolate place like this. And then, from the other end of the dark corridor, I heard a sound. Patter, 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 patter. It sounded as though some small animal, like a dog or a cat, was walking at a quick pace. No miracle could cause a dog or a cat to be in a place like this. Such a miracle would not be allowed. Since it isn't a miracle, that means I'm being guided in that direction. Very well, this might be some new theme to keep me entertained. You hear thunder? Pitter-patter. Fury. If this is some new joke of Lambda's, I'll cover her whole body with honey using my tongue as a reward? Okay. And then, I'll stick parasol chocolates into her eyes and tell her to never do it again. Good job, Burn. You want thunder? In the direction the noise had come from, it was not only dim, but shrouded in complete darkness. However, I could sense something in that darkness. It's probably gonna snow tomorrow? Oh no. Oh? They were two emerald green glints, probably cat eyes. The eyes of a black cat that peered through the darkness. Are you the one who called me here? Or are you just the messenger? Oh? Okay. When I looked at my feet, I saw red cat footprints leading towards those cat eyes. The marks were unsettling, as though the cat had run through a pool of blood. When my eyes adjusted to the darkness, then even with the lack of light, I was vaguely able to make out these red footprints. They weren't actually glowing or anything. They served perfectly well as a signpost, leading me onwards. Patter, 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 patter. As though it was telling me to follow, the cat turned around and dashed off into the darkness. What is it? Whoops, shut my quarter. Something feels very strange. It's a feeling I haven't felt since I began calling myself the cruelest witch in the world. Can't quite remember what this feeling is. Still, if one as tired of boredom as me, it's surely more fun this way. It's fear, burnt Castell. I followed the bloody footprints of the cat, which would sometimes stop and look back at me, and walked on and on through the dark corridor. Forward, turn, head down what appeared to be stairs from time to time. And then, though I couldn't really tell because of the darkness, it went in through the crack of the door. The closed room. Here. I pushed the door open slowly, but it was dark on the inside, just like the corridor. However, the air and the slight change in the echoes made by the footsteps told me that this was a room, not a corridor. The sounds of the cat's footsteps were gone. However, the bloody footprints remained. On the other side of some sort of wooden screen, under what looked like a small spotlight, there was that same black cat gobbling down some blood-stained pet food. I see. So this is its reward for bringing me here. Cat, sorry to bother you during your meal, but I'd like you to summon your master. That is, unless you're actually the one who summoned me? Talking to it didn't cause it to turn around. Well, I guess it is an animal eating its food. If I kick it away, it'll probably run off to its owner. Humph. When I did kick the cat, it sailed away like a stuffed animal, hit the wall, and fell to the ground. So rude, Burkestell. Then it vanished, melting into the darkness. What's with this cat? Is it just an illusion? When I looked at its food plate, it was piled up with what appeared to be a blood-drenched raw meat. It was as though someone had torn apart living flesh on the spot and piled it up on there. Come on, what's with the creepy reception? That was a mean thing to do, kicking it. The instant I heard that voice, the hairs on the back of my neck stood on end. Then, the surrounding area finally brightened. However, Brinkestell had already guessed where this was before it grew bright. Who? Oh, Featherine? Okay. That was you, was it not? That cat? The cat who has learned how to eat meat, and that it can sometimes choose its own path. It has been a long time. It's a path I might never have had to know about if you hadn't told me. You're the monster who taught me the taste of flesh, so you've come back to life. Featherine Aurora? Augustus Aurora. You never learn, no matter how often I tell you that. Very well. Even that brings back fond memories. I have heard the rumors. It seems you have taken the name Brinkestell, Witch of Miracles, and have been playing a far from praiseworthy fragment game. Awawa. Every fucking cat can do that, you fucking clown. Eat meat, I guess. Where'd the quarter go? I'll find it later. I'm just imitating you. But I could hardly match up to your level. If the rumors you've heard about me are bad, that applies 100-fold to you. Brinkestell sat unreservedly in an antique chair, as though she was already familiar with the place. What are you afraid of? I'm merely celebrating my reunion with my longest-serving Nico so far. Did you really find my messenger cat so displeasing? Cats are carnivores, JP? What do you mean, I guess? I don't know. I never had a cat as a pet. Brinkestell's manner seemed completely relaxed. However, Featherine admonished her, telling her not to be afraid. Correction, they're omnivores? See, there you go. The cat likes lettuce. Judging by the expression that had risen to Burn's face, Featherine had been right on the mark. Did you really have to make such blunt insinuations against me? The cat leaving behind bloody footprints and stuffing its face with blood-stained meat. Papaya pog? Papaya. That still means I could eat meat, but they're not exclusively meat. Eat meat. Have no fear. Look closely. Do you see any cat stuffing its face with meat? I just gave it a plate of biscuits as a reward for going to get you. Did JP say they're vegetarians because JP said that? No, I didn't say that. Did not. Check the VOD. Oh? The candy? Wait, what? Go back. Just gave it a plate of biscuits as a reward for going to get you. It was as though soot covering the plate at her feet was blown away, even though there was no wind. Cancel the lady. No, yeah, the lady in the game. Who do I got a bop? Featherine? Was it Featherine that said it? I don't know how to remove names on people. On Twitch, or... Even though there was no wind. Time to boycott the devs. There lay an adorable and perfectly normal cat dish, with a pile of small biscuits on top of it. On Twitch, I see. Brinkestell didn't even hide her displeased grimace. Featherine shrugged and muttered, "You haven't changed, child of man," as she rocked her rocking chair. Also, I lurk. Cheers for lurk. Still have Psycho as not Gus. You can do that? How do I do that? Is it that? Nope. Is it that? Nope. Yeah, from forever ago? I don't see the option anymore? Is it a Beats TV thing? Bet it's a Beats TV thing. Probably, right? Or is it FFC? Is it not Psycho stuck? I don't know. Franker phase. Brinkestell didn't even hide her displeased grimace. Feathering shrugged and muttered, "You haven't changed, child of man," as she rocked her rocking chair. "I see you're as unpleasant as ever, but I'm happy now. Imitating you really has been far from boring. Scold me as you please. It is the parting gift excuse me. I gave you when we last met. You liked rude Mikas because they kept you entertained, right? Ridiculous. If talking will only please you, I'll shut up. So, what do you want with me?" It seems Beatrice's game has ended with Battler's victory. I observed it. It was quite entertaining. I'm sure you like seeing me fail miserably. Nonsense. It was a splendid performance. I'm sure Beato is very grateful to you. You got a screenshot in Discord? Sounds good. Humph. And you want me to read the fragments of Beato's game aloud for you? I refuse. Not your Miko anymore. Let me disable my BTV and see if that fixes it. Hopefully. Maybe. I've observed all of Beato's games. I also watched Lima Delta's game and Battler's game with great interest. I believe I have formed an answer for all the riddles in my own way. The culprit, the motive, the individual tricks. I'm not yet clear about the very last part of the episode's riddle, but I have enough of a theory that if I actually went to Rakujima and investigated, I should be able to resolve that part as well. There's also Google. Okay, alert. Cheers to alert, Cafe. Okay, Psycho speak. Is Feathering gonna go to the island? And? Of course, since there is no single truth, my theory is probably only one of the many possibilities. However, that is only a question of possibilities, a trivial problem. No more not Gus? It fixed? What are you up to? Do you want to debate Beato's game with me? Wrong. What I want is to look at the answers, child of man. Those words of Featherines made Brunkestel straighten up. Her old master did not fail to notice that small reaction. But if I turn BTTV back on, does it return? Or... So far, you have spiced up this tale as an actor. In doing that, you have probably come to know many truths. However, even you are unaware of the truth behind several riddles that Beato has cleverly kept hidden, correct? I see. You want to use me to chew apart and string out the guts of something again. After watching a play, reading the pamphlet, and learning what goes on behind the scenes is similar to, as you would say it, enjoying some black tea after a meal. That enjoyment cannot be left undone. You like to play with them and love them while they're alive, then eat their flesh when they die. So cats are doubly useful to you. Just die, monster. I want to look at the answers. I'm sure you want to know them. So there's a setting in BTTV somewhere you can tweak? Tea was not refreshing, I need cold water, BRB. Okay. Think of it as a burial for Beato's corpse, where you are in charge of the service. What do you say to that, child of man? Now, you're starting to speak my language. Oh, it's not Gus again? Oh no. And Featherine snapped her fingers. Then spotlight appeared on the table, which was covered with cluttered books. Can't find the option to change it back. Wonder. There lay a folded version of the game board for Beato's game. The Witch of Theatergoin spun her finger in a circle. Is it like a slash nickname? I wonder. The Witch of Theatergoin spun her finger in a circle, and the game board opened up by itself, showing the black and white pieces lined up inside it. The game board and all the pieces are gathered here. The records for the previous games are all present as well. Oh. With a rustling sound, the book flipped through all its pages of its own accord, front to back, shut itself, and flew to the side of the game board, where it waited. Inside it, all of the movements of the pieces during previous games were recorded. Don't think so? Before I could just click on people and then there's a pencil. So where did it go? I see. So you were short a player and a commentator. We're also short on black tea. Similarly with dried plums. Of course, I will find some. Okay. If you add on some mustard rice cakes, then we have a deal. The negotiations are concluded. I have one condition. Oh, and what is that? I'm going to be the reader, okay? I have no love, so a few things might be interpreted in an odd way. However, the reader is free to read things in a manner with an intonation of her choosing. I only want to check the answers. I don't particularly care about the tale itself. I'm not deeply interested in what sort of tale you'll create. Ah, yes. Now I see what you're after. Will you accept that condition? Very well. I want to know the answer. You have your grudge to worry about. The negotiations are concluded. When Featherine snapped her fingers once more, a large chair appeared, as though beckoning Berkestel to sit there. It was a throne, horribly mismatched with the furnishings of this room. Oh? Wait, I've seen this before. This is... I acknowledge it. You may sit. You are the game master. Cool portrait of Balor. Are you sure? Are you really sure? You can create whatever sort of tale you like to satisfy your grudge. I'm not interested. However, I have one condition as well. Answer all of the questions I ask. Absolutely no keeping secrets, hiding or dodging the issues. Leave it to me. Tearing up guts and dragging them out is my specialty. After all, you trained me. Balor. Let us make some black tea. We'll use our own hands, not magic. Let the master treat her Miko to some tea. The old Beato told me that witches are the best ones to have black tea with. I thought it was the, shit, what theme is it? Fat Albert theme song. Seems that rule doesn't apply to us. Oh? At some point, that dish, piled with biscuits, had once again been covered with a mountain of torn apart meat and a splatter of red. No, not just meat, even the bowels. Black tea is best enjoyed with your fellow monsters. Oh man. Oh, it's not over yet. too bold of a color for you. I don't know. I like it. In that case, let's get their pieces ready. To keep up the count, this will be game 7, right? Indeed. A fortuitous number. But not for Beato, right? Marcustel slowly picked up a black piece. It was the piece that represented Beatrice. It was sometimes a king, sometimes a queen. It could become a knight. However, that was only if it got promoted. Until then, it was only a trash piece, like a pawn. First comes the placing of the pieces. By this point, the witch's game has already begun. Bernkastel took Beato's piece and raised it high. First move, placement. Beatrice on D8. When the seagulls cried, there were no survivors. Oh man. Are we doing Massacre 2.0? Because that'd be hype. Monsters. That scared you? Oh man. I'm used to it by now, I guess. Well, it was chest then red. That was a surprise though. Yeah, they haven't said when the seagulls cried there were no survivors. Been a while. Since number 4, I guess? Episode 4? Well, yeah, it would have to be episode 4, because episode 5 and 6, like, ended in the middle. Oh, we're in Featherine's office. Episode 6 tips. What do we got? Execute. Execute. Oh, can't. Resurrect. Resurrect. No. Execute. Can I not? I guess I can't. Wait. We saw those. Kyrie. Oh wait, no, she died. Wait, what? Fell from a pleasure boat and is currently missing due to the Rockenjima explosion incident that occurred shortly after. Rockenjima explosion incident? What? Her accident went completely forgotten. Her family says that she might have drifted to Rockenjima and gotten involved in the accident, but no evidence suggesting that she was ever on the island could be found. Foragers who know of this accident often theorize that she drifted onto Rockenjima and include her in the illusion of the witch. What? What explosion? Excuse me? That doesn't happen. What's going on? Guess we'll find out in episode 7. Is that the tease? Okay, that's all the characters. What about over here? Nope. Is there someone else? Nope. Older sister, Beatrice. No, I should have checked the resurrects. Actually, let's go back. So with her, there's 17. Without her, there's 17. I think that's what they establish. But she's not really there. Yeah. I think that's what they said at the end. How can I kill 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say that none of them changed. So we'll just move on. Execute, resurrect. Execute, resurrect. Execute, resurrect. Execute, resurrect. It's just those 3. Wait. Oh. I guess that also just swaps. I don't think they changed. All the goats. Chester. Oh, she's still there. 556 was quiet. Quiet girl who was always teased by everybody. That's because everyone loves her. Trumpet is her specialty, everyone skips to her lively tune. Oops. Is it not? Okay. I was wondering if it changed. 410, 45. I wonder when we're going to see 556. Also, who? Oh, Erica. She's just gone? What? Huh. Different character up. Wait, she just gets the glasses sometimes? Nope, there it is. Lambda. Style. I think that's everyone, right? What about next? Got Angie. Got Makusa. We got Hashido. Okay. I guess that's it. Wait, tips. Right. Spirit Mirror. So these are new. Spirit Mirror, kept in the shrine built on a rock in the waters near Rakanjima to suppress the evil spirits of Akujikishima. It is believed to possess a great power which holds those evil spirits at bay. This mirror is revered by the fishermen around the Najima area. And several times each year, a small ceremony is conducted jointly by the Ushirimiya family and the Najima Fishery Cooperative. In the past, Kinzo ordered that it be cleaned when the seasons changed. However, it is unknown whether or not he did this out of respect for the occult or the Eastern world. Dual pistol set. A set of demon dual pistols prepared by Zepar and Friffer. The number of shots loaded depends on the format of the duel. In most cases, it holds just a single round. The emotions of the duelers are loaded into them, and if one of their bullets grazes any part of the body, the concept of the target will be denied without exception. In the past, duels were performed in the classic style with swords, but this took a great deal of turn before an outcome was reached, which displeased certain impatient theater-going witches. For this reason, a dual weapon that would always kill with a single shot was asked for and created. Of course, this weapon is not particularly popular among theater-going witches who are fans of good old drawn-out dramatic duels. Okay. Well, that's the tips. I should stay up so I can fix my schedule. Okay, let's do the 5-minute BRB, and then we'll start episode 7. Was that really like, how long was that? Like an hour, I guess, for the tea party? I forget. Yeah, let's do the BRB. And I'll change the title. Yeah, we'll start episode 7. See how far we can go. How far we can stay up. It's 5 a.m. I mean, we lost an hour. That's like an advantage, right? Also, I am the detective. Complete episode 6. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. No. There, it's okay. If you gotta sleep, go to sleep. I'm sure nothing crazy is gonna happen in the beginning, right? Yeah, fuck that hour loss. Monsters. Reflection. Taking away my weekend nighttime, right? Also, we're up to 416 impossibles. So that's Pog. We'll probably get to 500 by the end of this, most likely. Yeah, let's do the BRB. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep now. Sounds good, Nero. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. It's a good episode. I don't know what I would put it on the ranking, but it's definitely up there. The hour switch should happen at like 10 a.m. on Monday morning. But that would like mess with... I feel like that would mess with you, right? If you're working at that time. I don't know. Yeah, have a good night, Nara. Yeah, let's do the BRB. And then we'll come back. More Umineko when they cry.